Hi everyone, it's David here. As AIA's Global Ambassador, I am so proud to be with you today at this very special event, a first for me being with so many of you in a virtual get-together. Today is about how we can all live healthier, longer, better lives, to come together and share and learn and inspire each other. It's so important to take care of ourselves and our families and of course our communities. It's also about understanding how little changes can make a big difference. There will be lots of guests from all over the region today sharing their thoughts and experiences too. Finally, I'd like to say a big hello and thanks to my friends joining today. From Spurs, Anton, Sean and Jess, our chef friend Jeremy Pang, Nico, Solen, Mond and Will from the Philippines, to Laura, Steve and Dr. Lynn from Australia, Nicole from Malaysia, to Andy, Amanda and Andrew in Singapore, and Mark and Mickey in Thailand, and all of the other guests joining us from around Asia today. I look forward to seeing you all again soon.
Hi everyone, I'm Dr. Jamie Lee. I'm a medical doctor and a health and performance expert, as well as an AIA Australia Vitality Ambassador. And I'm so excited to be part of AIA Live, all the way from Adelaide, Australia. Now, prior to COVID, I traveled around the world working with leaders on health and performance, and really talking about how do we optimize and perform at our best all the time as much as possible, because that's often what our days are requiring. But what this really needs is a balance between the amount of stress we have and the amount of recovery that we take. And so today I actually wanted to share some thoughts about stress management and breathing. There is so much going on in the world right now. It's normal to feel stress. And even prior to COVID, we face a lot of stress on a daily basis through work, family life. We need stress. It's not actually a bad thing, right? We need stress to grow. We need stress to wake up in the morning. We need stress to perform. However, we are living in some rather unusual times right now, where we have an invisible threat of a virus. We have a lot of financial and economic insecurity and uncertainty. We're dealing with isolation and loneliness, and also just in homeschooling. So there's a lot going on. And with all of this going on, it can be quite easy to feel overwhelmed. And when I feel overwhelmed, I also feel out of control. And that's not a good feeling. So what can you actually do? And this is something that I really wanted to talk about today, because in all the travels around the world that I've had, and all the techniques that I share with my clients, breathing is the one small thing that you can control. And that has a huge effect on your body and your mind. And that's something that we really celebrate with AIA Vitality. Small things, big impact. So even when the world feels like it's ending, taking deep breaths is the best way to lower stress in your body. Now, as I said before, stress isn't bad. However, chronic stress is. And with the way we live today, we are often in a state of chronic stress, with our phones pinging, our emails going, the kids seeking our attention. There's just a lot going on. So what we need to do is add some recovery practices to our day to actually lower it. And breathing, especially when you breathe deeply, sends a message to your brain to calm down and relax. Now, why is that? With breathing and your heart rate, this is controlled by your autonomic nervous system. And that includes both your stress system, the sympathetic nervous system, and the relaxation system, which is your parasympathetic nervous system. When we experience a threat, a perceived threat, our stress response is activated. And that sends a signal to your body to increase your heart rate, increase your breathing, and pump more blood to vital organs and the big muscles so you can actually get away if you're going to confront this threat or to flee from this threat. Blood actually moves away from our thinking, rational brain to a much more emotional, reactive brain, which is where the sense of feeling out of control comes in. The good news is that we can actually trick our body to calm down and relax using our breath. It's that one small thing amidst all of the chaos that you can control. So long, slow exhales sends this very profound signal to your body that you are safe and that you can relax now. This also leads to your heart rate slowing down and your blood pumping around your body to also slow down, but also for your mind to just slow down. And when that happens, it gives your brain enough time to shift the blood from that emotional, reactive mind to your thinking, rational mind. Now, before I share with you a very simple technique on how to use your breath to lower your stress, it's actually important to learn how to breathe properly. A lot of clients that I work with, and this isn't anywhere specific in the world, this is everywhere. Most people don't know how to breathe properly. Very often we're breathing from our chest. And when that happens, your chest actually gets really tight. It's up here. And this leads to a lot of tension in your chest, your shoulders, your neck, which can also lead to headaches. And all in all, just more tension. So what you want to do is actually do belly breathing. And that's how you breathe properly. If you don't believe me, go watch a baby breathe. And you notice when they breathe and they take an inhale, their belly actually goes out. When that happens, your diaphragm is actually dropping, and it allows your lungs to expand by about 20 to 30% more. Now, your body will really thank you for just breathing from your belly, because suddenly it's getting a lot more oxygen. And there's a lot less effort on trying to breathe in. And that's the second point I actually wanted to make. Often people say, take a deep breath or breathe in deeply, but that's misleading. The only way to actually deepen your breath is to exhale completely and empty your lungs. And so when you do that, you can do that actively, right? So you are using your belly, you bring it in and you push the air out. You can even make a hissing noise to hear that. And when the hissing noise stops, means your air's run out. And then after you finish breathing out, you relax your body and you allow the air to come in without effort. This is the most efficient and relaxing way to breathe. Those who do yoga or practice Pilates probably already experience this, but I wanted to share this with the audience more broadly, because knowing how to breathe properly will, I think, save a lot of effort during your day. Now, for a very simple technique that can be used anywhere, anytime during the day. It can be on the go, in a meeting, silent, with sound. It's incredibly pragmatic for people with busy schedules. So this technique is one where you inhale for 4 counts, you hold your breath for 7 counts, and then you exhale for 8 counts, and then you repeat. So if you like, we can give that a go now. Shall we? Yeah. All right, so everyone, if you're feeling comfortable, you are welcome to close your eyes. And feel your feet on the ground. Feel your sit bones on the chair or on the floor, wherever you are. And notice your breathing. Notice where you're breathing. Is it in the chest? Is it in the throat? Is it in the belly? And when you're ready, I'm going to count this simple breathing technique. So we'll inhale for 4 counts. 4, 3, 2, 1. And hold the breath for 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And slow exhale for 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now notice how you feel. And if you feel like it, repeat that again. And I often advise people to repeat this 10 times, and that only takes a couple of minutes. So this is a real micro, tiny change that you can add to your day that will have a huge impact on your physical health and your mental health and improve your mental clarity. And most importantly, lower your stress. And this is something that you have control over, even when life is feeling crazy and out of control. I also use this technique just before I go to sleep. Now, when you sleep, it's about sending signals to your body that it's time to wind down. It's not just the number of hours when you sleep, but it's about the quality of your sleep. And you want to allow your body to rest and get really good quality rest while it's sleeping. And the trick to this is to do some breathing exercises in the lead up to sleep. So you can repeat the same practice, and studies have shown that this will lead to a more refreshed feeling when you wake up and better quality sleep. And as you lie down, feel the weight of your body on the bed. You don't need to change it, just notice it. Notice where some bits are a bit heavier. Notice the tension, where are you holding it in your body? And letting it go. Letting it go effortlessly. And then adding some of this breathing technique. I invite you to try it out and then let us know on the AIA Vitality Instagram site. Love to hear your stories about how this technique actually works for you. Knowing that all of these small changes can lead to a huge impact, and ultimately we can lead healthier, longer, better lives. Thank you very much.
Kia ora and hello from New Zealand. Ian Jones here. I'm a former All Black and also an AIA Vitality Ambassador. Welcome into my home. Hey, and thank you for joining me for this 10-minute HIIT session. It is a real privilege, of course, to be part of the AIA Live, have a chance to work out with fellow like-minded people like yourself who are trying to make a difference. It's good for me to be part of your fitness journey. AIA Vitality is making a difference, I've got to say, all over the world. Now, sessions like this for me tick so many boxes. We're going to be doing some cardio, of course, plenty of cardio. There'll be some strength element thrown into it as well. Plus, if you want to hang around at the end, of course, in your own time, there's some flexibility. So ticking all the boxes. And I just find, for me, prioritizing fitness, and it doesn't have to be very long, just like 10 minutes like we're doing now, is so good for my mental health and well-being. And hey, who doesn't want to have a healthier, longer, better life? That's exactly why we're doing the AIA Vitality program. So I guess on that note, we should just get into today's session, the Southend session. It's 10 minutes, as I said. I'll call the changes and the time, but apart from that, just put a smile on your face, get ready to work out. Give me 1 second to start the 10 minutes, and we're away with a thing I call jumping jacks. So we all know jumping jacks, up and down like this. So for 1 minute, these jumping jacks. So go at your own pace your own control. We'll have a little rest in the 10 minutes, but we'll get the blood pumping, we'll get the heart pumping. So 1 minute of jumping jacks. Spread them wide. If you ever feel a little lightheaded, just take it easy and pick us up when we move on to the next one. Next exercise, in 20 seconds, will be squats. So basic squats, go all the way down to the ground if you want, or just so your hands are touching the ground. Are we ready? And 8, 7, not long. Make the change straight away. Here we go, squats. So straight back, up and down. So this is a strength element. Try and keep your head up, back straight. A minute of these, unfortunately, folks. But hey, get this minute down, 8 to go. So nice and controlled. Look after your knees. That's halfway. Keep smiling. After a minute of these, and you got 18 seconds to go, a little exercise, standing up, I call pistons. Steam engines, other people call them. I'll demonstrate. Now, so standing upright, elbow to opposite knee, elbow to opposite knee, like you're a steam engine, like you're a piston. So once more, we're not having to go too far, but gee, you're getting the cardio. I know a lot of you are doing your own home workouts, and maybe this is just a change for you. One I do quite regularly. 10 minutes more than enough. Keep going. 1 minute here. But the good news is, the next exercise is only 45 seconds. And then we have a little rest. Next exercise, running on the spot, high knees. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Straight transition, high knees. So pump it once more. If you're feeling a little fatigued, lightheaded, just bring it down a little bit and just jog on the spot. For the others, try and pump the knees. 45 seconds as I promised. Halfway. And then we've got a 15-second rest. Good. So good working out with you. So good being part of this AIA live event. 5 seconds from my living room to wherever you're working out. Great to be alongside you. Okay, stand upright, 15 seconds off, suck it in. Then we go into like a strength exercise, arm circles. So arms at 90 degrees, 30 seconds of this, just rotating the arms. Doesn't sound like much, but your shoulders will fatigue. You will tire, get sick of going one way, rotate the other. I'm 2 meters tall, so lucky I've got a big living room. Nearly there. Straight to another shoulder strength exercise, could raise the roof. I'm going to get down on my knees so you can all see. Just pump it up, raise the roof. This one's called. This is the strength element we talked about at the start. Remember, ticking all those boxes. Raise the roof. That's so good. Okay, 10 seconds. Not long, not long. Go into this thing that I call, we all know this, skip rope. So jump up. You don't need a rope. Absolutely No equipment needed for this 10-minute session. Skip rope. So just rotate like you're skipping. If you go like me, you never have to hit the rope and start again. 1 minute, sorry folks, I needed to tell you. 1 minute of this. Really good for the calves. Cardio. 30 seconds to go, we're halfway, right? We're a little bit over halfway. Remember all the steps we're taking, leading to all those rewards on the AIA Vitality Program. 10 seconds, straight to pistons. Remember from the start, okay? Straight to pistons, bang, 45 seconds though, less than before. 45 seconds. Going so good. So good to work alongside you. I'll start to talk less soon. Getting tired. Halfway. That's the thing about getting fit, isn't it? You still get tired. Even though you think you're super fit, you just work a little harder. Okay, 10 seconds to go. 45 seconds of running. Either jogging on the spot, nice and easy, or high knees if you want to challenge yourself. Here we go. Here we go. So, pump the arms if you want, high knees if you need, or bring it down if you're feeling a little fatigued and you just want to hang with us for the remainder of the 3 minutes of this program. 30 seconds to go here. This is so good. Love being alongside you. Okay, another 15 seconds. Jumping jacks, folks. Jumping jacks. But we do a minute of these because we can. A minute because we can. Ready? 3, 2, 1. A minute. A minute. Push the hands up in the air. Just say about now, I know I can, and you will. I love these HIIT sessions because they're short, they're intense, they get the job done. Okay, 30 seconds to go of this, and you're nearly there. Okay, 15, back to skip rope for 30. Okay, not long, short ones now. 5, 4, 3, 2, straight into it, skip rope. See, this is a real fatigue on the calves, on your legs, from jumping jacks to skip rope. But it's okay, we can challenge ourselves. Almost to the change. Almost to the change. Ready? Back to high knees for 30. And go. High knees for 30. High knees. Finish it off. Less than a minute. Thank you so much for joining in. Enjoyed the session. Enjoyed being part of what we're doing to make a difference in so many people's lives, fitness journeys. Pistons for 30 seconds to finish, and then we can rest. And go, last one, 30 seconds. Finish with a smile, like we started with. 15. Whew. Whew. 8. 3, 2. Give yourself a huge clap. Thank you very, very much. Oh, I hope it got your heart and the blood pumping just like it did mine. I've got to say, I feel so much better now than I did 10 minutes ago. I hope you guys feel exactly the same, both mentally, of course, and physically. Also, as I said before, during the workout, thanks for joining me. Hope you enjoy the rest of the sessions that you take part in, or the rest of the day, wherever you are making a difference in people's lives. I've got to say, just finally, what we have an aim here in New Zealand is to make our nation the fittest and most protected nation in the whole of the world. Pretty ambitious, right? But I'm sure you guys share that same sentiment in the areas that you're in right now doing this workout with me. So, hey, take care. Mā te wā.
Well, during the pandemic and obviously the lockdown, we've been in the countryside, luckily enough, so spending time with the family, spending time with the kids has been very precious, and we've been walking a lot, so I've enjoyed that. So I've been keeping busy with the kids because obviously we've been homeschooling them, so that has kept us very busy. It's important to have kept the children in a routine, so they have enjoyed that, so that's been a really important part of lockdown. But I think that obviously being able to get out and walk and try and do as much fitness as possible with the kids and with our dogs has been very special. Well, actually, I've been very lucky because I asked the question of fans to actually give me some ideas of how I can keep busy around this time. So I've had lots of ideas, so I want to say thank you so much for that. So one of the blessings of obviously having this lockdown has been spending time with the kids, spending time with the family, Victoria, and also finding new hobbies. I've been doing a lot of gardening and a lot of beekeeping, so I've really enjoyed that. Well, I think it's been challenging for everybody globally. So I think that what we tried to do as parents, me and Victoria, is make the children look back at this time as positive and as happy as possible. And I think how we've done that is, making sure that they are in a routine which keeps their little minds active. And just doing things where we always said, me and Victoria at the start of this, that we want the children to come out of this thinking, oh, remember when we went through that lockdown, how great it was, how much fun we had, and the enjoyable times. Well, luckily my career took me into where I had to continue to eat the right things, to drink the right things, and to stay fit and healthy. But obviously since I retired, there's been different challenges. So what I've tried to do is stay as healthy and as fit as I can, but doing the little things that make a big difference. Trying to get more sleep, trying to drink more water, and just going for walks with the kids and with the dogs. And for me personally, that is what has helped me after retirement from football. I think one of the things that I've learned from this time, and obviously from being in the lockdown with my family, is things have slowed down a lot, and we've been able to take stock of the really important things in life. I've always tried to be positive in life and in my career, and obviously I went through some difficult moments where it could have been difficult for me, but I was always surrounded by the right friends, family, teammates, the right manager, and had amazing fans, so it got me through the difficult times. Now, it was very interesting speaking to Jose and spending the time down at Spurs, because I got to learn how he looks after players, how he talks to players, and how he encourages players to be positive. I think I was very lucky to be part of great teams with great teammates, great managers, great fans. You know, being at Manchester United, being at Real Madrid, being at AC Milan, being at PSG, being at the Galaxy, and of course playing for England. They were all big teams, and it was always a pleasure to be part of those teams. But now I have my own team in my business, and also to be part of a family like AIA, for me, is very special. I'm very proud to be part of AIA and to be global ambassador, because when I speak to people that are part of this family with AIA, it's very inspiring. It's very inspiring to hear that all the ideas that you come up with to help people live healthier, longer, better lives. So lastly, I would like to say thank you so much for having me today. It's a real honour for me to be AIA's global ambassador, and my last words to be for us to all come together and to be kinder to each other, to live healthier, longer, better lives.
Hello and welcome to AIA Live. Hello to our viewers. Thank you so much for joining us. My name is Amanda Chang and I am a TV host and actress here in Singapore. Today we are bringing the AIA community together to learn more about health, wellness, as well as to take steps towards a healthier, longer and better life. And in today's segment of Cheers and Drills, we have some really special guests all the way from Hong Kong. Please introduce yourselves. Hi guys.
Hey Amanda. Hi everyone. Hi, my name's Anton Blackwood.
My name's Sean Harris.
And we are global football development coaches for Tottenham Hotspur Football Club.
How's it going there in Hong Kong?
Yeah, good to be fair. It's hot, but we love it. We're enjoying it. It's great to be here and work with you today.
So we have some viewers here from Hong Kong. Hi guys.
Hi.
Okay, so amidst the lockdown, you know, I was reprioritizing my life like a lot of other people, and I started working out at home. But the thing is, I noticed that my routine started getting a little mundane. So can you guys give me some tips on how to like spice it up a little, you know?
Sure, we've got some fun activities that you can do with a football in order to help you stay fit and also practice your skills.
Okay, so I have a ball here,
Yep.
and I have space, so...
So we're starting with football.
Yeah, so Sean will show you the first move.
Go easy on me.
We will,
Listen,
don't worry.
We're going to test you, see what you got. Now we're going to take you through 3 exercises, okay? Then we're going to try and put them together to make one big challenge. Okay, so the first one we're going to do is what we call a step over. So we're just going to do 4. Okay, so we're going to bring our leg round. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the
brilliant.
first bit. Comfortable with that?
Okay.
Good. The second one, now you're going to squeeze the ball. Okay, contract the ball to stand. Good. Squeeze it nice and tight so you've got it tight. Good. And what you're going to try and do is you're going to try and have a jump and bring the ball up, release the ball, and then catch the ball in your hands. Ready? So watch it. Nice and tight. Squeeze. Up. Catch the ball. I think you got it.
Yeah, I'm going to try this. I'm going to try this.
Give it a go.
No.
Where did the ball go?
Go on, try again.
One more.
There.
But squeeze.
Squeeze. So you're just trying to bring your legs straight up. Try not to move it forward or backwards. Bring your legs straight up, and then just as soon as you've released the ball, get your hands ready to catch. You ready?
Okay, I'm going to try this.
Let's go. Almost.
So you gotta go up.
One more try. I think you get it. You get closer every time.
Okay, 3rd time's a charm. Let's try this.
So release as you jump, then you release the ball. So let the ball go up and then just get a catch. So this is a good one for coordination.
Yep. You can keep your eye on the ball as well. Don't lose the ball. Yes!
Yeah!
Did I get it?
That's
Yay! Thank
Sensation.
you!
Good.
Cheer for me, guys. The viewers
That's it.
cheering for me.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Okay, and the last
Okay, what do
challenge.
we have next?
The last challenge.
Yes.
Okay, we're working with our thighs. So we start the ball in our hand, and we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so there's little touches on the thigh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. Excellent.
There you go.
Perfect.
This one is easy.
I booped my nose.
That's excellent. So our challenge to you guys would to be to see how many of those you can do in 1 minute.
Okay.
Ready? We're gonna go through the whole sequence. So 4 step overs, 2 jump ups, and then 4 on the thigh. Ready?
Okay. Yes.
3, 2, 1, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Squeeze together. 1, down, 2, good. You there?
Kind of.
Go
did you
on,
not
go on,
see?
go on.
Yeah, I did it.
You did it? Good.
There you go. Go on, squeeze
Squeeze
tight.
the
There you
ball,
go.
squeeze the
Oh,
ball.
they took my foot.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
I did it.
Yeah.
Did
Now
you
we're
see
going
that?
4 on the thigh.
No, you guys are lagging. I did it.
Good, good, good. On the thigh now. 4, 2, 3, 4.
Brilliant.
Clap for
Natural.
me, guys. Clap for
Perfect,
me.
That's it.
perfect,
Viewers,
perfect.
please clap for me.
That
Thank
is
you,
brilliant.
thank
Excellent.
you.
Wonderful.
Superstar.
All right. I'm a little out of breath, but I feel really, really good.
How did you find that, Amanda?
Really good. I mean,
Yeah.
I'll definitely incorporate that in my workouts. If I get a football in my house, first step, I got to get a football in my house.
Okay, I think we'll have to
But,
send you one.
Yes.
We'll send you
please.
an AIA football.
Special gifts from
Yep.
Anton and Sean. Thank you. All right, so are you guys ready to be introduced to the world of cheerleading?
We are so
Yeah,
ready.
yeah. Let's do it. Let's do
Yeah?
it.
Let's go.
All right, so I have a friend here with me. Her name is Cheryl. She also happens to be a cheerleader. And say hello to Anton and Sean. Hi, guys.
Hi, Cheryl.
Hi,
Nice to meet
Cheryl.
you.
Nice to meet you.
So Cheryl is from Wildcards, and Wildcards is actually one of the most, if not the most, established cheerleading team here in Singapore. And you know, I did a TV series last year, and it was about cheerleading. So they kind of introduced me to the sport, showed me the ropes. Do you guys know much about cheerleading?
We're newbies, to be fair. Never done it before.
Today you will learn. So cheerleading is a sport that is really based on trust and cohesiveness. You know, if you've seen any performances at all, you see them kind of tossing each other up in the air. And you know, teammates really have to trust each other. So much like football, you know, it kind of brings people together from all different walks of life, and it fosters a sense of camaraderie. So today we are going to be doing a really simple routine. What do you have for us, Cheryl?
All right, for this routine, right, for the first count of 8, we are gonna kick our legs into a huge stretch. So just like this.
Oh, sorry.
Ref! Hey,
My fault. We need a bit of space here.
That is not part of the routine,
Sorry,
guys.
sorry.
a yellow card. Have you got a yellow card?
So
Yellow card.
That's it.
No, I don't.
we'll do it a couple more times.
On his face. Have you seen Sean's legs, by the way?
His legs are long.
A little higher. Okay.
Oh,
Okay. And second part of the routine, what do you have?
For the second part of the routine, we're gonna go into a cartwheel.
Simple. Easy.
So this is very simple. You're just doing this.
whoa.
What? Impossible.
Just kidding, guys. Just kidding. No, we're, I mean, a little bit of disclaimer. It took me a long time to kind of, you know, learn the routine when I was doing the show, so bear with me, okay? But I don't think we're too far off. So, Cheryl, shall we start?
Okay, so for the proper routine, we are just gonna face our right and step out your
Make sure I've
right
got
leg.
space from Sean this time.
And then we're
Please, from
going,
Sean's long legs.
we're going into a lunge position.
Okay, we're here.
I mean, you guys do lunges all the time. Simple, right?
Sure, sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Lunge and
And,
stand.
your hands are like picking up buckets of water
There.
to your chest.
As you do.
Yeah.
I like this one.
Nice.
Okay,
Yeah.
and we're gonna change direction.
Okay, change. Pick up the water.
Okay,
Pick up the water, yeah.
Water
Picking
is
up
key.
the buckets.
yeah.
Buckets for days.
So we are gonna put this together. We are going to go from right, left, right, right, left, right, left, left.
Cool.
Right, left,
Okay.
right, right, left,
Yes.
up, down, around. Is that right?
Sure, we can try that too. New routine.
I'm joking, I'm joking.
Ready?
Shall we? Okay.
Okay, and 5, 6, 7, 8. 1,
Right,
2,
left,
3, 4,
right,
5,
right,
6,
left,
7,
right,
8.
left,
2,
left.
2,
Oh.
3, 4,
Why did
5,
we finish
6,
before?
7.
Listen, guys, you need to keep up with us.
Not bad, guys.
Come on.
Not too bad.
Should we? I think we need to teach them.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna start on the right, and then. Nah, I'm joking. I'm joking. Let's go. What's next?
What's next?
For the third count of 8, we're gonna open our legs shoulder width apart. Your hands in fist position to your hips. Yep, so this will be 3, 2. And the next 2 counts, we're gonna cross the right leg over to the left leg. Right?
Yeah.
And for your hands, your right hand is gonna cross over to the left.
Kind of make an X.
Yes, so this will be 3, 4. For 5, 6, we're gonna open the legs and bring the arms to a cross in front of your chest.
And legs wide
Yes.
apart. Yeah.
And then the next 2 counts, we're gonna cross the legs again and punch the fist into the air into a high V.
This is kind of like a classic cheerleader move, you know?
There you go. Aye.
Yeah.
Body up, nice and
And
tall.
that's all to it.
Aye.
Perfect. So we put it all together now, or no?
Yeah.
job.
Let's do that.
Okay.
This is brilliant. This is brilliant.
Ready?
All right, I'm gonna go on Sean's count.
Can we put
5,
it together?
6, 7, 8. We ready?
Put it together.
Okay,
Yeah.
so 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
How did I finish?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh.
3, 2, 3.
Oh, you go
4,
through
5, 6.
6, 7, 8. All right.
Right?
Yeah.
I feel like they go
Guys,
through the first
guys,
one twice.
I need someone better to work with.
Right. Hold on.
I'm
hold
not
on.
happy. I'm not happy.
The problem is,
Get him off frame.
Get him off.
I'm a wide
Sub,
player.
can we
Get him
sub,
off
sub?
frame.
I'm a winger, so
Sub.
I just run in behind, just quick. I haven't got the slow technical ability, so we gotta change the learning. Yeah, I'm ready.
Listen, It's only
They went
100.
through
It's
twice,
only
they
100 degrees.
Do you
Don't
want
worry,
to do
I'm
it one more time?
Yeah. All right. They went through
Okay.
twice. One.
Slower,
twice,
slower.
twice.
They
All
want
right,
it slower.
let's go.
But the count is the first bit. I don't think we have the first bit right.
Yeah.
7.
Sorry, what do you say?
So the first bit is like, I think we're going too fast now.
Yeah. You got to follow the count.
Too quick.
So-
I told you, too quick.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
At that speed.
Right?
All right.
All right, let's go.
All right. Ready.
Okay. 1, 2, go.
1,
One.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry. 3, 2.
Like this, guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're here.
Waist. Yeah.
Ready,
Fist
ready.
on your waist.
Cross.
Yep.
Cross with the X.
On your hips.
X and cross.
2,
2.
Yeah. X.
Bam.
4, 5, 6,
6,
6.
7,
Oh.
8.
7, 8.
Hey, come on. Hey.
Thank you so much, guys.
And then
Thanks,
we need
Cheryl.
to celebrate. We need a celebration.
Guys,
Like,
I mean, hey, you know how to cheer your teammates now.
That's it, that's
your
it.
Sure.
players.
Listen, we are ready.
You
I think
learned
we've
a
got
new skill.
that's our new celebration when we score. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can get
So
the
you
whole
can
team.
kind of go like
We get the full team to
the
do
whole
it.
team, full routine.
Even the manager. Everyone.
I mean, that was your first brush with cheerleading. How do you guys feel?
That's brilliant.
I feel great. I feel ready. I'm pumped. I'm super pumped.
Yeah, I mean, cheerleading is so much more than just pom-poms and like cheering from the sidelines. It takes a high level of skill, precision, athleticism, and so much practice. It is such a great sport, and all these athletes kind of come together to create something so spectacular. So on that note, I'm going to wrap up this segment of cheers and drills. Thank you so much for, showing me the footwork today. I had so much fun.
And
Thank
how
you
did
for
you
your time.
find? You enjoyed the football? Would you continue?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm still gonna wait on that football that you guys said you would send to me, right? I'm gonna
We'll send.
I'm
So
gonna
how-
give you my address after this.
That's it. So we send you an AIA football, and then you can practice, and then we can practice, because we don't really need much equipment to do the cheerleading, so we can practice as well.
I'll send you guys some pom-poms. How about that?
Brilliant. Thanks for your time, Amanda. Thank you, guys.
Wait, hold on. Before you leave, I want to pick your brain one more time, okay?
Okay.
Can you give us some tips on how to beat fitness fatigue?
Yeah, no, to be honest, I think, as we said, is first and foremost, you do something that you enjoy. So, for example, we enjoy football, but trying something different also, I think, brought that same enjoyment level. So definitely pick something you enjoy. Don't be afraid to try other things, because you never know how you'll find them. And then, yeah, just try and be healthy and active. And as AIA say, try and live a healthier, longer, better life.
All right, thank you, Anton and Jean. Yeah, I agree with whatever you said. You know, we always have to try something new, and today we did.
Thank you.
Thank you, Amanda.
Let's clap for ourselves.
Listen.
I'm going to clap for myself.
Take a bow, please. There you go.
Excellent. See you soon.
See you soon. See you at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium.
Stay safe in Hong Kong.
You too. Take care.
Hey Laura, how's it going?
Hi. Oh, I'm going good. I think as good as we can be going through this very crazy time we are in now. How are you going?
Well, I'm in Adelaide, so I consider myself quite fortunate that I'm not in lockdown like you are. But I really feel for you. I feel for you and everyone else in Melbourne.
I mean, we're so lucky that we're safe at home. That's something that I just keep reminding myself that, you know, we're just so lucky to be safe at home.
Agreed. Well, we wanted to have a chat today. I've been so fascinated and really inspired by your journey and watching Keep It Cleaner grow over the last 3 years. You know, you're an incredible woman. You've gone out and you've built this world-class fitness training program. And for many, starting a business means making compromise. Like I'm in a similar situation. I'm also a female entrepreneur, and you know, it takes a lot. It means you have to compromise your social life, your well-being, even your families, and it's quite easy to lose yourself amongst all of that. So I also really just wanted to hear from you. Like, what's it like to run your own business and maintaining your independence?
Well, thank you so much for that beautiful intro. It's very, very kind. It's funny when you work inside a business, it's hard to look at it from the outside. So I really, really appreciate that. And yeah, you're right. It is really, really, I suppose it is difficult. And I think it's really important to be honest and open about that. I think there are sacrifices that, you know, we know come with doing things at 100% in life. I find what I've kind of found is that it's almost a trade-off. So sometimes, you know, work might be really busy, which means you might have to trade off some other things in your personal life, but then trying to find that balance, I suppose, to make sure that you're not always trading off, you know, family and friends and things like that, because they're actually so important as well.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It's so important having that balance in all facets of life. So how do you separate your business life from your private life?
Well, I mean, the hardest thing with what I do, I suppose, is because I connect with our Keep It Cleaner community every day, there is a little bit of, I suppose, grey area between my personal life and my work life. And I suppose I've made it that way. So I have to, I suppose, comes back to what I was saying before, I had to kind of try and find some type of balance that will work for me. And it means something that's really important to me is just trying to get off my phone and not looking for all of I mean, we spend so much time on our phone during the day, and so it's really important for me in the nighttime and on the weekends to make sure I have time away from my phone and away from work life, so I can really be present and it might mean that I don't get that much time to spend, with my partner or with my friends, but I make sure in the time that I do get to spend with them, I am present for them. And then I suppose it's all about quality over quantity with that.
Absolutely. And how do you prioritize your own mental health? Like, you've talked about creating this time for yourself and being very present. So how do you really prioritize your mental health and your self-care amidst running a business?
So the most important thing to me, I don't have many, with my routine, I'm actually quite flexible with my routine. I found that when I've been too strict in my routine, it's actually set myself up, I suppose, for failure in some ways, because you never know what's going to happen in the day. And I think sometimes when I'm too focused on, I have to, do this meditation and do this exercise for X amount of time and go on this walk, then when I can't do that, I am disappointed in myself and I feel like I've failed. And so what I've found works really well for me is the morning when I wake up is probably the best time for me to get up and do something for myself, because I know there won't be most of the time, not many emails coming through and things like that. So I get up and I will do my kick workout as soon as I wake up, and I get that done. So then no matter what happens with my day, I know that I've set myself up. I suppose I've set myself up for success. Like, exercising makes me feel so good. It gives me energy. And that I've done that in the morning. And so whatever else the day throws at me, it's okay. I've done my one thing for me. And exercise for me, I do try and meditate as well. I really like guided meditations, but exercise is in a way for me my form of meditation, because it really clears my mind, it energizes me, and it just makes me in general a more happy person.
That's fantastic to hear. Is that then your non-negotiable? That's what it sounds like to me. Yeah?
Yes, absolutely. My exercise in the morning is my non-negotiable, because I just know it makes me feel so much better. And even during in COVID, during this time, it's been so great, because getting up, you still get up and you do it. And even if the rest of the day goes horribly, it doesn't matter, because I've accomplished something for myself. And I found that it's made a really, really big difference for my mental health.
Yes. So I've been very inspired by Keep It Cleaner. I'm very inspired by the mission of Keep It Cleaner. And when you run a business that's all about inspiring others and especially empowering young women, what do you do when you notice yourself starting to feel flat? Like, how do you keep up that momentum while maintaining your authenticity and being true to yourself?
I love this question, and it's such a hard thing, and it's something, to be completely honest, that I haven't actually found. I suppose I keep coming back to the same thing. I haven't found the perfect balance for. I think it's really important, and what I do is such a big part of what I do with Keep It Cleaner, and what my business partner and I do is we are authentic, and that is the core of what we do. And so I think it's really important to be honest with our community and our team as well, and let them know that it's okay to not feel okay every day. I don't think everyone gets up and is positive for 24 hours of the day. I don't know anyone that's like that. Everyone has their own personal struggles, and it might be, sometimes it might just be a really bad weather day outside and it makes you feel really down. I think life is full of ups and downs, and so it's really important for me to be transparent with that. But then at the same time, I feel a really big responsibility within myself for our community, and also for our team, and our amazing Keep It Cleaner team, to show up for them. And so I know sometimes, there are days where I wake up and I might not want to face the day, but I know why I'm doing what I do, and why we do what we do at Keep It Cleaner. And we are so lucky to be able to do that and to help women and people all around the world. And so I really connect with that why, I suppose, and that gets me up. And so so sometimes, there are struggles, but you just have to, knowing for me so clearly what that why is and why I should do it helps me so much. And it's just, sometimes you don't want to show up, but you have to, and often showing up when you don't feel like you want to is actually quite an empowering feeling in itself, because you've proven to yourself that you could do it.
That's wonderful to hear. Having meaning, having purpose, that why, that really is a true north, a compass. And hearing that is what helps you get through the day, especially when times are bad, is so inspiring. What are those small changes? You know, like meaning and purpose, those are big. And that's, you know, that really guides you. But sometimes on those days when it's so hard and you just need to take that little step moving in that direction, what's that for you?
Small changes are so important, and I think that's such a special part about AIA Vitality and the program, and the message is that you don't need to make huge changes, I suppose, to get to your healthier life or your best and healthiest version of yourself. You just need to make small changes. And I think for me, a small change might be, you know, just sitting down and having a 5-minute guided meditation in the middle. And I actually learned this, I learned this one from you, just stopping in the middle of the day and taking 5 minutes for myself in a guided meditation and knowing that that's okay. And, you know, 5 minutes isn't a lot of time, but that small step can make such a difference to the rest of my day. And so it's knowing that you don't need to make huge changes and set huge goals for yourself, because I think sometimes when we set goals that are too big, it can be really disheartening when it takes so much time to get there, or we don't get there. But setting small goals and making small changes is, for me, the most powerful way to, I suppose, become the healthiest version of myself. And so I love that about AIA Vitality, because I think it is so it's so relatable for people and also so achievable.
Yes, for me, it's a very similar thing. It's all about those small little steps to have a huge impact. And I think with AIA Vitality, it really models that. It really focuses on those small steps. And for myself, like making a cup of tea is a tiny, you know, that's a tiny step. It takes just a few minutes, and yet it makes a world of difference. When I come out of it at the end, it's like, oh, I have a cup of tea and I feel so much better. But the process of even making that cup of tea or cup of coffee is, it's incredible. It allows that stopgap in your day, doesn't it?
Yes, absolutely. And that's something that I learned from you. And ever since I've kind of heard you say that and I've acknowledged it, it's made the biggest difference for me. So thank you so much for sharing that.
Oh, thank you. It means a lot that little tip even helped. When I first started as an entrepreneur, I really was passionate about micro recovery and these small moments as being, you know, as part of self-care. And I actually thought, who would care about these little things? And then I met the AIA family, and it makes me so happy to hear that is something that you took away. So thank you. You know, I had one more question, and this went back to the very start. You know, and you mentioned about your why. What spurred you to actually go out and start Keep It Cleaner on your own? That's inspirational, I'm sure, as a story.
Well, thank you. Thank you so much. It actually started as my business partner and my best friend, Steph, who I run the business with. I'm so lucky to be able to be on this journey with her, because we've kind of been through things together, and it's nice that we've been able to, we went through some struggles with our body image and kind of how we saw ourselves, which was caused a lot, I suppose, there's this pressure from society to achieve perfection. And when you're younger, and at the time we were spending a lot of time on social media, obviously it's just getting more and more intense, I suppose, as we go into the future. But at that time, when I was exposed to all of these things, I had, and same with Steph, we had struggles with, I suppose, knowing who we were and our value. And what is so important to me is knowing that, and for anyone listening to this, knowing that our value is not what we look like. It shouldn't be that at all. That should not be how we value ourselves. We are so much more than that. But at the time, that was kind of what society was making me feel like. And from that, I suppose we were able to overcome that. And from there, we wanted to start something where women could feel, I suppose, connected to a community, and also try and be the healthiest versions of themselves, but not for not for how they look. And I think that it's such an important thing. And it started as a really small project. It was a hobby. We launched with an ebook, which was just a way we could share our healthy recipes that you didn't have to deprive yourself. And that is so important. Health is all about balance. You know, there's choc chip cookies in there and chocolate cake and all of the things that are a part of things that we enjoy in life. And we wanted to make sure that we could send this message to young women that they didn't need to deprive themselves of beautiful food, and also being happy to strive for perfection. And so it started with this ebook, and then from there we began to grow this incredible online community. And with an ebook, the thing is, once you release it, you can't then connect with the community as much because it's kind of done. So we wanted to do more, and that's where the program came in, because we really wanted to put everything that you would need into one place. So you could access your workout and healthy recipes, ideas, and meditations and things like that all in one place, just to make, I suppose, health as accessible as possible. Because I think, and I'm sure you would relate to this, Dr. Jamie, that when you feel healthy, the feeling, you just want to share it with everyone, because you want everyone to feel that way, and everyone deserves to feel their healthiest self. But I think it's important to know, to get there, it is about making small changes. It's not about changing everything. It's not about depriving yourself. It's about having balance in your life. And everyone's healthy looks different. You know, I might exercise more than others, or I might love running, whereas someone else might hate running, and that's fine, because they can find something that works for them. And that's what Kick is all about. It's about balance and having options for your health, because it definitely does not look the same for everyone. And it's just crazy that this small ebook idea, and I suppose a struggle that we went through, has turned into our world and our life now.
You know, that's just another example of small changes, small steps leading to big impact. And hearing you talk about community and knowing that you are not alone in the struggles that one face, you know, that's such a powerful message to get across as well, that we are not alone. Even in crazy times with COVID, we have each other. We have that community, and finding ways to connect over meaningful, important topics such as your health, knowing your why, knowing your meaning and your purpose. It's incredible. This platform is amazing, and what you've done is so inspirational.
Thank you. That's so kind. And I think you're so right about community. No matter what community you can find, I think it's important to, especially through this time, to find one and connect with one, because we are not alone in this. I think sometimes it's funny, we're all, working from home at the moment, and you are physically alone, but it's amazing. One of the most beautiful things about technology is the power of connection and how connected we are able to be. And I keep, anytime that I feel alone at home, I just go in and I try and connect with someone online. It might be a friend through FaceTime or the online community. And I think it's so powerful. I think as humans, we need connection. We crave that, it makes us feel good. And it's so important to make sure that we're actually, I suppose, checking in with that and giving ourselves what we need.
That's an amazing message to end on, and very inspiring for these times. So Laura, thank you so much for taking the time to have a chat with me today. This has been the highlight of my day. It has been crazy.
Me too.
This is a break, it really just solidifies just connecting with someone, even over video call. It's very re-energizing, and I feel ready to get back to the rest of my day now.
Me too. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Why is this the biggest game in the world? It's still an enigma, but it is.
You don't even need a bed. You sleep anywhere. You slept a few times on the pitch in Paris.
I did a few mistakes. I try by myself to resolve the problem. I think you cannot do it by yourself. You know, you need people.
So it's
but
good
you
to
need
talk.
people. It's good to talk. It's good to share.
As an owner, I want to help my team into Miami be the best they possibly can. Together with the teams at AIA and Spurs, we're looking at nutrition, mental health and sleep to see how they impact player performance.
You know, I think the club and the facility push me another level.
Yeah, it's all designed to inspire the footballers. Yeah. If you want to protect yourself from injury, to kind of make improvements in terms of individual parts of your game, so speed or power, you need to do a lot of work in the gym.
I think the most important, of course, is on the pitch, the talent, but today we need to know that's not enough. We need to take care about our body and about the food, and of course, sleep well is very important.
I've never seen anyone sleep as much as this man, by the way. The moment we got on the bus, the plane, the hotel, the restaurant, everywhere he's sleep. It's important to sleep.
Very important.
That extra 1 hour. We're all looking for 1 hour more. To have an environment like this is incredible for players.
When I go to the training, you know, I want to go with fresh mind, fresh body.
One of the things you can do is go to bed at the same time each night, and something as simple as that can kind of have you in a good rhythm. Other little things like you're not using your screens, your phones in the last half an hour before bed. So the mattresses and pillows were very important in sleep, to have something. It doesn't have to be something expensive, but it has to be something that you find comfortable. Sure. Yep.
Because I like it.
All the players have the same mattress at home and here, so when they're here, it's a consistent bed.
It's like you feel like a home.
Yeah.
Just talk about sort of the importance of a healthy lifestyle and how you've had to change as you've gone through the years.
I suppose it's just the way the game's evolving now. It's becoming so intense. It's important you stay on top of your health. We've got 2 nutritionists that come in and help with our diet, give us ideas on what to eat, you know, test our body fats.
What have you learnt in terms of self-discipline? You're still going to have mates and the temptation to go out.
You know, some of our friends aren't on the same wavelength, so you just have to be honest with yourself and dedicated and disciplined and just tell them no. And if they're good friends, they'll understand.
As a manager, how do you deal with the mental side of bringing these young players onto a stage like this? Do you know when a player's not ready?
I try to know. I think sometimes you have to delay a little bit, but when they go absolutely ready. I give you my seat.
Thank you.
Because I'm never there. I think it's more difficult to cope with the social pressure than the football pressure.
Yeah, that's the toughest part for young players.
That's the toughest part. If you feel pressure to be here, you don't belong here. If you feel pressure because you want to be a normal kid with 20, 25 years old and the world doesn't let you, that is a different thing. And in academies, I think they focus a lot on this part and help them to cope what is waiting for them outside.
Yeah. We're very lucky now to be in an era where it's acceptable to talk about struggles and about different things that you're going through, and it's not a weakness anymore. No. Boss, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hey guys, for those of you who don't know me, I'm Jeremy Pang from School of Rock here in Covent Garden in London, but it's great to be here with you at AIA Live for this session. You can see I'm definitely a professional chef, but I certainly never stop learning, and neither should you, especially in the kitchen. And I'm going to show you guys how to make a vegan ramen. We're bringing the restaurant home. I guarantee you guys, you're not going to miss the meat and that fatty pork. I've swapped out, this stock here has been going for a good couple of hours. So 2 hours on a nice rolling boil. And I've got all these base ingredients here. So onion, ginger, garlic, spring onion. You can finely slice your ginger if you like, or just give it a quick bash. And then I've got some shiitake mushrooms for that deep savory flavor and almost a sort of meatiness that you would get from your meats. But we swap this out and it's nice and veggie heavy. And then I've got these fantastic yellow soya beans, which give it that creaminess of the stock that you would otherwise get from your pork fat. Honestly, guys, it really works. You get a really nice creaminess, and then I'm going to season it in a second with some white miso and some light soy sauce. So the first thing is the stock itself, as I say, has been going for about 2 hours. So I'm just going to take all the bits out, and don't throw any of it away straight away, because you want to sift out the shiitake mushrooms in a second, because I'm going to make a nice miso, red miso glaze to cook the shiitake mushrooms and the tofu in to top my actual ramen. So once you've got as much of the stock ingredients out, then you can start to season up your soup ready to finish. And then it's just really a compiling job. So the hardest thing, or the thing that takes the longest for sure, is the actual stock itself. So that's boiling away on a medium heat. I'm going to season it with a bit of white miso, which is actually a miso paste made from white rice or rice grains. A little bit of light soy sauce, so you get that nice saltiness and savory flavor. And that miso will just melt through nicely into there. I'm just going to bring that to a boil, make sure that melts through. Okay, whilst that's melting into the stock, my ramen, dried ramen, works fine, you know, so we can just take that and pop that into the hot stock for the next 4 or 5 minutes, and that'll cook up nicely. Now, whilst the ramen is cooking, I can finish off the rest of the dish. And you can see I'm taking my time, I'm relaxed, but I'm still on a time limit. I don't want to take all your day up, and I'm going to show you how quick and easy it is to make such a delicious meal. So I've got some firm tofu here that I've just sliced up, and I'm going to sear this carefully. I mean, you want to try not to cut it how I cut it, to be honest. Go careful, okay? But I'm going to use a little bit of avocado oil. Now, avocado oil is a high heating oil. It's got a higher smoking point than vegetable oil. And it's an unsaturated fat, very, very good for you. So if you can source it, then it's brilliant and has great health benefits. I'm going to go on to a high or medium to high heat here. And then I'm going to start to sear my tofu like so. And in a second, I'll use my shiitake mushrooms and I'll make up a glaze. I'm going to use some red miso paste for the glaze, not white miso. Red miso paste is actually fermented grains, so more like barleys and spelt, those types of grains that just give it a darker, more sort of deep savory flavor. It works really well with caramelizing things, you know, things like honey or sugar. I've got some maple syrup here, it's keeping it vegan. Shiitake mushrooms you can see in as well, and that's just searing away whilst my ramen are boiling away. This is very relaxed cooking, especially with the stock where the real main flavor comes from. Okay, so my miso paste or my miso glaze, very, very simple. I've got about half a tablespoon of red miso, and then I'm going to go for about half a teaspoon of maple, similar amount of sesame oil. And I'm going to give that a mix around, and then I'm going to take some of the soup or stock from my ramen here and just top that up carefully. It's very hot. And this is how we do sort of, you know, quick cooking. It's almost like you could feel yourself creating your at-home, you know, ramen bar where your stock's just bubbling away and you're just finishing things off nice and easily. And you can see, I mean, the color of that is going to be great once it caramelizes. I don't want to burn that tofu, so I'm just going to flip that over. I'm just doing enough for one bowl to show you guys. But of course, if you're cooking for more people, you can just use a bigger frying pan, or just do your tofu first and then do your mushrooms afterwards. That's no problem. Now let that sear for another minute or so, and then I'm going to pour my glaze over the top. And I've actually got some carrot and some courgette here already sliced up nice and fine. You can slice it, or you matchstick it, or if you have one of those spiralizers and you want to have a bit of fun, go for that too, no problem. Okay, this here is a tat choy. It's kind of like a cousin to pak choy, or bok choy, depending on how you call it. I'm just going to cut that in half because that will cook very, very quickly in the stock. Now my noodles, they're softened nicely after sort of 3 or 4 minutes of cooking. I can sift that out straight away. And then my bowl is ready for my ramen. Ramen needs big bowls, so make sure you get a big bowl for this, you know. Straight over with my noodles. There's space in my stock now for my veg to blanch. My glaze can go over the top. Make sure you get all that miso in. Whoa, look at that. It looks delicious. And then here, it's just easy. I've got some carrot, the thickest vegetable. That's going to blanch in my stock for about maybe 30 seconds to a minute. I'll lay that on top. And then next up, my courgette, my vegetables. They'll go in for about 20 seconds. And then I'm going to start to serve this up. This is so easy. You guys can definitely do this at home. Now, if you feel like you're running out of liquid, you've always got your stock nearby. So just take a spoonful of your stock and add that in so that can melt through the miso. And just keep that going for another minute. My carrots, straight out. And you know, I'm just going rough and ready here. And then a little bit of courgette and my tat choy. I'm just going to put the tat choy on the side there, and that will just wilt through. My courgette doesn't really need to cook much at all. 30 seconds. Straight out. And you can see we're just piling up this beautiful dish here. Take that off the heat, my tat choy. I just want to wilt it so it can just sort of bend around the bowl. And then this dish is pretty much ready to go. You can see my tat choy is so beautiful. It just sits in its own beauty, really. I don't mind if it just lays over the top of the bowl as well. I mean, I have asbestos hands, so you know, I'm just going for it with my fingertips, but I'd recommend maybe you guys use a tongs or something like that. Okay, and then your tofu slices. Ooh. Just lay that nicely over the top. Don't forget your mushrooms as well, and that glaze from the miso. Whoa, look at that. Yes. So, in very quick time, I've shown you guys that making a ramen, but not just any old ramen, a vegan ramen at that, really super healthy. It'll make you feel good, but you will not miss that sort of punch of flavor and that deep savory flavor that you get from your normal ramen. Your vegan ramen done in 10 minutes. I hope you guys enjoy it, and more importantly, I hope you cook it and become your very own independent kitchen heroes.
Hello and hi, Kevin Zari here from Malaysia, and welcome to our AIA live segment called Be Fit with Your Kids. And we are both kids, or you are the kid? I'm the kid. Who's the kid?
I'm the trainer, you're the kid.
And you want to say anything to the camera?
Hello, my name is Ria Mikeda Binti Kevin Zari. I am 7 years old. We are doing a 20-minute fit workout in Malaysia.
So anybody from Malaysia, a big shout out to you guys. Apa khabar semua? And everyone from around the world, please join us for our upcoming 20-minute home workout, Be Fit with Your Kids. And for that, all you really need is a space like so. No particular equipment, but if you have dumbbells or core balls like these, you want to show them your ball as well?
My ball.
Yeah, or your tennis ball or any kind of ball, you can use them during the workout. It'll be a really fun 20-minute segment to help you live a healthier, longer, and better life for AIA Live for today. Yeah? So are you ready, Michaela?
I want to say something.
Say something, please. Go ahead.
I'm Ria Michaela Binti Kevin Zari. I'm 7 years old. I was born in 2013. My birthday is January 9. This is my incredible daddy, Kevin Zari.
That's right. So you ready, guys? Let's go for the workout. And before we start, let's do a quick 2-minute warm-up. Let's go. Okay, guys, we're ready for our AIA Be Fit with Kids workout with myself, Kevin Zari, and little Michaela. But before we start, we have to do some about a 2-minute warm-up first and foremost.
We have done this already like so many times.
Yeah, we're professionals now, and we're gonna get you guys going and be active as well, so you can live a healthier, longer, and better life. But let's warm up first for 2 minutes. You're gonna start the timer. Start your heart rate monitor if you have one as well, just to manage the safety of your heart rate. 2-minute warm up, guys. We're gonna start in 3, 2, 1. Jumping jacks, nice and slow. Yeah. If you can't jump, just step it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on. 7, 8, 9, 10. Gonna go do some rotation. 1, reach up to the left and to the right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Some squats for our lower body. Sumo squats. So in this case, open up the legs a little wider. Open up the feet. Go all the way down. 1, 2, 3. If you just joined us, we're gonna do an amazing Be Fit with Kids 20-minute workout. We're gonna do altogether 15 exercises. Each exercise 40 minutes. Then in between, I'm gonna give you 15 seconds rest in sets of 3. And in between the sets, we're gonna rest for about a minute. But you'll be all right. Yeah, make sure you know your limits. Let's go to some worms. 3, 2, 1. Down. Worm. Come back up. Yeah, with the kids, you just let them do whatever they want to do. Let them have fun. Yeah, not too serious. 2, and let's go. 3. You're living a dangerous life, little one. 3. Yeah, 4. You're gonna stay down here for some push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. The last thing we're gonna do is some toe touches. So just try and reach your toes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so now we're ready for our workout. Heart rate is nice and elevated, but not too high. Make sure you can talk throughout the exercise so you don't run out of breath. If at any point you run out of breath, just recover and slow it down, all right? We're gonna start with jumping jacks, 40 seconds, let's go. Come on, guys, breathe. Yeah, Be Fit with Kids. For the kids, but you can just let them do whatever they enjoy. Yeah, don't have to push them too far. So the exercise at home can become something they look forward, and not something that they are like, they don't want to do. Let's go. 15 more seconds. Again, if you get tired, just step it out.
If you have a cat at home, that cat can do banana.
The cat can do banana. Yeah, we'll do bananas later. 3 seconds. 1. Very, very good job. Done with the first exercise. Recover for 15 seconds.
10 seconds.
Breathe. Breathe. Next we're gonna do is squat and kick. Yeah, breathe.
4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Let's go, guys. Squat. Kick it out. Squat. And let's kick it out. 1. Kick it out. 1. 2. 1. Yeah. We just have a lot of fun. Yeah, and let it be crazy. Remember guys, it doesn't have to be perfect. Yeah, I would recommend wearing shoes so that your position is a lot more stable. Yeah, let's kick it out. 3 more. 1, 2, 3. Very good. Okay, now rest it out. Breathe. Recover.
10,
Recover.
9,
Next we're gonna do is
7,
plank up and down.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, on your knees, plank up and down. If you can't go up and down, just plank. And we're gonna go down and up. Down and up. Down and up. Down. Yeah.
Your kids go on your parents' backs.
Yes. Only if they have small, cute children. Let's go, guys.
I'm a small cute children.
Now, if you get tired, just hold the plank. Hold the plank.
If your kids go
Breathe.
on top of you, you'll be
3,
stronger.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh. All right. Rest it out.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, push up, guys. We have 2 more exercises to go for set number 1. Push ups, let's go. And 1. And 2. Push up, Yella, go. Let's go. Yeah. Now you don't have to do it perfectly again. Do whatever makes you happy. This seems to make us happy. Let's go. Yeah, well. Let's go. Let's go. You go. You go together. Come on. No. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my God. Yeah, I hope that all of you are having a good time. Don't just watch us do it, but make sure you're doing it as well for our AIA Live Be Fit with Kids. We have 5 more seconds of rest, and we're gonna do mountain climbers. 5,
Work it out.
4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Mountain climbers. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. This is her favorite, and you can see why. Let's go, guys. Come on. AIA Live. For a better, longer living, and healthier you. Come on. Let's go. 8. Oi. Something will go right, something will go wrong, but it's all good. Yeah, enjoy your chaos. Okay, rest, guys. Very good job. We have done our first set of 5 exercises. Next we have set number 2. So rest and recover. Breathe. Check your heart rate. Mine is 155. Just nice. Always good idea to check on your heart rate so it's not too high, not too low. If it's too low, you can push it a little bit.
Ask your big children go on you then.
Your big children. Not your wife or husband, maybe it's too much to ask, but it's up to you. In Malaysia we say, suka hati kau. It's your life, your choice.
And then you can just get something heavy then put on your back.
Alright, next we have set number 2, gorilla shuffle, plank rotation, Russian twist, squat bicep curls, and last we have high knees. Alright, let's go. Gorilla shuffle, 3, 2, 1, get on. You're gonna shuffle, and reach up. You're gonna shuffle, and reach up. Stay low. Yeah, if you cannot shuffle, just step it out. Come on. Let's go, guys. Come on. Yeah, pace yourself, everybody. This is called the gorilla shuffle. But it's up to you how you do it, as long as you have fun and you work out. 20 minutes. Oh, okay.
Rest.
Done, rest. Very, very good job, everybody.
No, I'm sweating.
You're sweating as well because of my sweat.
No.
My sweat is your sweat. Your sweat is my sweat. What is that?
My
Hurts a little bit, it's all right. All right, guys, 5 seconds. Plank rotation. Get into position. Come on. Make sure you do it as well. 3, 2, 1. Rotate 1. Rotate 2. Rotate 3. Rotate 4. 5. 6. 7. Stay on the guy. 8. 9. 10. And hold it. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. This is 100% be crazy fit with life. Yeah, but always enjoy. Always enjoy and know your limits. Are you okay? Sorry. Okay, 5 more seconds, guys. Russian twist. This one you'll do it yourself, or you can jump across. Then you can get an exercise ball. A bottle of water is fine as well. I cannot use you, Michaela. I cannot. No, you have to jump. You have to jump. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very, very good job.
Rest it.
Yeah, rest it out a little bit. 15 seconds rest. Yeah, we're gonna next is the squat bicep curl for our second out of 3 sets. Squat bicep curl. Yeah, we're gonna use Michaela. If you have a dumbbell, small children are fine as well. But know your limits. Watch your back. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, squat 1 and curl 2. Curl 3, 4. You know, if you watch a lot of YouTube exercise video, they all look so perfect. But let me tell you, life is not perfect. Workouts aren't perfect. Just enjoy and work it out, guys. Come on. AIA life. Fit with kids. And when you're done, just throw it down.
Why? Why?
Okay, last. We have high knees. High knees. Breathe and recover. 15 seconds. Breathe. Breathe. No, you do your high knees. I do my high knees. All right, breathe. Breathe. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. High knees.
Run around.
And we're gonna go. We're gonna go.
Chase me.
And tuka. Tuka means change. In Bahasa Malaysia, tuka. Yeah. Tuka. Thank you. High knees, guys. Come on. 5 more seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Very, very good job.
Okay, next round.
We're done with set number 2.
Last round, guys.
Now set number 3 for our super fun Be Fit with your kids. Kevin Zari and little Mika for today for AIA Live.
Okay, guys.
Woo!
So now today we'll do bear crawl, figure of 8, fast feet, frog thruster, crab toe touches, and toe touches.
Yeah, we have back crawls, figure of 8, fast feet, frog thrusters, and we do the crab toe touches. And then we are done with round number 2. 20 more seconds, guys. Hope everybody's alright. Enjoy your day with AIA Live with amazing, amazing ambassadors from around the region to stay healthy, live longer, and be better. Now remember, without challenge there can't be progress, but too much stress will lead to injury, so always know your limits. Don't go so crazy. Enjoy. All right, round number 3, Michaela. Let's go, back crawl. 3, 2, 1. Back crawl, nice and relaxed. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Yeah. So again, stay as low as you can to the floor with your knees not touching and your palms just underneath your shoulder. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Very good. Okay, rest it out. Yeah, thank you for the towel. Breathe. 5 more seconds. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Get a ball. And we're going to pass it through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. If you have no ball, just have an imaginary ball. That's fine as well. If you can't do it, just hold it. That's fine. It's a Russian twist. Yeah. Hold it. Breathe. If you can, get a medicine ball and power through, guys. Come on. Be fit with kids. We're always there. Let's go. Let's go. Woo! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Very nice. Yeah, today's a total body home workout for families, daddies, mommies, aunties, uncles, and small children. Small children! Alright guys, next we have the pass feet. Miguel, let's go! Pass feet. Let's go. Turn around. Turn around. Shake it. Shake it. Shake it. Turn it. Small feet or fast feet. Breathe. 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 Come on. Let's go. Yeah, if you cannot turn and you get dizzy, just stay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Very good job. Woo! Now we have 2 more to go. We have frog thrusters, and then we have crab toe touches. Kids like the animal names, so always do a lot of fun stuff. Come on, Miguela, let's go. Frog thrusters. 3, 2, 1. 1. Thrust. 2. Down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thrust up. 5. Down. Step. 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 Up. Whoa. Chaos. Chaos, I tell you. But this is the best kind of chaos. Woo. Let's go. 10 more seconds. Ah. I can't anymore. Very, very nice. I hope that you at home got a better workout, technically, but I had an amazing workout from a fun point of view. Okay, let's go. Last one, guys. Crab toe touches. Let's get it up. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3. Crawl together. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, if you can't reach your toes, reach your knee, that's fine. If you can't do it as well, just lift up. 1, 2, 3, but lift your butt up. Otherwise, the small children have to bear your weight. Very, very good job. We are done. Woo! But by popular request, we have the finisher. We have a finisher to do. For those of you who can make it, we have 2 finishers. One is called a banana, or we call in Malay pisang. And the second one is a hold squat. And we're just going to be doing both right now before I will get you guys to cool down for AIA live. Very, very good job. Let's go. Okay, banana, get ready. Get into banana position.
Yeah, banana.
Yeah, we have a guest here. I don't think she will stay. Let's go. Lift your hands and your feet up. 3, 2, 1, turn. 1, 2, turn. 3, 4, 5, and last one, 6. Hold it here. Hold. Yeah, get into a curl banana. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Very good job. And we're gonna finish off with a whole squat for 20 seconds. And then we are done for Be Fit with Kids AIA Live today. Let's go. Squat and hold. Breathe. 1, 2, 3. Squat together. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we're done, guys. Congratulations. Very, very, very good job. All right, guys, that's it for our workout with AIA Live. Be Fit with your kids. And it was a really, really cool, amazing 20-minute workout. I am sweating. You had fun? Yeah, make sure that the little kids enjoy the workout with you as well, so that it is fun, not too serious, but a quality workout for you as well. Remember, it doesn't have to be perfect.
It doesn't have to be so serious. Don't have to force your children to stop. Let's just have fun.
Let's just have fun. And so I hope that you enjoyed our session. Please be sure that you enjoy and watch and stay tuned for the rest of our AIA Live offerings. It's really cool ambassadors from around the world, including Nicole David from Malaysia and David Beckham as well with AIA. And always remember to live healthier, longer, and better life. That's all from us here in Malaysia. So goodbye. Bye. Take care.
Hello everyone, hope you're having a great day. Thank you for joining AIA Live. My name is Georgian, I'm a dietitian from Homas, and I believe that health is the most important asset in our life. It allows us to be the best version of ourselves, and it helps to achieve more in our life as well. So as a dietitian, I enjoy sharing knowledge on food and nutrition to empower you towards a healthier lifestyle. We believe that healthy eating starts with the availability of healthy foods at home. So we are here today, we're going to talk about healthy grocery shopping. Today we have our daily shopper with us, Tiara.
Hi Georgian.
Hi Tiara, how are you?
I'm good, thanks.
Yep, good to know. Have you eaten?
I have.
Alright, do you know what I asked?
No.
Okay, so actually it's best to shop after meals because we tend to make poor food choices when we're hungry during grocery shopping.
Oh, okay, that's good advice.
Alright, so I'm going to share with you more healthy grocery shopping tips in the supermarket, shall we?
Yes.
Alright, let's go. Wait, today we are going to use a basket instead.
But why?
Because it helps to burn more calories and to train your arm strength too.
Oh, okay, so we're working out and shopping.
Exactly.
Okay, got it.
Right.
Thank you.
Welcome. So I heard that you've been doing your grocery shopping quite often.
Yes, I've actually just started learning how to cook, and I realized that I don't really know how to pick the right ingredients.
I think first of all, it's good to know that you are making the efforts preparing your meal. So, but do you know that a big part of healthy eating is about making the right food choices?
Oh, I've always thought healthy eating was just not snacking.
Actually, there's more that goes into our meal rather than just avoiding snacks. So, today we are going to give you a mission.
A mission?
Yes.
Okay, what do I have to do?
So, your mission of the day is to find a rainbow, make it whole, and keep it lean.
Okay, I think I got this. Georgian, I understand that fruits and vegetables are important in our diet, but can't we just have the one type of fruit or veggie that we like?
So actually it's very important for us to include a wide variety of fruits and vegetables in our diet because they are rich in phytonutrients that give them their unique vibrant colour.
Okay, you lost me at phytonutrients.
Alright, so actually phytonutrients are natural compounds found in plants and they also act like antioxidants to protect our bodies from diseases.
Okay. Antioxidants, that one I know.
Yep, and on top of that, they are also low in calories but high in fibre. This means that they can help us to feel fuller longer and to prevent us from overeating as well.
Oh, that's interesting. You know what else is interesting is some people would say marry a chef or be best friends with a trainer, but no one ever considers the dietitian.
Something to consider now?
Yeah, you've been so helpful so far. I don't know how I've been doing this without you.
Alright, I think I can understand how you feel. Soon, you can reach us via the AIA Vitality program. On the app, you can chat with a dietitian to achieve your health goals. Now, let me show you how.
Okay.
First, upload a photo of your food. Next, the app will give you a rating, followed by a smart food tip. If you get 4 to 5 stars, that's great. It means the food that you have selected is healthy. However, if you get 1 or 2 stars, this simply means that the food should only be enjoyed once in a while.
I'm back and I think I'm done with my rainbow.
Alright, let's take a look.
Okay.
Great! This is a good variety of fruits and vegetables we have got here. The basket is now half filled with nutritious food, a great way to start our mission. Looks like we are done here.
What's next?
Let's get some bread.
Okay. So I know that we are supposed to have a moderate amount of carbs in our diet, but I've always wondered, what does it mean to keep something whole? Why keep it whole?
Actually, whole grains, they are less processed compared to the refined counterparts. This means that actually they retain more nutrients and fiber, which are more beneficial to our health. And some examples of whole grains are like brown rice, oats, whole wheat noodles, and wholemeal bread.
Okay, wait, hold that thought. So are both of these whole grain?
Okay, no worries. Let me teach you how to read a food label to identify which one is whole grain.
Okay.
First off, let's start from the ingredient list. This tells you each ingredient in the food product. We should note that the ingredient lists are listed in the order of their quantity.
Okay, so the first ingredient for this bread is high protein unbleached wheat flour, and for this one it's 100% high protein whole wheat flour. So this one has whole wheat, which means this one is whole grain?
You got it right! Now that we know which one of these are whole grains, let's take a look at the nutrition label to see what makes this whole grain a better choice. Checking the per 100 gram column is more accurate when comparing similar products. Good nutrients that we can aim for are protein, fiber, vitamins, and minerals, while limiting added sugars, saturated fat, cholesterol, sodium, and avoiding trans fat.
Okay, so whole grains have higher fiber and more nutrients. Wow! Okay, I've got whole grain bread, brown rice, and whole wheat pasta for my carbs.
Awesome! I can see that you are getting whole wheat pasta here. That's a wonderful choice because it's made with whole wheat flour and it's a great source of whole grains.
Okay.
So shall we head for the protein section now?
The last mission?
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
So I know that protein is important for our muscles, but out of all the meats here, how do I choose which is a better source for protein?
Alright. So this lean meat will be a better choice because it has more protein and less unhealthy fats.
I see. Okay, but what about something aside from meat?
Alright, you can go for milk, egg or yogurt because they are all great sources of protein too.
Okay, good, because I love yogurt.
Alright, but remember when you're choosing yogurt, it's best to choose the plain one because the flavoured one usually has more added sugar in it.
Oh, I didn't know that. I just thought they were all the same. Okay, now we can get the seafood, right?
Sure.
That way. Personally, I love seafood, but I've heard that they are high in cholesterol.
Studies actually shows that seafood intake doesn't really contribute to our cholesterol level. However, unhealthy fats are the culprit.
Oh, okay.
So as long as we are practicing healthy cooking methods, we should be fine.
Healthy cooking methods like steaming and grilling.
Exactly.
Okay, in that case, I will have salmon tonight.
Great pick, Tiara, because having fish twice a week can also help to protect our heart because they are a great source of omega-3 fatty acids. And some other great examples are like tuna, mackerels, and snappers.
In that case, make it 2.
Sounds good.
Georgian, I just remembered that I wanted to try meatless Mondays, so I've got some tofu. What do you think?
Alright, so tofu is a great plant-based protein and it has less unhealthy fats.
Okay.
So, and eating more plant-based food actually can also help to reduce our carbon footprint. That means it is not just great for our health, but the environment too.
That's great news. Could you recommend some other plant proteins for me to try?
I think you can try beans, lentils, nuts, and even frozen edamame.
Frozen edamame, but aren't frozen vegetables less nutritious?
Not really. Actually, frozen fruits and vegetables are packed at the peak of their freshness, which means they are just as nutritious as the fresh fruits and vegetables.
Oh.
They can also be kept for a longer period too.
Got it. In fact, I think I've got everything. So, Georgian, how did I do for this mission?
I think you did a very great job. You hit all the right spot. You'll get a wide variety of fruits and vegetables, whole grains, and most importantly, lean protein.
So does this mean that we can head for a checkup?
Sounds good.
Okay. Okay, I have a confession. I usually end up buying sweets or chips just before I leave. Today, I will go for the healthier alternative. Some nuts,
All right, I'm so proud of you, Tiara.
Thank
These
you.
nuts is a way better snacks compared to your usual chips or sweets. But do remember to choose the unsalted ones.
Yeah, these are unsalted. Thanks so much, Georgian. I've honestly learned a lot and I will practice your tips and tricks moving forward when I'm out grocery shopping. But until next time, bye!
Bye, Tiara.
Thank you.
This pretty much sums up our grocery shopping tour today. I hope that you have learned enough. And do remember the 3 important points today. Find a rainbow, make it whole, and lastly, keep it lean. I'm Georgian from Homas. Happy shopping and have a great day.
Hi everyone, it's David here. As AIA's Global Ambassador, I've been very lucky to travel to so many amazing cities in Asia Pacific, seeing firsthand the incredible work AIA does to help people live healthier, longer, better lives. I've really enjoyed being part of this movement and meeting so many great people. Seeing this brings back so many great memories. Check this out.
Kia ora everyone, my name is Jess Quinn. I am an AIA Vitality Ambassador all the way from New Zealand, and I feel really honoured to be here today to share my story with you, to connect further with people from around the world who are associated with AIA. It's such an honour, and I think we're all on such similar missions, so it's absolutely amazing to be able to connect and to bring this live event to you all. And something that I am hugely passionate about and have a reasonably unique experience with is body image. Now, it's probably not the first thing that comes to your mind when you think of health and well-being, which is something we talk a lot about here at AIA, but it does play a huge role in the health and the well-being, especially of our mindset, and that's something that we can't forget about. I believe that to have a healthy body, we must have a healthy mind, and to have a healthy mind, we need to be feeding it things that nourish it. We need to be speaking to it in a way that shows love, and it shows compassion and patience and understanding to the unique bodies that we all live in. And they are definitely unique. Something that I say a lot is the one thing we all have in common as humans is that we are different. And I think that's something we should celebrate. So I wanted to talk to you today about body image. I want to touch on what that means. I also want to share with you my story and the unique, way that I came to have this relationship with my body, and also just leave you with some top tips that hopefully you can start to think about and hopefully implement into your lives in a way that gives you the tools that you need to focus on what your body can do, not on what your body looks like. Now, I want to start with what body image is. It's super simple. Broken down, body image is simply just the way we view our bodies. But I believe we have been living in a society for too long, especially for us that identify as women, who have this pressure from mainstream media, from social media, from the outside world to look a certain way, to be a certain way, and to act a certain way. And because of all of that, there's a lot of things that come into play. There's toxic diet culture, there's expectations that are put upon us in terms of the way we should look. And because of that, and the influence of social media, which I believe is so accessible to all of us right in our pockets, we are constantly in a state of comparison. And I think we have gotten to a place where we compare our bodies and we pick our bodies apart for how they look, and we've completely forgotten the most important thing, and that is just that we simply have a body that we get to live in, that we get to experience life in, that we have relationships in, we have amazing experiences with. And I think that's the most important thing about our bodies. So one of my main missions is to get away from this body talk. We don't need to spend all day talking about our bodies. We don't need to be picking our bodies apart for the way they look. All we need to do is focus on how they move, how they feel, and how we feel in those bodies. So a bit about my journey, and one of the main things that I believe in is that our bodies are ever changing, particularly as women, but as any one of us, our bodies are always changing throughout our life. For women, throughout the month, they are changing constantly. And that's something that is really important, because if we are focusing on trying to make our bodies look a certain way, if that is our main focus, then we're never going to reach this place of happiness, this place of contentment. It's always going to be a constant battle with ourselves and with our relationship with our body, because we're constantly going to be trying to fit into this mold that we can't attain, because it's just ever changing. Our bodies are constantly changing. And that's something that I learned at the age of 8. So when I was 8, I was diagnosed with a bone cancer in my right leg. And after almost a year of chemotherapy, just before my 9th birthday, I ended up having my leg amputated, which obviously at the time was a really massive journey for me to go on as a person. But I don't think I realized at such a young age just how much of an impact that was going to have on my life, and all of the other ways that it was going to challenge my relationship with my body. So literally overnight, my body changed almost as dramatically as a body can change, and that really makes you question your relationship with your body. But it took me a while, obviously, to get to that point. I was young, I was a kid, I just wanted to get back out. The one thing I missed was being with my friends, being at birthday parties, playing in the weekend, playing sports. I wasn't focused at all on what my body looked like, because I'd spent a year in a hospital. All I wanted to be able to do was just be back living in my body, not looking at this unusually amputated leg that I had now. I just wanted to be living in my body, and that was something that I was really grateful to have. My amputated leg gave me the chance to live again. So that was the beginning of the process for me to learning to love my body for what it can do, for what it allowed me to now do. Even though those abilities are often really different from most people, it still allows me to move my body and to be out there. And I think slowly in my life, I've begun to focus on that more than the way our bodies look. And I'm grateful for that experience, because it gave me that opportunity. And it's not always perfect. None of us are going to be perfect. We're going to have days where we have bad hair days, or we have days where we can't kind of, I guess, grasp how we're really feeling in our bodies. So we start to take it out on the way our bodies look. But as a whole, I became to be really grateful for the body that I had. And in all honesty, it started to take a little bit of a turn as I got into my teenage years, which does happen for a lot of us. We start to understand who we are. We start to compare ourselves more with other people in society. And I think the subconscious messages that often the mainstream media have on us starts to take a toll, and we begin to pick ourselves apart, which is such a shame. And it's something that I really experienced, because I was going through the normal body image issues that a lot of teenagers go through, as well as being almost 5 years out of losing my leg, and I guess coming to terms with what that meant for me. And so I spent I think it was about 8 years where I didn't wear anything shorter than my knee. I didn't want anyone to know about my leg. I wanted to hide away from it. I didn't want the world to see me as me. I just wanted to fit in. I wanted to be normal, which is a word I do not enjoy, but at the time I just wanted to be normal. I wanted to fit into this mold that I thought everyone else fit into. I didn't want to be the one person that was different, and this was how I viewed myself at the time. And eventually, about 8 years later, I was around at some friend's place, and it was a hot summer's day, and they encouraged me to put on some shorts. And I will never forget that feeling. It was the most liberating feeling in the world to simply put on a pair of shorts and realize that I was the person that was holding myself back, because regardless of if I was wearing shorts or not, people were staring at me on the street. I walk a little bit differently. And I realized the thing that I struggled with was how I felt about my body, not how other people viewed my body. And I got to this place where I didn't care as much anymore. I reminded myself that I was grateful to have this body, to have this life. And this unusual body of mine is the body that gave me that life, that allows me to be able and to go for walks and to be out with my friends, and those were the important things. So I had this really awakening moment. I had an epiphany where I realized that I no longer wanted to try fit in this mold that society was putting out there. And I also realized over a few years that this mold that society puts out as perfection, if you like, is unrealistic, it's unattainable, it's not something that we can all fit into. And my mission ever since has been to fight that, to challenge that, to acknowledge that I wasn't the only one that grew up feeling different. In fact, I think there was more people that grew up feeling different than there wasn't. So that's something that I wanted to spend the rest of my life speaking to, I guess, and addressing, because I think it's such a shame that we spend so much of our lives hiding away from ourselves and our uniqueness and our differences, only to realize one day that we're all different, and that's amazing, and that should be celebrated. So that's where my relationship with my body began and grew, and ever since I have continued to challenge that through becoming a model. I wanted to young people to grow up and see images of someone like myself who was obviously different, and for them to know that it's okay to be different. So I guess that's my journey. That's how I got to where I am today. And I remember for a really long time, I thought me speaking about it was maybe not going to get across, because maybe people who had both of their legs couldn't, I guess, relate to my relationship with my body and how I might have got to that point. But the more conversations I have, the more I've realized that people do relate, because just as much as you're probably feeling right now, you know that there's a part of you that felt different at a certain time of your life. So you can relate to those moments. So I guess taking it back to body image and the way that mainstream media, I guess, makes us feel about our bodies, it's something that I think we can all challenge. It's something that we can put our foot down and notice ourselves when we're starting to feel like maybe we're comparing ourselves, or maybe someone else's body is having an effect on the way we view our body, or maybe we are being too hard on ourselves, or we're looking in the mirror and picking ourselves apart instead of just celebrating who we are. I think that's something that we can all learn. So I wanted to leave you today with a few top tips, and I hope you got a little bit out of my journey, my message, and how I got to where I am. But I think if we can, it's been a long journey. I am nearly 20 years since losing my leg, and so this didn't happen overnight for me. But I hope by having these conversations and by having incredible brands like AIA and the work they do with AIA Vitality to be able to bring those messages to life, I hope we can all slowly implement that change, where we live in a world where we're not held back by the way our bodies look, where young people aren't growing up and focusing solely on what their body looks like. They're celebrating and just living their best life because they're grateful for the body that they're living in. So I think my two top tips would be, number one, to eliminate comparison. And these days, comparison is everywhere. It's on billboards as you're driving down the street. You're often subconsciously comparing to the images in those, to the people in those images. There's social media, there's mainstream media. And I think we're really lucky in 2020 to be living in a world that's slowly changing that. I think we're seeing billboards, we're seeing pictures on social media, and we're seeing people on TV who are different, who represent a wider range of people. And I think trying to take the time to notice those moments and compare those to the moments where you maybe compare yourself and you don't feel so good, and stopping in those tracks and saying to yourself, I am me and I am different, and just like everyone else, I am different, but I am uniquely me. And I think that's something that really helped me to be able, I guess, to see my power. And I have a mantra that I say in those moments when I'm starting to compare. I say, I am me, and that is my power. So having a little mantra on the side that you can have, and it's going to take some time, but just slowly stopping yourself in your tracks if you are starting to compare your body is something that really helped me a lot. And it helped me to, I guess, develop my relationship with my body away from what it looks like. And that leads me on to my second point, which is having a relationship with your body away from what it looks like. So for me, it was finding movement and finding ways that I can move my body with the abilities that I have that allow me to be, I guess, grateful for my body for what it can do. And that's something that fully changed my relationship with my body. I fell in love with the gym. I fell in love with walking. I fell in love with being out in nature. And I found I didn't have time to pick my body apart for what it looked like, because how could I do that when I couldn't have done all of those things that I just did in that day or in that moment had it not been for physically what my body can actually do. So finding those things, it doesn't have to be exercise. We do a lot of movement and a lot of celebrating of different types of movement and ways of looking after our body at AIA. And it could be more mindfulness. It could be moving your body out in nature. It can be so many different things. It could be something like painting. It could be dancing. It's just having something that you really enjoy that doesn't associate with what your body looks like, but it associates with what your body can do. And I think that's really, really important. So as I said, I really hope that you got something out of this today. I wanted to leave you with a quote that I have written down here so that I don't forget it. But it's a quote that really sings to me, and it says, it's something I read online, and it says, loving your body isn't believing it looks good. It's knowing it is good, regardless of how it looks. And I hope you don't ever forget that message, because you are all absolutely amazing in your uniqueness, and we all need to be celebrated for our differences, and spending less time, I guess, focusing on the way our body looks and more time focusing on what we can do in these amazing bodies. So thank you for having me. I hope to one day connect with you all again through AIA, and I'm grateful for everything we're all able to do together. See you later. Bye.
So guys, welcome to another episode of Past Bedtime with the Balls, the only show where we're all hosts, but I'm the real host. So today, unfortunately, my wife will not be joining me. I will be Patata to go. But I have three gentlemen here that will be part of the show tonight. With you guys, we have Will Dastovich, Raymond Gutierrez, and Anton Del Rosario. How are you guys?
Yeah, we're doing good. Congratulations on the new show.
Oh, yeah. Thank you so much.
I had no idea.
This is the second episode. We never thought we'd make it through after the first one, but here we are, starting from the bottom. Now we are here.
Yeah.
Second episode.
Hopefully there's a third.
Hopefully there's a third. So, Phil and boys that you're watching this, remember, third episode. Okay, Anton, let's start with you. How did the pandemic situation affect you and the league?
Well, it affected the league because we don't get to play football anymore, but I guess the good thing about it is that we get to spend more time with our families. It's one of the more positive things that we have to look at when it comes down to this pandemic.
Is there a way to do football that's social distancing?
Yeah, last time I played against him, he couldn't even touch me. So it was okay. It was a lot of social distancing.
But Will's a football player. You used to play
American football.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys are talking about soccer, right?
No.
You
two guys
probably
soccer.
Exactly football.
Like I played football when I was growing up in high school and everything, but yeah.
But Mon, you never play team sports?
Never. I never played team sports. I like being by myself. And also, I just never played sports in general growing up.
Okay, and what keeps motivated to continue the healthy journey? Because it's easy, when you started, everyone was talking like your change was super big, but now the challenge was to maintain and continue, and you are doing it even, you get sexier and sexier every year more.
Thank you. I don't know if he's joking or not.
No, it's true. This is my show. I don't joke in my show.
I'm not gonna sit here and say that every day I'm like motivated to work out and every day I'm like, have the right mindset. We do go through ups and downs, especially with me. I didn't grow up enjoying sports and I didn't grow up having fitness as part of my life. So there are days and there are moments where I'm like, you know what, I'm so tired, I can't do this right now, especially what's going on right now in the world, right? With this pandemic. I'm lucky enough that I was able to order some equipment to have at home. I know not everyone has that luxury, but at the same time, even if you can work out at home, sometimes you're just not in the right mindset. Correct. There's so many problems in the world. Sometimes you just want to like watch TV and eat, But as soon as I do it, and as soon as I get that rush of like, okay, this feels really good, and it keeps me in a really good mood, my body looks for it. So I think one of the challenges is really having time. I try to do it in the morning. As soon as I wake up, I don't even think about it. I'll just like, okay, just work out. Finish it, it's done in the morning, and then the rest of the day, you feel pretty good.
You do mostly weights, right? Or you?
I do weights. Yeah, I do weights, and I do body weights, some resistance bands.
When are we gonna get invited to one of these workouts?
Yeah. I don't know if you can lift as heavy as me.
I might be skinny and small, but I can do it, bro.
Well, Nico doesn't even need to train. He's like, he was born into this like as a stallion.
This is BS. Because I work out so much. During this pandemic, I did 5 days working out, 1 resting. 5 days working out, 1 resting.
Yeah.
Boring works out. The thing with the challenge with the workouts is they're so boring. For me, coming to run or sprint or do push-ups, I do all body weights or cardio. It's so boring. It's just you have to have that mindset. Like, it's not what I'm doing. What I'm doing it is for the after. Like how you make you feel after. You feel more relief. You have a better day.
Exactly.
So that's what kind of
And you keep looking for that feeling. After a good workout, you're like, I need to do this every day.
Endorphins.
Yes.
But would you say if you didn't exercise, you'd still have a six-pack?
No.
He said he was born. No. He said that he got his six-pack at 6 years old.
Yeah, but that was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke for Mount because we were talking and but no, definitely not. That's what everyone says. Like, oh, you don't need to work out. No, I work out a lot. If I want to work out, I wouldn't be fit. I would still beat Anton at football without working out. But yeah. So tell us about. What's the question? I've been trying to bring the question to you, but I don't know how to do it.
I know, dude. I see it in your face. I see it in his face. He's like trying to think. How do I do this casually?
Guys, no, okay. This is his second episode, all right? Give him a break.
Yes, please. Now tell us about the time you faced the biggest challenge of your life. Cancer.
There you go, just throw it out.
You have to say it.
Yeah,
Maybe you cut the part that I say cancer, that's why I paused it. So
No, it's alright,
I think his followers and everyone at Philam knows about that.
Okay. Yeah, and anything that's dark, we could also make light out of it. But yeah, the biggest challenge in my life, I'd say definitely was when I first got diagnosed with cancer. And it came at an impeccable time in my life because it was when I was at the top. I'd been working all these years to get to where I am. Finally, I made a name for myself. The whole vlog thing started working out. I finally became successful in my career, and then it's like the world just stopped. Something I never expected. No one would ever expect. And it was just something I had to face. And it's super difficult whenever you're faced with a challenge that you know nothing about. But what I did was I just took it one day at a time, and that's all you can do with anything, is take everything one step at a time and learn about whatever your situation is and find all the possibilities about what you can do to help your given situation.
But not only that, you took it and you used to inspire a lot of people. Like you took the bad news and you really used it in a very positive way.
Well, what I learned how to do through content creation and traveling and everything, life is full of ups and downs, and there's so much crazy and negative stuff unfortunate events that happen in your life, but I found a way to always make something positive out of it. So in this event, you might think initially, oh my God, this is the end of the world, and it's so devastating, but I figured out, how do I make this useful, or how do I create value out of this crazy situation? And what I realized was, I just went back to my roots. Why do I do everything I do? Why do I create content? Why do I make these videos for people? And it's to make a positive impact, to influence people in a positive way. And I just figured out, you know, maybe there is a reason.
Well, Nico, I wanted to ask you a question.
Wait. As the host, I allow you to ask me a question. Go ahead.
Well, I know I haven't met baby Tilan because I know she's sleeping, but I wanted to ask you, now that you're a new dad, what are the biggest adjustments for you and Sauce as new parents?
So I think, you know, since Tilan was born January 1, everything changed. Like priorities, it's all like, before your priority was your career or to whatever it was, like, you know, making money, you know, staying healthy. That changes. Today, priority number 1 is Tilan. So we plan whatever we do during the day, during the week, and say we plan it through like how will this impact, you know, having Tilan with us. And especially during this pandemic, during this quarantine, I think it was awesome because I really enjoy her in ways that I wouldn't have been able to enjoy Tilan if I wouldn't be here 24/7.
Yeah, you would be in the office and then just come back at night.
Because right now I have, you know, my mornings with her, my afternoons with her, and like if I miss her for like I'm working the computer, like, you know, home office, and if I miss her, I can just walk and be with her for 20 minutes, and it's great. You see her growing per day. Every day she's different. Every day it's something new. Every day it's something she learns, and they're so pure, and like for them everything is new. So it's like, you know, it helps because at times like this is when you stop and you think, okay, wait, where are we standing? You know, when it's the first time we all face a worldwide pandemic, but I think if something the pandemic did is like make us stop and look around where we're standing, what is really important in life, and then you appreciate, you know, family, friends, a lot of things that sometimes you take it for granted. And with Tilan, that was exponentially bigger because you really enjoying her. So, and you know, before having a baby, like everyone tells you, oh, it's gonna be amazing, it's gonna change your life. And for me it was like, yeah, it might, but you really don't feel it till it actually happens. The first time you hold your baby in your arms, it's like, okay, now I understand what everyone was trying to explain me that you cannot understand till actually,
till it happens. Well, I know she's not here, but I wanted to talk about Solen. And how is she as a mom?
Okay, first of all, she's always present. She's everywhere.
She's listening.
She's listening to everything. No, so Solen as a mom, it's incredible. It's incredible. She is a wonder mom. She wakes up at night. She like have this special connection with Tilan. She understands what Tilan wants no matter when. Like me, sometimes I see her a bit, you know, crying. I'm like, what's going on? And she knows, oh, she's hungry. How do you know? Oh, she's tired. How do you know? Check the diaper. How do you know? It's like, you know, it's this mom thing.
Yeah.
And something that she does that I never seen in my life, she makes Tilan poo. So basically, no. I wish she was here.
Okay,
but
tell us more, Nico.
Basically, you know, like, okay, when they're babies, one of the biggest words like, did she poo today? Did she poo? Because if they don't poo, they get fussy and, you know, you don't sleep at night and then divorce comes and all that.
Escalated quick. Will is taking notes. Will is taking notes.
Alodi is pregnant, we talk about it. So basically, Solen puts Tilan in her bed and she goes like that. And Tilan looks at her and she goes like, and this kind of they connect, and she poops every time, 100% of the times. That's a mom-daughter connection.
I have never heard of that technique before.
No, you have to.
I have a lot of moms in my life. A lot of our friends are moms, but I've never heard of this technique.
Anyways, Anton, how are you staying motivated?
Well, I mean, I look back at the league and then I look at my last loss, which was against you, and that definitely keeps me motivated to stay in check. Yeah. I definitely can't be having that again because I got...
parenthesis, Anton said he would retire if he loses against our team, and he did lose and he didn't retire.
For about 7 days, I did. I came out of retirement, okay? I had to. My team is struggling. But, I mean, when it comes down to staying positive, it's just looking at the brighter things in life, man. You know, we see a lot of people struggling. We see a lot of people going through the hard times, you know, especially when it comes down to business owners. So now what keeps me positive is trying to figure out ways on how to be able to help them. We'll be launching something called the Off-Pitch Marketplace, which is a sort of platform to help promote football entrepreneurs and their businesses to the football community. Doing things like this makes me happy because we know in the end that we are helping other people out.
Speaking of being positive, the last time I saw you, you were out on the field with David Beckham.
Yes.
Can you just tell us a little bit something about how that felt, being a football fan, being a football player, and then getting to play with one of the legends of the game?
That was a dream come true. It was the second time I stepped on the field with them, but to be able to sit and have conversations with them, to see how he interacted with the kids and stuff like that, man, that's pure positivity if we're talking about positivity over here, because everybody on that field, from us coaches to the kids to I'm sure even David Beckham and the parents, everybody had a smile on their face. That is the day that I became a huge fan of David Beckham. In the past, I always thought he was, you know, a pretty boy who was very good at soccer.
Yeah.
He was the one who was pushing, hey, can I go do this with the kids? And for him, at the end of the whole, I guess, camp, he got down on his knees and literally signed 100 kids' shirts.
Yeah.
I say, you don't have to do this, but he says, if I sign one, I gotta sign them all. And he stood there and it was amazing.
And you can even sense that. Like, I think he's an amazing dad, and he has such a connection with a kid. David, if you're watching this, we're inviting you for a third time.
Yes, please. I thought he was coming already. So
third episode, right?
Yeah,
for third episode.
It's David Beckham, right? He's way more than a football player. I mean, it's what he did in the pitch is as big as what he's doing outside the pitch. But I think if there is a pro here to tell us tips to stay motivated, is you, Mon. You went through this journey at the very beginning and it was very successful, and then what is the challenge is to keep that.
Yeah.
I mean, the first step is difficult, but I think the following steps are
and especially during this time, I think the challenges are even bigger. I think the number one thing that I do is have a set schedule, even if like all of us are just working from home, staying home as much as we can, staying indoors. Try to have a set schedule within your day to have a proper structure. Like what I said earlier, I try to work out in the morning. As soon as I get up, I put my workout clothes on, and that alone gets me motivated. As soon as you put your sneakers on and your workout clothes, you're like, okay, I need to do something. Whether it's 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes to an hour, you'll feel good right after, no matter what type of physical activity that is, whether it's like push-ups, or if you have resistance bands. You know, I was telling Sarah and Chart, I'm like, you can use your babies as weights. There's things around the house that you can do. And the silver lining about all of this is that there's so much free content available online from different studios, different trainers. There's so much content on YouTube about, you know, free workouts that people are doing, so you can get motivated through that. And another thing is, like what I said, if you find somebody to work out with within the family, whether you know it's a sibling, your dad or mom, a friend that you live with, try to find a workout buddy at home that you stay with to keep you motivated.
Okay. What is the reason today, the reason that you stay motivated?
The reason is I don't want to go back to where I was, because I've seen both sides of the spectrum. You know, I was happy-go-lucky, drinking every night, clubbing, hanging out with friends, eating whatever I wanted, and literally living like the most unhealthiest lifestyle. And I've also seen the other side of that, where you can actually live a balanced life. You know, you can still enjoy with your friends. I have a glass of wine sometimes with my friends, but at the same time, I take time out to make sure that I'm healthy. And I think that's the number one priority for me now. I think before, my health was my last priority, where now it's my number one priority.
My question for you is, in this...
Wait, you're not the host.
Did you at any point in this, since your transformation, ever start to fall back in that trap of going out clubbing and going back to the old you?
I have to say that I haven't.
That's good.
Thank you.
Wow,
I haven't. I mean, you know, there was a time that I completely disappeared from the nightlife. And being a bar owner and a club owner, that was kind of difficult for me because I was completely part of the scene. I throw events for a living, I throw parties for a living. So me disappearing, not drinking, not seeing my friends, it was difficult. But now, I feel like I found the balance where, you know, I can go out certain days of the night. I only go to parties that I produce or that I'm involved in. It's also
I'm never invited.
I think it also comes with age and maturity. So I think now you already know what's your priority, and I feel good.
Well, what about you? After you beat cancer, because you did beat cancer.
Yes!
What did it change in your life? Like how your priorities shift after that?
Well, I think it really all came back to health, and what I thought was healthy before, I figured out there were so many things I was doing wrong. There were so many better things I can focus on. For instance, like sleep. That was one thing. I didn't get enough sleep. Now I felt like, you know, before I was invincible. Now I realize I'm vulnerable. and I have to give myself the best chance I can. So it really made me just focus. Everything came back to health, and then it's kind of like what you were saying earlier in regards to the pandemic. Although this is a catastrophic event, there's always a silver lining in it, and there's always something you can get out of it. So for me, I was able to really see what's important in my life. I was able to value relationships. It was a huge realization too that money, you know, wasn't as important as you think. So you take a lot of time with work off, because when you're at the end, you know, the only thing that matters is really your relationships with people.
So Nico, I wanted to ask you, being the new dad that you are, any tips and advice for people that are planning to start a family or might start a family soon?
So I think, you know, with Solem we got married and we had Tilan like 2 years later, or 3, 2 or 3. I need to check. I think 2, 3. Yeah. 3 years later. No, I think it's, you know, when you're planning to have a family, there is never a right time. There's always, you know, financially you're not sure, your career-wise you're not sure if you're ready. Like, I think all those doubts goes away once you have your baby, once you like, you know, right now we did plan to have Tilan, but we were never 100% sure. It was more like, okay, we have been married for 3 years, let's have a baby, right?
Yeah.
But while we were in the process of having sex,
I had to say that, bro. We know how babies are made. So while you were in the process of making a baby,
there's a lot of doubt. Like, there's a lot of times that you think like, are we ready? This is gonna change our life, and then you feel like your day is so full. Like, if you add a baby to your day, there's no room. Like, I'm working, I'm working out, I'm, you know, I have socializing, and like, you know, like where is the baby gonna fit in my schedule? And at the end of the day, I mean, your whole schedule is the baby.
Yes.
And I think it's the best thing. You know, like, you start understanding your parents more. You know how your parents give everything for you, and like, our parents makes us feel like we are more important than themselves, right? For them. And it is true. Like, today, like, when I think about Tilan, it's like everything I do today is thinking about her future. Where we're gonna live, or where we're gonna invest, or what we're gonna do. It's like you think not for you, but like her.
Yeah.
And then you see, and I think also, especially with Solem, the efforts that, especially the moms, they do massive effort for the kids. They have to do so much, and they give up so many things. Because at the end of the day, when she was pregnant, I was still playing football with Anton on Sundays. Like, nothing changed in my body, nothing basically changed in my life. But for them, you know, they have to go through pregnancy, postpartum, and all those things that is, you know, it's a lot of effort. And then you see, okay, you understand how much your mom did for you and how much they gave up for you. Not only financially, education, but also like their time. They give you, like, you become their world. So yes, I mean, the advice would be, you will never feel it's the right time, but it's the right thing. It's like, I mean, you will be the happiest you ever been. On that note, we will finish the second successful episode of Past Bedtime with the Balls. So join us in the third episode that needs to be confirmed if it's gonna be done or not, but you know, if David Beckham comes like here, we will have it. So guys, thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for also being a host of my show.
Thank you.
See you next time.
Hi guys, my name's Sean Harris.
Hi, my name's Anton Blackwood.
And we are the Tottenham Hotspur Development Coaches.
Welcome to AIA Live.
We hope you have a great day.
Let's get into it.
Okay guys, this is a fun exercise that you can do with a friend or a partner to practice your skills. One person needs to be the roller, so rolling the ball on the floor. One person scoops the ball over the top. I'm going to be the roller, Anton's going to scoop the ball over the top. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. And then we'll change. So I'll be the scooper, Anton will be the roller. Let's go. Look at that. Good. Once you get comfortable, then you start speeding up. Test your partner, or you might get it wrong. And we fix it good there. You might try your other foot. Left foot's not very good. Now, we challenge you. How many can you do in 30 seconds?
Hey guys, if you don't know me, I'm Jeremy Pang from School of What, Covent Garden here in London, and it's an absolute pleasure to be with you for AIA Live today. This session is all about a protein powerball driven by this high protein peanut butter. One of my friends recommended this recipe to me and it is brilliant. It's a new recipe and here's the recipe for you guys. I certainly never stop learning. So the first thing is your rolled oats. I'm going to go straight in and everything goes into the blitzer. So this is really easy, no cooking, simple recipe. It's a great type of snack or alternative snack to those super sweet sort of chocolate bars and supermarket snacks that you might buy. So we've got rolled oats, we've got some coconut flour here, cocoa powder straight in. I've got some cinnamon powder as well. You can use like dates and things like that, but I'm going to use honey for the sweetness and stickiness. So that's going to sort of help to bind everything together. But that high protein peanut butter is the main sort of sticking point or the stickiness of these protein balls. Some vanilla extract and then a pinch of sea salt works really well with this too. I'm going to blitz this all before I add my peanut butter and some oat milk, and then from there on in it's just about shaping it together. Now, some of you may be thinking, is this guy a chef? You know, all he's doing is blitzing stuff together. But hey, sometimes the simplest recipes are definitely the best recipes. I'm going to go for a little bit finer. Okay, we're getting there. There we go, that's looking better. Now, the real protein. So, you know, this sort of snack, quick snack, which you can make up a big batch of. Fantastic if you're a really active sort of person and you like to recharge in between your workout sessions. And it tastes great as well. You won't miss all that processed stuff. So I've got my peanut butter in, a couple of tablespoons of oat milk. We can add a bit more in a second if need be. That's nice and sticky now. Just going to add the rest of that oat milk in. And then I'm almost there to start shaping those protein balls. And I've actually got some sesame seeds that I'll use for wrapping some of the protein balls too. Okay, so just go careful when you lift that out. I'm going to take all of this mix out now. You should feel quite sticky. You can see some of this mix is coming out in clumps already. Now, for me, I feel like this is still a little bit crumbly, so I'm going to just use a little bit more oat milk, a little bit of time to get my mix on the wetter side. So I want to wrap these protein balls nicely around with some sesame seeds. And I quite like it when you're sort of biting in. I want the texture to feel like it has been cooked slightly, even though it hasn't. I don't like that rawness of that powder in there. So I'm going on the wetter side for your mix. And it also makes it easier to bring the protein balls together. So you can see I'm just gradually adding a bit of oat milk at a time. Now it's starting to look a lot more like a almost chocolate brownie texture. Much better. This will be much easier to shape. Stick those together. And then once you've got that nice sticky texture, then if you do want to roll that into some sesame seeds, it's very easy. And it almost looks like a Chinese jin dough, that sort of deep fried sesame snack. Oh, looking beautiful. You don't want to go too big. A small golf ball is what you're looking for. Squeeze that together well, even if you wanted to just do one side of sesame and then show the sort of rawness of the other side. Easy snack that you can make at home. Get the kids involved as well, you know, guys. And the idea with this is to have fun with food, and not everything has to be sort of cooking and hot pans and lots of fine slicing and dicing, you know. So simple roll over with the sesame seeds. I quite like the sesame seeds because it gives you a bit of a crunch as well. I'll just make up this plate to show you guys, and then you'll get the gist. The idea for me is that, especially if you're looking for sort of healthier, longer, better lives, you know, get your exercise in, have a really good meal, and when you're snacking, don't be tempted by those snacks that you know are just terrible for your body and just give you that imbalance. Your really simple, high protein, super snack, we'll call it, to give you that healthier, longer, better life.
Let's walk. Okay. Yeah. Let's go down.
Okay, that's it. Show home.
So the boys, they come to the meeting and we do it in the dressing room. Is better than any hotel. In your time, I believe it was paper, writing, put
On
in
the
there.
board, yep.
We do it here. So we put all the set pieces in here. Touch screen. Where is your number? You are David Beckham,
That's
number 7.
Wow.
On the wall, defensive wall, where is number 7? Attacking free kick, you press, where is number 7? So no more pens, no more writing. So we finish the meeting and we go for the pre-match meal.
When you're talking about the Premier League, the best league in the world, and for players to perform at the highest level, everything has to be right, from
And the
sleep,
recovery
from the mental
period.
health, from the recovery. Everything has to be right, and the food is such an important part of that.
And here on the right is my office. Before the game, I win and I lose before I arrive here. the 90 minutes is for you, and I'm there just to give some little touches, you know, but the old-fashioned one that is screaming and screaming and screaming, forget it.
Congratulations on what you've achieved here. I thought I had it good, but I was just saying, walking around, it's just everything is perfect.
Well, they got all the right conditions now, you know.
This is a little bit of a small replica of what we have in the training ground. When we do strength and speed work on the pitch, we do always prevention indoors.
We used to never do any of this. The change is incredible.
I have to say again that you are lucky, because you are one of the few guys that I see after playing career and you look a player. The majority of the guys, they have problem in here, they have problem in the knees, they have problems in the ankle. You will see these guys when they finish their career will be different.
So all the players have done all of their preparation here. You guys, the staff, have done everything possible.
And now is your time.
And now it's our time.
Now is your time. And I always say something. If you don't enjoy walking there, I am in trouble.
I mean, even when I was here earlier, I walked out onto the pitch and even I got goosebumps.
When the game starts, you forget the facilities, you forget the pressure. I think everything goes back to the basics. We are too exhaustive on tactics and we forget the pragmatism of the thing.
Pass the ball.
We have the ball, we want to score. Your opponent has the ball. You cannot let them score. You know, and everything goes to the basic. And I think the fans, they go to the basic thing, which is the passion for the game, you know. Why is this the biggest game in the world? It's still an enigma, but it is.
Hello everyone, my name is Nicole David and I'm a former professional squash player from Malaysia. During my career, I had the opportunity to win 8 world titles and sustain world number 1 for over 9 consecutive years. I retired 1 year ago and I'm truly excited to share this Q&A session with Steve.
Hey guys, I'm Steve Hooker. I'm a retired pole vaulter from Australia. I won the gold medal in the 2008 Olympic Games. I had an amazing career over 12 years. I loved every second of it. And now I've retired. I retired in 2013, a couple of months after my first son, Maxim, was born. I now have 3 boys and a frantic life, juggling life with them and working as CEO of a property development company here in Melbourne. All right, can you talk a little bit about how all-consuming the world of professional sport is?
I would describe professional sports as being in a battle. It's very hardcore. It's a life where you have to train 6 days a week, twice a day, and when you really learn the true meaning of physical exhaustion. Every training session is a battlefield. You have to fight against yourself to push your limits. You have to have a strong mind to take on the challenges and keep coming back again even when your body can't really take it anymore. In this battlefield, you learn how to build a strong mind, where you learn about resilience, where you learn to motivate yourself, because it's only up to you to reach your goals. No one else is in the battlefield for you it's you against everything. People see the strength of a pro athlete during competition, but I believe the strongest part of a pro athlete is the toughness during training. That makes them feel unstoppable in their own arena of competition. Mentally and physically having to prepare each day for training and to be back at it every time is what the grind is all about. That makes the accomplishment so much sweeter, right?
This is an interesting question because when you're in professional sport is your entire life, but it's a really interesting balance between the intensity of training and this massive goal that you're working towards, and some of the awesome bits of it, like midday naps, really focusing on your nutrition and cooking for yourself and all of those sorts of things. So you get to really look after yourself properly in a really meaningful way. But you've got this intense goal and these really concise periods of time where you're doing really high intensity, high focus training. So there's in a way, it's your entire life. But if you set it up well, you can have an incredibly balanced experience while you're doing it.
So Steve, can you recall the first few days of your life post-sport? And were they easier or more difficult than you'd expected?
The key really is the lead up to those few days. So how the decision comes about as to why you're walking away from sport. And for me, my son Max was born on the 21st of June in 2013. I had every intention at that point in my life of carrying on jumping and working towards the Rio Olympics. But fatherhood changes your perspective on life. My birthday is on the 16th of July, and I was actually doing a pole vault session on that very day, and it wasn't going well. The last couple of weeks of training had not gone well. It was clear my perspective and my passion and my drivers were changing. And I clearly remember sitting down and having a discussion with my coach at the time, Dan Path. And he had this discussion where he said, you should be grateful for the career you've had. And I really was. And I realized that all I was fighting for now was a happy ending, and coming to terms with the fact that that wasn't going to happen was all I needed to do, and it allowed me to move on. And it was on that day when I decided that I would take a break from pole vault and start exploring what would be next.
I have to confess, they were amazing. For the first time in ages, I didn't have to wake up in the morning and prepare my mind and body to put in the hard work for training or to be set for competition. I honestly felt relief. Now my mornings have new adventures, and I think that's something athletes do very well, and is adapting to new situations. I accept my new reality, and leaving my sport behind wasn't a heartbreak for me.
How did the transition affect you from a mental health point of view? Did you experience any kind of loss of identity?
100% I experienced a total crisis of identity. I'd been Steve the pole vaulter for the longest period of time. Where I live, like, I'm kind of recognizable and people recognize me as that person that did that thing. And as soon as you finish, you've got to figure out a whole lot of stuff. And I was juggling figuring out who I was away from pole vault with the fact that I was also had this new job as being a dad. So everything was up in the air, and it was a very confusing and complicated time. The one thing I had going for me was a framework that I sort of used to keep in touch with myself and how I was feeling. And one of the key questions in that framework is, like, who are you? Asking yourself that at a deep level. So not just having this, so I was sort of aware that I wasn't sure who I was, but I was actually asking myself and keeping track of that each day and trying to redefine what that was pretty regularly. So whilst it was difficult, I was kind of pushing back against this framework regularly, so that whilst it was challenging, I knew that every day I was keeping account of it and I was always working on it.
The transition for me actually started 2 years ago before I officially retired, and it was truly challenging. Suddenly it hits you that you're not young anymore, that your body doesn't respond the same way, and also mentally you're exhausted. It's heartbreaking because you've dedicated all your life to becoming the best at your sport, and it has come with huge sacrifices. So I definitely felt overwhelmed and remember asking myself, if I'm not a squash player, what am I? In spite of all the emotional turmoil, the moment I stopped focusing on the problem, then I actually started opening up myself to the opportunities that were there for me. I started to discover and learn about myself better and got more excited about the possibilities that I could take on for myself. So Steve, how long did it take you to adjust to your new reality? What small changes and steps do you take to help you get there?
It took me 4 years to adjust to my new reality, and that is such a cliche for an Olympian to work in Olympiads like that. What a cliche, 4 years to get it right, but it did. And there was a lot of small steps along the way, and that really aligns with what we do with AIA Vitality. Take small steps, make small changes, and you can see a big result. And I had a lot of small steps that would take place within each year. And then at the end of each year, there would be a big change. So at the end of year one, I made a decision that I wanted to make my living away from sport. I wanted to keep sport special and as a passion to me, and I didn't want that to be my occupation. So that was the end of year one. Then I moved back into property development. I took a job back at the company I used to work for in property, back out of university. And that was great. It showed me I loved property, really passionate about that. But I didn't want to be in a big corporate environment. So lots of small changes, lots of learning along the ways there, but at the end, a big realization. I then went and worked at a startup. I had ambitions of starting my own startup, and I thought working in someone else's would be a great place to learn and take some small lessons along the way through that process. And again, fantastic experience. I learned heaps about product development, that I love working with people, developing new products, fleshing out ideas, and all of that sort of stuff. So at the end of that year, I knew I want to be in an entrepreneurial business, but I wanted to be in property. And at that point in time, an opportunity came up to work with a really entrepreneurial guy that runs a property company. And that's where I found my calling. And I've been working in that company as the CEO for the last 3 years. And honestly, I get out of bed now with the same amount of enthusiasm as I did when I was an athlete. So it took all these gradual tiny steps and all of these learnings and constantly reassessing what was working for me and what was not, and making the big calls to make a change that was going to be in the direction of where I wanted to go at those regular intervals. And for me, it just happened to be each year.
Family is everything to me. They were the first to hear me out and be there for me to listen to what I needed to do. I'm fortunate I had great people around me, my family, my friends, and my support team. During this time, I learned to listen to others so much more. I opened myself to get advice and share my feelings. The more I talked about the new stage of my life, the better I understood what I wanted to do. And that was to give back. Share my experience in my country to help grow sports, health, and work closely with youth, as I think they need this now more than ever.
What did you do to help you find new meaning in your post-sport life?
Meaning for me in post-sport life is very, very different from meaning in sports life. So your meaning in your life as an athlete is very much tied to a date that is really static in time and an event that's really static in time. So if it's an Olympic year, you know, for me in 2008, it was the 22nd of August, 2008. I'll never forget that date because it was drilled into my memory. And I knew there'd be a 3-hour window on that day that I had to be at my best so that I could beat everyone in the world. My whole life revolved around it. It's a really simple way of living. It's boom or bust way of living, which is why it's a really tough mental thing to do. But it's simple because the goals are there, the meaning is there, and you're pushing towards that. It is really difficult. And every year you have that. You've got basically this 6-month cycle where there's a goal. Did I achieve it? Did I not? Let's improve things. Go again. Did I achieve it? Did I not? Coming into real life away from sport, it's different. And I find that I've got to look at things in kind of 3 different ways to make sure that I've got meaning and passion and relevance to everything that I'm doing. And the way I look at it is, how is my day structured? And do I enjoy who I see every day on a daily basis and the types of thing I'm doing? How's my week structured? So am I incorporating things that I'm interested in? Am I getting enough exercise? Am I doing all those sorts of things in a week? And how's my year structured? So have I got things that I'm working towards, I'm excited about, big goals that are kind of there that I can slowly accumulate the steps towards those. So if I look at life in that context, I can kind of have an element of what I experienced that kept giving me meaning in sport, but it's more relevant and practical for everyday living. So Nicole, how important were family and community in helping you adjust to this new phase of your life?
Create a plan for retirement. I think I was fortunate to have close friends around me that helped me realize I couldn't plan for my post-sport life the same day I retired. I had decided that I wanted to have the opportunity to give back to my country as much as possible, so I started to plan towards that. I found so much happiness in focusing on that we began to create the drafts for my own foundation and started to work towards sharing my story through talks and opinion writing. Planning helped me change my career in a way, and now I have full time to focus on this new venture. Just curious, Steve, do you view yourself as the same person now as you were when you were competing? How have you changed, or how have you grown?
The short answer to this is I absolutely do not view myself as the same person. I feel like a completely different person. Probably from a cellular level, the cells have all gone out of my body and recycled and rejuvenated, and that person that jumped 5 meters and 96 centimeters in the bird's nest in Beijing is now totally gone. Certainly from a mentality point of view, I have. I can't even relate to that person. So for me, it's like looking at a completely different person when I see that performance. The thought of running down a runway with a pole and putting my whole like health at risk is like beyond me. I still have that like competitive urge and all that sort of stuff, but I could never channel it into that activity. I can't even imagine what it would be like anymore. So totally different. I've changed by becoming a lot more of a listener. You don't have to be much of a listener when you're an athlete. You're a real talker when you're an athlete. I think I've become a much better listener. And I find that whilst when I was an athlete, a lot of the answers had to come from within and from something at my core. Now, what I find is I can build up the foundation of myself more by listening, and then the answers start to present themselves. So I've worked really hard on becoming a really good listener, understanding what I can add and where my areas of value are, but more importantly, what other people can add, and making sure that I'm doing the best possible job I can do to support them in being the best that they can be. And that's been the enjoyable thing for me, particularly coming from a really individual sport to now working with teams, is doing the best I can so that every day those around me can have an awesome experience and feel like they're contributing and that we're all getting the best out of each other.
What lessons from your life in sport have you been able to apply in life post-sport?
Most of the lessons that I learnt in sport are not applicable. So most of the lessons I learnt in sport are about this super extreme lifestyle that you live as an athlete. It's like super extreme, super selfish, really driven to one objective that is very clear. And life is not like that. Life is very diverse. Life is full of grey areas, and the destination is never certain. So the one thing that I did take from sport that I think is the most valuable thing is the ability to have a vision for something that's going to take place in the future, see it very, very clearly, and be able to step back from that moment in time and understand what you've got to do to enable that to happen. So that's what I've always been able to do. I've always been able to imagine myself clearing the bar on a particular day at a particular height and how I will do it, and then understand all the steps I have to take to get myself there. Now my job is to do that, which I still can do on any project that I work on. I know what it can look like in 5 years' time. However, now it's not just up to me. So now my job is to be able to have that vision and understand what it looks like, understand all the steps that I need to do to get there. But now it's not me taking the steps, it's 100 other people that I see and talk to every day. So it's communicating and sharing that vision and learning different ways of sharing that vision and communicating that vision, and making sure that everyone understands the steps and the part in those steps that they can take, so that we're all slowly as a group pushing towards this thing that we know is possible in the future.
I always say being world number one is something you have to gain every day. You have to be willing to do whatever it takes to reach your goal. There are no excuses, no one to blame for, and no one to do it for you. It's up to your own determination and how many times you're willing to fall down to get back up again. Every day you fight for it, and therefore every day you gain it. If you want to be a good student, you have to gain it every day. If you want to be a good boss or a good friend, you have to gain it every day. Nothing we have in life should be taken for granted, and make the most of each day to become a better person in your own way. Thank you so much for spending time with us. It's been fun, and I want to give a shout out to all Malaysians watching. Lovely hanging out with you, Steve. Take care, everyone, and stay safe.
Thank you, everyone, for watching, and thank you so much, Nicole, for this interesting transcontinental chat. It's amazing times that we live in. A shout out to everyone in Australia. I hope you're all hanging in there, particularly those like me who are in Melbourne, who are in isolation. Hang in there. We'll all have a whole bunch of fun times waiting for us on the other side. See you later.
Hi guys, welcome to the AIA Live event. This segment is called Good Food for Good Health. My name is Andy Chen. For those of you who don't know me, I'm an actor, producer, and I'm based in Singapore. And for this segment, I have my partner in crime, the extremely talented and good-looking chef, Jeremy Pang. You want to introduce yourself?
Oh, Andy, don't make me blush. It's great to see you guys from so far away. We're here from School of What Kitchen in London, and we're talking to you all the way in Singapore. And how exciting is this? Are you excited?
I'm very excited as well in my virtual kitchen.
Yeah, make sure you wash your hands.
Yeah,
okay, your sink's just behind you.
Yeah, yeah, right. All right, man.
Yeah,
So for this segment, we are gonna Jeremy is gonna teach me how to cook a dish, a semi-complicated dish, I assume. But there are some rules, right? So the first rule is that he can't show me how to make the dish, and he can't give me instructions while I'm cooking the dish. He only has 5 minutes before we begin to give me all the instructions. Is that right?
Right, and you only have one lifeline. I have a lifeline, you have a lifeline. So you can ask me one question and I can give you one piece of advice.
Ah, I see. I will need that. Okay. So 5 years ago, that was the last time I cooked, and I cooked for my wife for a romantic anniversary dinner. And after she ate it, she said, maybe we can eat out. So that gives you a clue how good I am in the kitchen, all right?
Okay, I think I'm in for more of a challenge than you are then.
Yes, you definitely are.
Look, I've specially curated a dish for you because I know that you have had to change your diet, right? And there's a lot of things that you can't eat or you tend to sort of keep out of your diet.
Yeah, so I have autoimmune disorder, and I have a long list of allergies, and they are mainly different kind of food. So a lot of times I can't eat most stuff, and I had to keep to a fairly clean diet, which means I can't really have very flavorful food, you know, so yeah.
I think maybe that's where I can change your mind. Healthy does not mean bad tasting. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So,
okay, I'm not convinced.
Let's take, for example, when you cook at home, what do you usually cook? What would you cook?
I mean, I usually eat like steak, or I have chicken soup, or just things that are like semi-plain. You know, I don't really eat things like curry or stuff like that anymore. Yeah.
And do you like fish?
I like fish. Yeah. If they are done right. Okay. Not by me.
So if you're cooking your fish at home, you might steam it, but you might not put anything else on top, right?
A little bit of ginger and chili. Just a little bit of chili, maybe.
Yeah, okay, really simple stuff. And this is actually very simple. Like, I've got a steamed salmon. Bear this in mind. I've created this specifically for you because I know that you used to really like your spicy food, but you can't eat so much of it anymore. So I have got some green chili in there, but I've topped it with this great topping, and it's pickled green beans and green chili with a ginger and spring onion oil, and topped again with charred sweet corn and red pepper, and then a little bit of light soy sauce over the top. So you need to make this whole thing in the next sort of 15 minutes.
Okay.
I'm taking from the silence that you're a little bit nervous, so I'll just let that sink in. I'm going to talk you through exactly how I have made this dish, and you can see it right there.
I can make that? Are you sure?
It looks beautiful, right?
It looks beautiful, yeah.
It's really colorful, and as I say, like Chinese food is all about a balance of flavor, texture, and color. So I'm going to show you how to get that balance right. The first thing you're going to do, I'm going to break this up into sort of 4 or 5 core steps, okay? The first thing you're going to do is you need to make your green bean and green chili pickle.
Chili pickle.
Okay? And that's going to be with a good amount of rice vinegar, some salt, and some honey, a little bit of honey, okay? It's about half a teaspoon of honey, no more. And what you need to do is finely chop your green beans and your green chili first. I'm going to show you very quickly some knife skills so you don't chop your fingers off, and then we'll get you cooking.
Wait, what?
Okay?
What? Okay.
All right, so the first thing is, my knife, when you're holding your knife, your left hand is a crab. The 3 fingers in the middle are the front legs, and my little finger and my thumb are my back legs, and my back legs never go in front of my front legs, otherwise I chop them off.
Okay. I'll remember that. Okay.
It's a crab because my legs are always bent, never straight, always bent.
Got it.
Okay, and my knife just sits along the knuckle so I can push down and forwards like so. Right, so I'm going to go down and forwards, and I get nice fine slices of green beans. Okay, you want to finely chop your green beans and your about half a green chili, and then once you've done that, put them into a bowl, and then top that with your rice vinegar, salt, and a little bit of honey. So just a pinch of salt, a little bit of honey. Okay,
got it.
That's step number 1. Once your pickled green beans have been done, leave them aside, and then step 2 is you take your salmon, put it into your bowl or your tray. I think you have a metal tray there.
Yeah.
And then that salmon, skin side up is best, straight into the steam basket on a high steam for 8 minutes.
8 minutes. 8 minutes.
Okay.
8 minutes. Okay.
Right. Whilst your salmon is steaming, then you're going to make this topping here, which I'm showing you. Okay. The topping comes from some corn on the cob that's just sliced the sides off the corn on the cob.
Okay.
And then you've got some diced red pepper.
Diced red pepper.
Okay. And you also have a ginger and spring onion oil.
Ginger,
you know, like the
oil. Okay.
To go with the Hainanese chicken rice, that's sort of, it's the same sort of oil.
Oh, I know that. Okay. Awesome.
Okay. So what we've done, I've swapped out the normal oil for avocado oil. So it's a much healthier oil, much higher heating, and you can get it. What you want to do is you want to get that avocado oil to a high smoking point with your. Let me take that one step back. Finely chop your ginger and spring onion, put it into a heat-proof bowl, and then high heat with your avocado oil, about 2 to 3 tablespoons. When it's smoking hot, pour that avocado oil over the top of that finely chopped ginger and spring onion.
Okay.
Don't burn yourself, Andy.
Okay.
That's got to hear. You've got to hear a really good sizzle. I always say, never lose your sizzle.
Right. When you pour it into the bowl, there should be a sizzle.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So never lose your sizzle. Once you've made your ginger and spring onion oil, then your sweet corn and your red pepper can go into the hot pan. You're going to char your sweet corn, red pepper, and then all you have to do from there, once your salmon is cooked after that 8 minutes, is mix a little bit of ginger, spring onion oil, some of your pickle, and then your sweet corn and your red pepper all together. Top that over the top of the salmon, and then pour a little bit of light soy sauce and garnish it with your coriander and your crispy shallots.
Okay.
Okay, I'll summarize that for you. Step 1, make your pickle. Step 2, steam your salmon. Step 3, make your ginger and spring onion oil. Step 4, char your sweet corn and red pepper, mix it all together, top your salmon, and step 5, garnish it and try it.
I kind of got it. I got it. No, I'm confident. Okay.
You're confident?
Yeah, I'm confident.
I believe in you, Andy.
Thank you.
All the way
Thank you.
from London. We are 6,000 miles away, but you know what? I feel like you're not even going to have to use one lifeline.
We'll see about that. Okay, this is live. People are looking at me right now. That's not making me stressed. I'm okay. Okay, yeah. Should we begin?
Hey, you're used to it, man. You're an actor. You're a
not in the
movie star.
kitchen. Okay.
Okay. I'll count you down. 5,
Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get walking.
Okay, let's go. Pickle, green bean, long bean, whatever you call this thingy. Okay, I know you have to.
Are you happy for me to ask you questions as we go, or you rather me not ask you questions when you're using a knife?
You can ask me questions. I'm a master in the kitchen.
You're clearly very. I mean, I know you sort of. You work out a lot, so you're either you're either just very strong or just very nervous.
You got it.
So do you miss any sort of your any foods that you used to have before you sort of found out about your autoimmune?
I think for the first 6 months when I really were on the journey of like getting better, that I cut out all of my favorite foods, and that was a really tough period. Like no pasta, no pastries, no ice cream, no life.
Wow.
So it was really rough, but after 6 months, my body.
So that was your first lockdown then, huh?
Yeah, man, that lockdown lasted for like 2-3 years, man. So it was a rough period. But after a while, my body kind of grew accustomed to it, and then I stopped craving those foods so much. So now my body starts craving for like healthier alternatives. But I do miss the flavors, like the stronger flavors. But you're telling me now that I can still have those, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you think about it, like if you're looking for that sort of healthier, longer, better life, but it's healthier, like if you live a balanced diet, or you have if you live a balanced lifestyle and you have that balance in your food. I always talk about a balance of flavor, texture, color, which this dish is really clearly has. That flakiness of the salmon, and then your crunch from your pickle and your topping. That sort of food doesn't necessarily mean it has to taste less strong. Yeah. The vinegar in the rice vinegar and the pickle. That's going to really sit into the green beans, and it will give you a punch of flavor and a crunch at the same time.
How's my hermit going?
Yeah. You know what? You're very observant. You definitely listen. Yeah. Yeah. I think your confidence in the kitchen. I think it's more because it's just easier to ask someone else to cook for you, right?
Don't say that lie. My wife is watching. She's gonna find out.
She knows already.
But honestly, I'm very blessed to have someone that really likes to cook, because actually it's a discipline, and you kind of have to do it to get better. Right. You have to keep doing it to get better and better. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it's one of those things that actually once you get good at it, or you don't even have to be brilliant at it. It's quite therapeutic. It can be almost another form of exercise in a way. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I think I know what I'm doing. Okay, wait. I remember there's vinegar. I think that's enough. Something about honey. I remember honey.
Did you put any vinegar in there?
Yeah, not enough. Okay, I'll put a bit more. Is that enough? Okay, I can't ask questions. I'm not gonna use my lifeline now. I'm still good. Honey. Okay, I remember all the ingredients, but I can't remember any amount, so I'm just gonna go by my chef instinct.
Yeah, you're looking very chefy right now, I would say. Yeah.
Thank you.
You've got that look. You've got. You're sort of standing strong. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I do for a living. Just pretend I know what I'm doing. Well, no,
I thought you would know, when you're acting. Do you remember all the lines, or is that like a prerequisite of any actor? Yeah.
Yes. I mean, you gotta know your lines. But for me, I'm not that great at memorizing every single word. I kind of get like the motivation and what the writer is trying to express, and then sometimes I change a little bit to make it more comfortable for me. Some directors they hate that, so it's something that. But it's just the way the process works. Okay, fine. Okay, 6 more minutes.
You got 6 more minutes on the salmon, so
okay,
you got time.
Salmon.
Just don't rush it, but remember what you're doing. Salmon next. That's gonna go in. Yep.
Okay, salmon. I remember you said skin up.
Yep. Straight into the steamer.
Straight into the steamer. I hate it when I have to touch like hot stuff. Every time I'm in the kitchen, I always mess things up. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there's one thing you got over me for sure is big muscles, but I've got really thick skin, So.
Okay. This I remember.
Okay. And then straight in, cover that.
Okay. I know what I'm doing. I just want it perfect, that's all.
Okay, I believe in you, Andy. I believe in you.
Okay, so, is it hot? Back on.
Okay.
And you
Now-
can tell how well-versed I am in the art of cooking. Okay, 8 minutes, 8 minutes.
Okay.
8 minutes,
So
okay.
you have your 8 minutes. That timer, Andy, is
Yes.
your time. Okay, this is your time to shine.
All right. I got it.
You have your 8 minutes to prepare the rest of the topping. That's going to go on top of your salmon.
Okay.
I can see the determination.
Okay, okay, I'm just gonna pretend I know what I'm doing. Probably have to cut this thing off, right? That makes sense.
Good. Don't forget your crab.
Okay, okay, I got this.
So then tell me about your time in lockdown in Singapore. How long was that?
Our full lockdown was about a month, and then we had another 2 weeks of like a semi-lockdown. So about 6 weeks in total. But how is it like in the UK, the lockdown?
Yeah, a lot longer actually. Just over 3 months of lockdown.
That's a long time.
Yeah, and with a young kid, you're probably similar. It's your life is very up and down for the whole time. You have I mean you look after your kids normally anyway, but when they can't go to school or nursery, it's very different.
Yeah, you have like no help. Okay, I wouldn't say no help, but you kind of have to take care of a lot more. When they're in lockdown with you.
Yeah, do you have to remember your maths?
Can you tell I'm struggling to like talk to you and do this properly?
Yeah, no, I'm just trying. I'm trying my best to distract you, Andy.
How was your lockdown experience? I mean, for me and for a lot of my friends with kids, right? I think lockdowns are really rough. You kind of go from like really happy and blissful into like a complete rage within seconds. Do you experience that?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, every day's like that, right? You go from anger to smiling to jumping around, and then you're just scared of everything by the end of it.
But I envy your family. They get to you probably cook every day when you're at home, right? So
actually, you know what? It's been that has been a really nice experience because my 3-year-old son, he's not. Before lockdown, he wasn't actually a great eater, like a lot of young kids. Even as a chef, and that would really the biggest thing that would hit my pride was my kid wouldn't eat my food, So, but during lockdown, having like 3 meals a day together has made a big difference, and he'll eat pretty much everything that I cook now. And the nice thing is actually cooking together has been a fantastic thing, especially for our sort of family well-being.
So you have been cooking with your whole family.
Yes,
that's so
correct.
Sweet.
Together. I'm guessing you've got about 4 minutes left on your fish, Andy, right? Just I'm not putting any pressure on. Just
no pressure. Okay. Well, look, I'm good. Okay. Okay. Something about avocado oil, and something about something like Hainanese chicken rice thingy.
There's no chicken on your table, okay?
Yeah,
so this is just
ginger. Okay, ginger. Okay.
That was just a reference point. But the avocado oil, whilst you're dealing with that, what's really good, and this will give you a little tip as well, is that it's a much healthier oil than sort of standard vegetable oil. Far healthier than using duck fat or your sort of saturated fats. And it also, what's really good for cooking is that it has a really high smoking point. So you want to bring that to really high heat to sizzle that ginger and spring onion to get that oil right.
Yeah. Actually, sometimes I've been reading on that as well because I realized oil, if you use a bad oil, it's actually really bad for inflammation. It causes a lot of inflammation. So I've been researching on that and been trying out with olive oil and coconut oil. But the problem with olive oil is that the smoking point is lower, right? You can't use like high heat.
Correct. Like so, smoking point for olive oil is at sort of 120 to 130 degrees C, and you really can't use it well for Asian or Chinese cooking, you know. Whereas avocado oil is great. Also, once avocado oil cooks, you don't really get the flavor, like the taste of it. Coconut oil, in my view, sort of taints the flavor a little.
Yeah, I feel so. Like coconut oil has a really distinctive taste, right? So once you use that, like it takes over quite a bit.
It takes over the whole dish.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm not a big fan of using coconut oil. If you want the natural flavors of things like the sweet corn and the ginger spring onion to still sort of be prominent. Yeah.
Okay, I'm at the avocado oil.
You're doing well. I'm very impressed.
Oh, really? Thank you.
What sort of heat are you on your hob?
It says 2000 here. You're not supposed to give me instructions. But so far, I haven't used a single lifeline yet. How about that? Come on. Give me some applause, guys. You audience watching out there, come on. Give me some love.
And it's clearly the teaching.
Yeah. All right, okay.
So you talk me through what you're doing, just so I know. I can see you, but not exactly.
Okay, you know what, Jeremy? I'm going to use my lifeline now. What do you think? What do you think I should do now? The avocado.
What do I think you should do?
Yeah, the avocado. I'm going to use my lifeline. My avocado oil is in the pan.
Okay.
I have. Yeah. What am I supposed to do?
You're a bit confused. It's not. You want to use that smoking hot oil and pour it over your ginger and spring onion. Okay.
Okay. Okay, so like pour it over here. How do I tell if the avocado oil is ready to be poured into?
You'll see it starting to smoke.
Okay, see it starting. Okay. Okay, the fish is 1 minute and 20 seconds away from being done.
Okay, I think you're very close to finishing.
Yeah, how about that?
Yeah, look, for someone who says he doesn't cook, to be able to cook something like this in 20 minutes, all you need is a bit of rice on the side and you're done.
Exactly. Just don't give my food any close up. Just keep the camera here.
Hey, I have faith. I'm really looking forward to seeing how your dish turns out.
Thank you. You're saying that because you are all the way in UK and you don't get to eat it. But the crew here they have to try and give it a pass or fail. So I don't think they are.
I do feel a little bit sorry for your crew, but let's hope that at least because you're such a well-known figurehead in Singapore that they are polite to you.
Yeah, I'll give them the death stare. Okay. Whew. Okay, so honestly, how do you think it's warming up? No smoke yet, so I think we have 30 seconds. So if you have to rate me as a student, am I this is your best, this is your worst? Where do I stand among your students?
I think you're very observant. You listen to the crab, and it looks like you've been a chef for years. So personally,
that's a bit of a stretch, Jeremy.
I'd never give it 10 out of 10, but I'll give you 9.5. Yeah.
Wow. My wife will beg to differ, but thank you. Okay.
Yeah, well, you've always got the hawker centers around the corner, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah, no, the fish is ready, but the avocado oil is not smoking yet, so
whack your heat up to high heat.
Off it. It's off already, it's off.
Yeah, I would pop your avocado oil on a higher heat. If you can, switch it higher.
It's as high as it goes. Yeah, but I think it's almost there. It's starting to smoke a little bit.
Okay, straight over the top. I'm pretty sure that's ready now.
Okay, cool. Okay, so straight over the top. It should sizzle. Come on. Yeah, wow. Beautiful. Wow, did you just say wow? That's a Singapore thing.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I did. I heard that really well. That was a good sizzle.
Thank you. Okay, great. So this is okay. This, and then I bring out the fish, and then I put this all together.
Yeah, and then you're going to mix it all together. Don't forget my topping bowl. Remember, you can see here, Andy, I'm not showing you anything at all. I just put my hand near the camera by accident.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
No, I didn't see anything.
And that shouldn't take long at all. You don't even have to stir it. Leave it like that.
Oh, really? Okay.
You can start to compose. So bring your steam basket
Oh, I can put.
out,
Can I put
start
it in? I'm just gonna put it. I don't know.
Yeah, why not? You know, you're the chef. I'm not doing this.
Okay.
This is all your work.
Let's do it. A little
Be
bit
an
more.
artist, Andy. You know exactly how to do that.
Yeah. Freestyle. I'm not eating it anyway.
Okay. Go, go, go. I'm going to give you 30 seconds.
Okay. I got it.
29, 28.
Okay, I'm going to get out of the fish.
18, 17, 16.
Woo, look at that.
Are you ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Serve up.
Yeah, I'm serving. All right. How does it look?
Don't forget your garnish.
Oh yeah, I knew that.
Light soy sauce, crispy onion, and your coriander. Let's match the dishes. Let's see.
Okay. Okay, crispy onions first. Okay, last. How about that? I'm done. Let's match it. I'm gonna. Okay, side by side. How does it look?
I think I'm really impressed with that. What
Oh,
do you
really?
think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's not bad, but I'll trade mine for yours anytime. Do you want? All right, man. Okay. I guess you have to grade me. Is it a pass or a fail?
Okay, look, honestly, I'm going to stick with my score, 9.5 out of 10. You've done a fantastic job. Within 25 minutes, you have made a completely beautiful restaurant quality dish in your own very interesting kitchen. So, hey, I'm impressed. Are you impressed?
I'm very happy. Thank you so much, Jeremy. Thank you so much for helping me.
My pleasure. Why don't you try it?
Yeah, okay, I'll try it. Yeah, okay. Bit of the sauce.
The moment of truth.
It's not bad. I think my wife will eat this without a complaint. It's good.
Oh,
it's really good. Yeah, thank you so much. This is really better than I expected. Like, there's a lot of flavors. It tastes really healthy. And the fish, I didn't overcook it.
Yeah, 8 minutes, the magic number. You know that already.
All right. Thank you so much, Jeremy. I'm gonna feed the crew the rest of my fish. Thank you so much for teaching me. I learned a lot. I think our audience have learned a lot as well. Thank you so much for joining us today. Hopefully we'll meet again soon. See you soon, Jeremy.
It's my absolute pleasure. Take care. Thank you.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Hi, I hope you're all enjoying the day so far, or if you've just tuned in, welcome. Today is all about health and wellness, so my friends at AIA asked me about some quick-fire questions about keeping active, my favourite foods, and how I like to relax. Let me know if you agree.
Family time, you know, it's impossible not to say family time, to be honest. Meditation, because it's something that I've just recently found really works for me. A podcast, I think, especially if it's the right one, read by the right person. I'm going to have to say a podcast. Actually, I'd like a bit of both, which is pretty impossible because having 4 kids, it's pretty difficult to get asleep earlier and also wake up later, so take a bit of both. It has to be a home-cooked dinner, especially when it's my mum cooking. When my mum's cooking, then home-cooked dinner is always the one to go for. I do love a coffee. I do love a coffee, but I'm English, so I'm gonna have to say tea. I know not many people like beetroot, but I like beetroot. I don't know, it was something that my mum always used to give me in my salad. So I'm gonna have to say beetroot, even though don't drop it on your clothes because it stains. I do actually quite like running on a treadmill. I've recently found a love for my treadmill again, but I'm gonna have to say walking my dog, so walking Olive. You know, I've only been able to do snowboarding in the last couple of years, obviously because I played and I wasn't allowed to. So my new love at the moment is snowboarding. I actually used to do a lot of Pilates when I was playing in Milan. They believed in it. It was a great thing that the players did, and it was something that I actually really got into. You know, downtime is important, but exercise for me is more important.
Hi everyone, my name is Nicole David and I'm a former World Squash Champion and AIA Ambassador for Malaysia. I'm excited to be joining all of you on today's AIA Live event and hope everyone have been having lots of fun so far on this virtual event. Today, I want to share with you a little about my story to mainly focus on the mental aspect and share some tips of how to train your mind like a pro. But before we get there, I thought I'll share a little about myself, and I'm going to use my iPad to show some photos so you guys can have a good idea about my past. I was born in Penang in 1983. It's one of the northern states of Malaysia. I'm the youngest of 3 girls in the family. My dad, Desmond, was a civil engineer, but he was a sports person himself. My mom, Anne-Marie, was an English teacher in a Chinese boys' school. Both my parents were instrumental to encourage my sisters and I to play sport, and squash was the first sport we picked up. I started playing squash with my sisters when I was 5 years old at the first public squash center in Penang. I can still remember the first day I stepped on court. I just loved every moment of it, and I fell in love with squash from then on. I was dreaming about squash. I would wait for my school day to be over to play squash, and I just played and played and played squash every day, and I got better and better at it. I was selected to join the national team at 11 years old. I started getting better nationally and internationally, and that eventually the results came. After winning my first World Junior title, I had my mind set to be world number 1 and being a world champion in the seniors one day. When I was 17 years old, straight after high school, I went out and played the Pro Tour. I had a year on tour, but I noticed I needed to do more to break through against the top players. So a year later, I decided to leave Malaysia and move to Amsterdam to work with my coach, Liz Irving, to train with the best and show me what it takes to compete with the top women on tour. She's got so much experience, and she opened my mind to a whole different perspective of squash. She told me the first thing when I started training with her was that it will take a lot of time and a lot of patience to make these changes, but I was willing to commit to it. Without missing a day of training, I kept to it and had many tough moments in the process. but I got through those obstacles and came out reaching to my goal eventually by becoming world champion and world number 1 at age 22. Also from then on, I went on to win 8 world titles and sustain the world number 1 spot for 9 years consecutively, and it's a record in squash history. Never in my wildest dreams would I have imagined achieving this in my entire life. The thing that fascinates most people is that they always ask this question: how did I do it? What made you keep on going? So how to train your mind like a pro? Through my experience, I learned that these key pointers that was important in the way I approach my squash and my life is the crucial things to do to keep a good mindset. The first thing is to make realistic goals. The problem for most people that face is that things get so huge, the goals get so huge, and we want it straight away. For instance, someone wants to be a multi-million dollar startup and they want to be famous today and tomorrow, but in reality it doesn't work. When I started with this, the first thing she asked me was, what is your goal? What do you want for your squash? So I told her, I want to be world number 1. I want to be world champion. Then she said, right, it's going to take 7 years to get there. And I was thinking, I came all this way to hear this? But then she told me, the reason why it takes so long is that you need to make changes in your game, improving your technique to have more variety, be ready with better tactics, working on the movement to be more efficient, and getting stronger physically, and a whole lot more. All these made sense at the time. But she said, we're gonna have a plan to make this happen. If you make those small goals, you'll reach the bigger goal at the end of the day. So I kept to it and I stuck to her advice. So my advice to all of you is, make small goals to reach the bigger goal. At the end of the day, you have to have a plan and stick to it. If you don't stick to it, it becomes overwhelming. And then you have to trust the process as you go along. The next thing is to learn about how you want to turn around the negatives into the positives. It's easier said than done. Especially people around you, we are always surrounded by so much negativity. People complaining, people are not satisfied, competition becomes a threat, and that's when everyone just takes negativity wrongly. When I was growing up, I was compared to a lot of people because I was too small, and maybe they told me that you never make it in squash. If I were to listen to all of them, I wouldn't have gone far in my squash career. So what I did is I turned that around and made it an opportunity for me to get better. And I used that to push myself to get stronger and better along the way. The next thing is I also had a lot of pressure when I was at the top in my squash career. During that high pressure situations, I had my sports psychologist that I worked with that helped me to minimize all the negativity so that when I go into the squash court and with my training, I can stay on focus and stay on the game. To be honest, it is so much harder to train the mind to be positive than even doing 400-meter sprints. However, our mind is so powerful that it adapts very well. If we start making this a habit in our daily lives and start training ourselves to work harder to turn things, the negative to a positive, it will become easier and it becomes a habit to approach your life. So these are the 2 key takeaways that I want to share with you. Number 1, set small goals to reach a bigger goal, and also have a plan towards them. Number 2, train your mind to turn the negatives into positives. And also, I would like to share one last thing that I like to do when I want to help my mind to think about the future and also thinking of a good positive energy to keep me going. That is visualization. I used to visualize a lot when I was 11 years old, seeing myself being a world champion. But a lot of people always ask me, how do you visualize? So I started visualizing myself doing the small steps, like how am I going to hit the ball? How's my position? How do I look like with my position, my stance? And looking confident on court. That was how I visualized myself winning and going out there, being at the top of my game. And the more you do that, the more it becomes like instant thing in your mind that it just plays automatically. And before you know it, you're actually working towards that. So I started practicing that when I was 11, 12 years old, and I did that all throughout my career because I saw that it really helped me in the process of being a better squash player. And so I took that on, and I don't think many players actually had that opportunity to learn visualization, but I advise all of you, if you can think of something that is positive or what you want to do in your life, visualize it and keep that really clear in your mind. How are you going to look like if you want to be a top chef? How are you going to dress up like and being at the top of your game, cooking the best meals for your customers? Those things are the small steps to take to visualize yourself in that process, and eventually your mind will take you towards it. So these are just a few pointers that I want to share with all of you that you can actually practice in your daily lives. I hope I helped you in some ways that you can actually take this on and practice it every day. Something that you make it a habit in your daily lives. I hope you had a lot of fun today. I know I did. I'm so happy that I could share with you my little story and also a few pointers of how to train your mind like a pro. So take care, everyone. Let's live a healthier, longer, and better life together. Take care. Bye.
헬스 키친에서 빼놓을 수 없는 주제입니다. 바로 우리 아이 편식 해결하는 방법입니다. 우엉을 가지고 동그랑땡을 한번 만들어 볼 거예요.
자, 시식단 나와주세요. 네, 안녕하세요. AIA 바이탈리티 헬스 키친의 윤영빈입니다. 말없이 요리할 때 가장 멋있는 남자 살림왕 옥주부님을 소개합니다.
아, 말하지 말란 얘기지?
아니 그렇게 저희 앞에 그 소개에 좀 써 있는데 재미가 있어서.
아, 오늘도 AIA 생명 구독자분들 점점 계속 늘어나고 있습니다.
그렇습니다.
또 이 옥주부가 나온 이후로 계속 소폭 상승하고 있다. 그래서 윤영빈을 자르고 옥주부를 넣겠다. 뭐 이런 얘기도 있고.
얼굴 좀 가려주세요.
네, 그만큼 또 굉장히 많은 분들이 호응을 해주셔서 너무 감사하고요. 그 다음에 우리 AIA 생명 많은 구독자분들이 그만큼 또 건강과 또 먹거리에 굉장히 관심이 있다라는 걸 보여주신 게 아닌가라는 그런 생각을 하게 됩니다. 여러분.
맞습니다.
네. 오늘도 건강 레시피
그렇죠.
옥주부 편 달려가도록 하겠습니다.
네. 자, 그러면 이제 출발해 볼 텐데요. 근데 선배님, 저는 궁금한 게 평소에 이게 얼마나 좀 이렇게 걸으세요?
대형마트도 들어가서 쇼핑할 때 많이 걷는 거 같고.
잘 됐네요. 그렇게 걸으실 때 그냥 걷지 마시고요.
네네.
AI 바이탈리티 앱으로 함께 걸으시면 저희가 또 리워드를 또 많이 드려요.
그래요?
예, 다양한 혜택들이 있습니다.
그래. 그래가지고 정수가 아빠 엄마한테 열심히 걸어가지고 커피 사준다 그러던데.
맞습니다. 예, 커피도 좀 드리고. 예,
그거예요?
저희가 통신비도 깎아드리고. 요걸 또 다 아시네요.
네네.
저희가 온라인 쇼핑 상품권 리워드 등의 아주 다양한 혜택들을 드리는데요. 건강관리도 하면서 생활 속의 혜택도 놓치지 않으셨으면 좋겠습니다. 자, 그럼 오늘 식단 어떤 식단이 준비되어 있나요?
자, 헬스 키친에서 빼놓을 수 없는 주제입니다. 바로 우리 아이 편식 해결하는 방법입니다. 겉에를 애들이 먹을 수밖에 없는 비주얼을 만들고 속 안에를 우리가 먹이고 싶은 비주얼로 넣어주면 됩니다. 그래서 여러분들께 소개 올린 주 식재료의 주인공은 바로 우엉 되겠습니다. 우엉을 가지고 동그랑땡을 한번 만들어 볼 거예요. 그래서 우엉 동그랑땡 꼬치 되겠습니다. 자, 재료 소개를 좀 드리도록 하겠습니다. 우엉은 깎아서 잘 세척을 해가지고 쓰시면 되고요. 그 다음에 이제 다진 돼지 고기 되겠습니다. 이거 이제
지금 누가 우리 효과음 드신 거예요? 버튼 누르셨나?
네, 제가 이거 200g 준비를 했습니다. 그 다음에 이제 뭐가 필요하냐면 두부가 필요합니다. 두부는 이제 반모. 그 다음에 이제 양파 양파 쓰다 남은 거 이런 거 이제 쓰시면 되고요. 부침용 밀가루와 그리고 반죽용 밀가루 이렇게 준비를 하시면 되겠습니다.
재료만 봤을 때는
네네네.
고단백 저염 식단에 아주 표본인 좋은 재료들이 들어가 있습니다. 자, 그럼 이제 우엉 손질부터 한번 좀 해볼까요?
우엉 같은 경우에는 요런 아이로 그냥 밀어주시면 돼요.
네.
그래서 이렇게 해서 그냥 쭉쭉
그대로?
밀어주는 거예요.
어머나.
네, 이렇게.
그러니까 사실 이 우엉하면은 대표적인 뿌리식품으로서 일단 식이섬유가 많고요. 네, 장원경이나 신진대사에 굉장히 좋은 재료인데 요걸 이제 어떻게 좀 더 준비를 하면 될까요?
요걸 이제 다져주시면 돼요.
다질까요? 예.
그 다음에 이제 요거 이렇게 해서 썰어가지고요. 요거를 여기다가 넣어가지고 돌아가지?
네, 돌아갑니다.
됐다. 지금 갈았어요, 이게.
네.
지금 이게 우엉이 보입니까?
아, 전혀 안 보여요. 네.
이 상태에서 이 두부를요, 칼등으로 이렇게 꾹 누르세요. 이렇게 조금씩. 이렇게 해서, 그 다음에 이제 아까 다져놨던 거. 그 다음에 돼지고기 200g 정도 이렇게 넣어주고 나서 얘를 가지고
이거 뭡니까 이거는?
요 밀가루.
밀가루를
반죽용
일단...
밀가루.
네.
반죽용 밀가루로 털어 넣어주세요. 그 다음에 소금 간을 싹 해주세요. 그 다음에 치대면 돼요.
네. 마치 하나처럼 원래 그들이 하나였던 듯.
자, 여기다가 이제 계란 하나 까서 넣으세요.
네. 자, 또 계란 까기 전문입니다.
그렇습니다. 이제 반죽을 이런 식으로 이제 해주는 거예요.
이제 나오는 것 같습니다.
이게 이렇게 돼야 돼요.
네.
자, 여기다가 이제 간을 하겠습니다. 이제 간장 살짝 넣어주세요.
네.
그 다음에 설탕 살짝 넣어주세요. 이제. 자, 이 정도면 됐습니다.
네.
이렇게 해가지고.
이걸 이제 빚어주나요?
이거 모양을 만드는데.
네.
동그랗게 빚어가지고 굴려서
살짝
눈사람 굴리는 것처럼. 자, 이제 등불로다가 살짝 해가지고 식용유를 부어서 계란옷을 살짝 입혀가지고 돌려서
대략 한 몇 분 정도 익혀야 되나요? 이거는?
6분에서 7분
네네.
정도 익히면은 이렇게 약한 불로
네.
싹 해가면서
오! 야, 이 뒤집으니까 이제 노릇노릇
네.
또 맛있는 모양이 나옵니다.
이걸 안 먹을 수가 없어요.
그쵸.
이거 케찹 뿌려봐. 아유, 기절한다 정말.
끝났죠.
현기증 난다 벌써.
네.
자꾸 뒤적뒤적 해줘야 돼요 이제. 어느 정도 이제 겉에 확실하게 익었다라는 느낌이 들면
네.
그때부터 조금 좀 뒤적뒤적 해주세요.
아우, 노릇노릇. 네.
자, 이제 불을 끄고요.
네.
그 다음에 이제 꽂히라고 했으니까 여기를 하나씩 꽂아놔요. 이렇게 꽂아도 되고 이렇게 꽂아도 되고.
이렇게? 네.
알사탕? 아이들한테는 먹는 것도 놀이로 만들면 아이들이 좀 잘 먹을 수 있겠죠.
그렇죠.
네네네.
오.
됐다. 아이고.
예쁘다.
아이고, 이쁘다. 아이고.
네.
완성했어.
드디어 완성했습니다.
아이고.
네, 드디어 우엉 동그랑땡 꼬치가 완성이 됐습니다. 아이들이 정말 좋아하는 돈가스 소스까지 함께 준비를 했는데요.
네.
오늘의 판정단은 아무래도 주제가 아이들이 좋아할 만한 우엉 요리인 만큼 아이들을 또 직접 판정단으로 모셔봤습니다.
그 얘기는 안 했었잖아. 애들은 거짓말을 못 한다고.
저는 아까
이걸 집어먹자마자 뱉을 수도 있어.
자, 시식단 나와주세요.
우리 친구들 동그랑땡이 뭔지 알아요? 동그랑땡?
네.
동그랑땡이 뭐예요?
동그란 거요.
오, 맞아요. 동그란 거예요.
동그랑땡 먹어본 적 있나? 동그랑땡 먹어봤어요?
할머니네서 먹어봤어요.
할머니에서?
우리 손으로 동그랑땡 먹어봤어요?
못 먹어봤어요.
아직까지 인생을 5년밖에 안 살아서 아직 동그랑땡 못 먹어봤는데.
네, 아무래도 6살과 또 5살은 또 이렇게 차이가 있네요.
그래요. 자, 우리 한번 동그랑땡 한번 먹어볼까요?
네.
먹어봅시다.
자, 평가를 해주세요. 근데 떨려.
맞으죠.
오! 야, 이거 우리가 시킨 거 아니에요, 이거?
엄지척을 어떻게 할 줄 알았지? 또 이제 아이들이 이렇게 맛있게 먹어주니까 굉장히 기분이 좋네요. 네.
자, 정말 아이들뿐만 아니고요. 평소에 뭐 우엉이라든가 채소를 잘 드시지 않았던 분들도 한번 이렇게 만들어서 드셔보시면 참 좋을 것 같습니다. 다음 시간에는요, 자취생들의 건강을 책임지러 또 돌아보도록 하겠습니다. 자, 마지막으로 또 빼놓을 수 없는 게 있죠. 건강과 다양한 혜택을 챙길 수 있는 AIA 바이탈리티.
네.
바이탈리티 통합보험 상품에 가입을 하시면 보험료 할인도 받으실 수 있고, 바이탈리티 앱을 통해서 최대 5년까지 아주 다양한 혜택들을 이용하실 수가 있습니다. 아래 보이는 URL이죠. 앱스토어, 구글 스토어에서 다운받으실 수 있으니까요. 많이 다운받아 주세요.
자, AIA 바이탈리티 헬스 키친. 우리 모두 건강해집시다.
Hi guys, my name's Sean Harris.
Hi, my name's Anton Blackwood.
And we are the Tottenham Hotspur Development Coaches.
Welcome to AIA Live.
We hope you have a great day.
Let's get into it.
Here's another fun exercise that you can do when you don't have much space and you're stuck inside at home. Okay, so the first one we're going to do is just moving the ball with the outside of our foot and then rolling it back across with the sole. We're looking for the balance and coordination. The outside there, roll it across. Outside, roll it across. Outside, roll it across. So you're looking to move your feet every time. Okay, little touches, keep the ball nice and close. There, under control. Once you start getting comfortable, can you increase the speed? Okay, so looking for a little hop in between. Outside roll, there, cross your body, and there we play. Once you start getting really comfortable, can you get a little look up now? So you're looking, not always looking at the ball, you'll look around, see what's around. Okay, there we play. We challenge you to see how many you can do in 30 seconds.
Hi everyone, it's David here. As AIA's global ambassador, I've been very lucky to travel to so many amazing cities in Asia Pacific, seeing firsthand the incredible work AIA does to help people live healthier, longer, better lives. I've really enjoyed being part of this movement and meeting so many great people. Seeing this brings back so many great memories. Check this out.
Welcome to the AIA Live event. Thank you all for joining us. There's quite a number of you. I can't really read the comments, but thank you all for joining in. My name is Andrew Marco. I'm an actor, singer, and a comedian. Most of the time, I try. We here today at the AIA live event are gathering together as an online community to inspire, educate, and motivate you to live healthier, longer, and better lives. So, you guys want to get personal? Let's get personal. Let's go. All right. Whoa! This is the 10-year challenge, I think. So this is me 10 years ago. That's me now. 10 years ago was 2010. Math, all right. Math is hard. 2010. It was a weird year for me. I was the biggest I had ever been. I think I was about 155 kilograms at that point, which is insane if you think about it. That's like, how much weight can you possibly have? But it is possible. And I started to kind of work out. I started to enjoy the idea of working out and going to the gym and stuff like that. But my whole life, I've struggled with body image issues. I've been big since I was a little kid. When I was born, I think I was born underweight. I was really small and really tiny. And so everyone around me was like, oh my God, we got to feed him. So I went from underweight to overweight like that. Like it was just, you know, within a couple of years, it jumped all the way to the other side. And I think I had first realized that when I was in primary 2, when I was 7 years old. The PE teacher kind of sat down in front of me and talked to me, and he said, look, you got a real problem because you weigh 111 kilograms at the age of 7. At the age of 7, can you, it was really embarrassing for me because I couldn't buy school uniforms from the normal place. I had to get everything tailored specifically for me because I was that big. I didn't fit into any of the clothes. And it was also when I faced a lot of bullying. That was really rough for me. In my entire childhood in school, I had no friends. I was very strange. And everyone would laugh at me for being the way I was, for being big. So I kind of decided that if they're gonna laugh at me, I'm gonna control what they laugh at. You know, I'm gonna make sure that they're laughing at what I want them to laugh at. And that's kind of when I started to do comedy. You know, I started to think of the idea of comedy. I started to mimic the accents that I hear on TV. And I loved it because then, you know, I could do impressions of like Patrick from SpongeBob and all those kind of stuff. And, but what are your 10-year challenges? Tag me in them. I would love to see your 10-year challenges because there's some people who go from like 0 to 100 in 10 years. So a lot can happen in 10 years, man. I wonder what's gonna be like 10 years from now. Who knows? Let's see. All right. Whoa! Oh my gosh. If you can't see it, I don't know if you can see this, but I am adorable here. I'm in a bunny suit that has sequins all over it and like these little bunny ears. And that's my mom over there. Wow, look at this happy little boy. What were you dressed up as here? I think it's a rabbit. It was a little rabbit. I can't even remember what it was for, but it was, I think, probably one of the first few performances I ever did in my entire life. And I was a little hopping rabbit. And I remember being promised a lot of chocolate after the thing. So I hopped. Like, I became the bunny. I became the rabbit, you know, method acting. That's what you gotta do. Were you a natural born performer growing up? I kind of was. Actually, when I was a little kid, my mom tells me a lot that I would do all sorts of weird things. Like people would ask me to act like an old man, and I would do that. Or people would tell me to do weird things, and I would do it. But then it stopped once I got to school, and once I started being bullied, I just receded into this little well of self-loathing and self-doubt, and that's where it stopped. But I think something about being a performer is you have to be observant, I think. I mean, what do you guys think about what makes a good performer? Because I think good performers are always the ones who are looking and observing things and being able to sort of mimic or, you know, recreate things that they've seen, recreate emotions that they felt. That's what makes a good performer. So after that, I stayed very far away from performing. I did not want to be seen by anyone. I think I had pretty bad agoraphobia. Agoraphobia, if you don't know, is a fear of crowds or a fear of people, being around people. And that was very paralyzing for me because being in an all-boys school, it's terrifying. I was like constantly in fear, constantly sweating. Who were your first few fans as a kid? I think I had a little rotating one in my room. Comedy. It's probably my mom and my dad. I think my parents were both very proud of me throughout my entire life. And my lit teacher happened to be the one in charge of the drama CCA in my school. Her name is Sheila Gregory, and I owe everything to her because she's the one that pushed me for it. And I remember we were doing a reading of Animal Farm, and she was getting everyone in the class to read little bits of it. And when it came down to my turn, I would be like, and Snowball looked upon the other animals, and he said, 4 legs good, 2 legs bad. And it was completely batshit crazy. Like who does that? But then after that, I think she was kind of like, you should try acting, you should try performing. And I was like, no way. I'm not, are you kidding me? Like, I'm not getting in front of everyone and performing, no way. So I first started out as a backstage person, and I believe that's so important. Like any actor, any performer, you have to start out at the backstage so you know what goes on behind the scenes. So that was what I did. I was doing props, I was doing all these kind of things. And for me, just moving one chair onto stage was like terrifying. Like I remember for SYF that year, I had to move one black chair to the center. And like, before we go on stage, like none of the other actors were nervous. They were all just like, oh yeah, no, we're cool. And I'm the one going, and then when the lights go off and then we go, and then it's my cue and I run over and I put down the chair down and I'm like, yeah. Y'all see that? The chair there. So, that's when I kind of realized that I kind of like being in the spotlight. I kind of like people watching me. And I just took the chance because my teacher pushed me to it. And without her, I don't think I'd be doing what I do today. Yeah. So, on to the next. Hey! Oh man, these are 2 of my absolute best friends in the whole world. That's Nathan and that's Ollie. You might know Nathan, he's famous. Nathan Artono. I'm not name dropping, he really is a good friend of mine. And that's Ollie, he's a music teacher. These 2 guys are like my closest friends in the whole wide world. Who are your ride or die, these 2? And I mean, there are other people as well that I hold really close to my heart, but right now, these 2 guys, I would trust them with my life, And that's so important. It's so important to have a good support system because these guys are always here for me. And, we're always here for each other. When something happens, when a breakup happens, or when, I don't know, like when you get a promotion or something, I don't know, anything. We gather and we celebrate and we jam and we make music. And that's how I've kind of been dealing with a lot of things in my life the past couple of years. Making music with these guys. And we're not a band or anything. We just kind of make music for ourselves and when we record it and then we kind of just go, ah, ha, 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 isn't that great? And the crazy thing is with these 2 guys, like I've never felt the kind of musical connection with anyone else other than these 2. When we jam together, you don't need to talk. We don't need to say what we're doing. We just end up doing this crazy monster jam of a song, and then we'll record it down on our phones, and the next day we'll be like, ha ha ha, wasn't that fun? So it's important to have a good support system. It's very, very important to have friends that you can fall back on or family that you can fall back on. And even if you don't, like, there is someone out there who cares. There definitely will always be someone out there who cares for you. Like, I guarantee it. Personally, how do you keep your good vibes on? Just chill out, man. Just relax, you know? Well, I actually have this really cool story from when I went to Nepal a couple of years ago as a sort of like a grad trip kind of thing. And I don't know what I was thinking, but I signed up to climb a mountain. And on the TripAdvisor, they had pictures of old people on the top of the mountain going like that. And I thought, well, hey, if they can do it, I can do it. And I prepared mountain songs. Like, I thought I was gonna, like, you know, have a backpack, you know, like the Hobbit going up, prancing up the mountain. But it was nothing like that. Like, the mountain, it wasn't even like, it was so steep. You weren't even walking. I was like on my hands and my knees half the time. And I think my mountain guide, my Sherpa, was very tickled by this because he was flying up the mountain, and I was just there going like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And I remember halfway up the mountain, I looked behind me, and there was just nothing. Like literally like nothing. Like it's just rock and nothing. And when you look up at how far you have to climb, again, nothing. It's like you're hopeless. It's like you're trapped in the middle of the mountain. You can't take a break because if you take a break, then the sun sets and you know, it's just not a good situation. So you have to keep going. And in that moment, I kind of realized like that's exactly like life. You know, if you spend too much time looking in the past and all the regrets and all the baggage that you take with you, it's gonna weigh you down, it's gonna scare you. And if you look too much into the future, at how much you have to accomplish and all the things that you gotta do, that's also gonna freak you out. The best thing to do is to just look at where you are now and live in that moment. And that's what got me through the mountain climb, you know, the 4-hour hike up the mountain. This is just to concentrate, like left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot, stuff like that, you know. So always, you know, be in the moment and find what makes you happy and do it. Do it like with no, like don't even hold yourself back. Like if, you know, whatever you love to do, just throw yourself completely into it. Try juggling, I don't know, like, you know, juggling's really fun. I just started learning how to juggle and that took up some time. And I know it's a really weird time right now with the coronavirus and everything happening. So I would definitely advise you guys to just stay home as much as you can, even though we're in phase 2, like let's be good. You know, let's try not to go out as much as often, you know. I can see lots of people in the comments there agreeing. Thank you guys are smart. Stay home, stay happy, stay healthy, and always remember to think about being kind and spreading love. If you want love, it's got to come from you, no one else. Boom. That was cool. You get.
Hi, my name is Wille and I am a stand-up comedian. Today I'll talk to you about being positive, and as a comedian I'm very used to getting laughs and getting laughed at. But it's awkward to do comedy online because no one's laughing now, and even if they are, I will have to wait for the laughter to buffer. The good thing about doing comedy online is I'm looking at a script right now and you will never know. And everything is fake, by the way. Like this mic is not plugged. But I I just want to introduce myself. My name is Uy. I am a stand-up comedian. And I would usually say Uy sounds like yes in French. That makes it easier for people. It's very important for you to get an Asian name correctly because it means a lot of things for us. You know, it's usually a certain value or dream and hope that our parents have for us and that we will grow up never to achieve. My parents had big ambition for my family, you know, when they name up the kids. If you put the names of my family together, my dad, my mom, my eldest brother, my elder brother, my elder sister, and then me together, you would get something like a propaganda slogan. You would get the sentence that reads, to rule a precious nation with long-lasting intelligence and power. So, you know, my parents have a great sense of humor. And it's hard to be in this family, especially for my brother whose name is long-lasting. It's really hard to be positive sometimes, I know, because I used to get bullied a lot for my name. They used to call me Mr. Power as they beat me to the ground. And they used to bully me for a lot of other things, like my face, my eyes are basically one-liners, and it's a good punchline in general. But I do grow up with a very supportive family. Like my parents, they're very open-minded. They always gave me a choice between neuroscience and bioengineering. And my mom loves me a lot. She always tells me I'm her greatest disappointment. But my dad is a very affectionate person. You know, he always enforced that our family should always sleep in the same room, which I didn't get. But then he said there will be a time where we all grown up and grow apart, and we will not get the luxury of sharing intimate, meaningful family dinners together anymore. If we cannot do that, at least we can still be in each other's dreams. So I believe that until I realized he only wanted us to sleep in the same room because he wanted to waste electricity on one single air conditioner. But it's very important. I guess the moral of the story is it's very important to be positive during this pandemic, unless you're taking a COVID-19 diagnosis, then you shouldn't be. And that's my time. Thank you.
Hey guys, it is great to be here at AIA Live for a whole day of health and well-being. I might be a professional chef, but I certainly never stop learning, and neither should you. For this session, I'm going to make an oat congee. It's the perfect fuel to keep you active all day long. Ingredients-wise, you want to start with your pinhead oats or steel-cut oats. Then you've got some sea salt, or just any normal salt will do, just a pinch for seasoning, a little bit of white pepper, some light soy sauce, avocado oil, some crispy shallots, a little bit of chili for garnish later on, a little bit of ginger and spring onion for that base flavour, some sweet potato, that will thicken up that congee nicely, and then shiitake mushrooms to sear off to finish off the dish. The first thing you want to do, guys, is you want to get your oats, and these steel cut oats or pinhead oats are essentially that whole grain or whole oat grain that's just been sliced very quickly, and it opens up the grain and it allows it to soak in the liquid of that stock much more quickly. The first thing we want to do is soak that in about 1 to 2 tablespoons of avocado oil. Now, avocado oil, unsaturated fat, much healthier for you than your sort of standard vegetable oils, and your oats don't have any of those hidden sugars that white rice would have. Now you'll notice I've got a lot more vegetable stock than I do oats, and that's because I want as much liquid to soak into this as possible. And that's what makes it such a healthy dish in itself anyway. So I've had some oats soaking for about an hour now in oil. So they can go straight in. Now add your vegetable stock. So you want to pop that on to high heat first. Once that's boiling away, then just lower it to medium heat. Just let it simmer away. And whilst you're doing that, you can start to add a little bit of flavour to that stock. Your ginger, you don't want too much ginger, just a little bit for a slight bit of heat. And then we're going to slice that into fine slices. And this will make you really feel great. That's the great thing about congee, right? I mean, you know, you can have it in the market stores, but when you're not feeling well at home, the first thing, you know, we do as sort of a Chinese family is make sure we've got some congee on the go. And this will make you feel even better than your white rice congee. A little bit of spring onion. This is more for flavour than sort of beauty. So I'm just going to throw this straight in big chunks. Then we're going to add a little pinch of sea salt. That'll bring the stock up to boil a bit quicker. We can season it again later if need be. There's a lot of water, a lot of liquid in there, so a bit of salt is not going to harm you. Now I've got a sweet potato here. I'm not going to use the whole potato, about half of it for this amount of stock. And the sweet potato is going to add some natural sweetness and good nutrients to the stock and to that congee, but also more importantly, it's going to help to thicken the congee much quicker. With the sweet potato, you do want nice thin slices first before you then matchstick that and dice it up. Now, if you have made congee or jok at home before, you might not have... Woo! Don't do that. Just go careful. Remember to turn it down. Whew! I saved that. That's now on a medium, actually medium to low heat, and that's bubbling away, but not going to overboil like it was just now, hopefully. What I was saying was that the oil that sort of soaks around the oats, what that does is it keeps the oats nice and separate whilst they're boiling away, and eventually it will all sort of expand really well and then almost crack open and create a nice smooth finish on the congee. Sweet potato, nice fine matchsticks first, and then turn those around and then dice them up into nice small dices. And this is going to go for a good amount of time. I'm not going to keep you guys here forever. So we have made one up, fully finished, ready for you to see the texture and how we should finish the dish off. So nice, simple, natural ingredients, all natural, straight into that broth or that stock. And then from here, all we have to do is slice up your shiitake mushrooms. And I'm gonna sear these in a frying pan. I mean, you don't have to. You could just put them into the boiling hot congee later on. But I quite like my mushrooms seared with a little bit of colour on them to finish off the congee. So it's taking a simple dish and making it more of a treat, but a healthy treat at that. My mushrooms are there. I'm going to sear them whilst this is cooking, and then I'm going to finish off the dish with our ready-made congee. And with these mushrooms, as I say, you can either fry them off straight away and just let them cool just for a topping later on, or you can do it just before you're about to serve your congee. A little bit of avocado oil. Make sure for your mushrooms you're on a really high heat, smoking hot, and then add your mushrooms in. And you can use any type of mushroom for this, or any other veg really, it's up to you. It's just a nice sort of garnish and adds a bit of texture to the congee. And if you want to add a bit of flavour, you can just take a little spoonful of the congee and let that sort of hit into that spongy mushroom. I quite like a little bit of charring on the edge of the slices of the mushroom. With mushrooms, you want to cook it on a high heat because it sears nicely and it keeps all the moisture and the nutrients and the sort of great quality flavour in the mushrooms themselves, not in the pan. Now, if you weren't using mushrooms and you're just going to go for a simple garnish, just with some chilli and spring onion or something like that, then all it is one pan. But hey, I'm treating you guys today. So my mushrooms are done. Got a slight char on the edge. Mushrooms are ready. And then the only other thing we need for garnish later on is a little bit of finely sliced spring onion, some chili. So that's just for garnish. You can put that into the same bowl. Nice rings of chili. Now here's the one we made earlier. And so you want to cook your congee through for about 1.5 hours on that simmer, on that rolling simmer. And you can see the texture of this. It's fantastic. And it's got a nice sort of creaminess to it because of that soaking of avocado oil. And so we're just going to finish this off. A little bit more avocado oil. Make it look pretty. You know, food has to be inviting. That's very important. Some shiitake mushrooms. I like a bit of spice. So I've got my chili and my spring onion over the top. Like so. And if you want just a little drizzle of light soy, my oat congee. Really simple cooking, give it that time, and you can make something as simple as this much healthier just by swapping out a couple of ingredients. Time to try it. Healthier, longer, better lives in a bowl.
Why is this the biggest game in the world? It's still an enigma, but it is.
You don't even need a bed. You sleep anywhere. You slept a few times on the pitch in Paris.
I did a few mistakes. I try by myself to resolve the problem. I think you cannot do it by yourself. No. You know,
I agree.
You need people.
So it's
but
good
you
to
need
talk.
people. It's good to talk. It's good to share.
As an owner, I want to help my team, Inter Miami, be the best they possibly can. Together with the teams at AIA and Spurs, we're looking at nutrition, mental health and sleep to see how they impact player performance.
You know, I think the club and the facility push me another level.
Yeah, it's all designed to inspire the footballers. Yeah. If you want to protect yourself from injury, to kind of make improvements in terms of individual parts of your game, so speed or power, you need to do a lot of work in the gym.
I think the most important, of course, is on the pitch, the talent, but today we need to know that's not enough. We need to take care about our body and about the food, and of course sleep well is very important.
I've never seen anyone sleep as much as this man, by the way. The moment we got on the bus, the plane, the hotel, the restaurant, everywhere he's asleep. It's important to sleep.
Very important.
That extra 1 hour. We're all looking for 1 hour more. To have an environment like this is incredible for players.
When I go to the training, you know, I want to go with fresh mind, fresh body.
One of the things you can do is go to bed at the same time each night, and something as simple as that can kind of have you in a good rhythm. Other little things like you're not using your screens, your phones in the last half an hour before bed. So the mattresses and pillows were very important in sleep, to have something. It doesn't have to be something expensive, but it has to be something that you find comfortable.
Sure.
Yep.
Because I like it.
All the players have the same mattress at home and here, so when they're here, it's a consistent bed.
It's like you feel like a home.
Yeah.
Just talk about sort of the importance of a healthy lifestyle and how you've had to change as you've gone through the years.
I suppose it's just the way the game's evolving now. It's becoming so intense. It's important you stay on top of your health. We've got 2 nutritionists that come in and help with our diet, give us ideas on what to eat, you know, test our body fats.
What have you learned in terms of self-discipline? You're still going to have mates and the temptation to go out.
You know, some of our friends aren't on the same wavelength, so you just have to be honest with yourself and dedicated and disciplined and just tell them no. And if they're good friends, they'll understand.
As a manager, how do you deal with the mental side of bringing these young players onto a stage like this? Do you know when a player's not ready?
I try to know. I think sometimes you have to delay a little bit, but when they go absolutely ready. I give you my seat.
Thank you.
Because I'm never there. I think it's more difficult to cope with the social pressure than the football pressure.
Yeah, that's the toughest part for
That's
young players.
That's the toughest part. If you feel pressure to be here, you
Then
don't belong
you
here.
belong.
If you feel pressure because you want to be a normal kid with 20, 25 years old and the world doesn't let you, that is a different thing. And in academies, I think they focus a lot on this part and help them to cope what is waiting for them outside.
Yeah. We're very lucky now to be in an era where it's acceptable to talk about struggles and about different things that you're going through, and it's not a weakness anymore. No. Boss, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, David.
Thank you.
네, 여러분 안녕하세요. 개그맨 윤영빈입니다. 오늘은 이렇게 또 말 그대로 그 뼈그맨이라는 말이 가장 잘 어울리는 분이죠. 뼈그맨 유세윤 씨와 함께 하는데요. 네. 우리 AIA 라이브 시청자 여러분들께 한 말씀 해주세요.
네, 반갑습니다. AIA 라이브 시청자 여러분들. 저는 개그맨 유세윤이고요. 여기 옆에 있는 우리 윤영빈 씨의 동료이자 아내의 남편이자 한 아이의 아빠이자 그런 사람입니다.
자, 이번 AIA 라이브 프로젝트 더 건강하게 더 오랫동안 더 나은 삶을 위해 건강하고 즐거운 날을 만들자라는 취지인데요. 이번 프로젝트가 데이비드 베컴이 함께하는 프로젝트라는 거 알고 계시죠? 네.
저는 알고 있는데 데이비드 베컴 모른다고. 제가 함께하는 걸 모른다고.
알아요. 왜 모릅니까?
I don't know him. Who's that? Who's that?
네. 아니면 베컴 씨도 이 라이브를 끝까지 함께 하시기 때문에
그래요?
다 알고 다 보십니다.
그래요?
네네.
어허.
이 프로젝트를 또 수락하신 이유가 있다고요? 네.
실은 굉장히 글로벌한 프로젝트라고 들었고요.
네.
우리의 삶의 질을 높이는 데 있어서 저도 관심이 굉장히 많았고 또 저만이 갖고 있는 팁을 좀 공유하면 어떨까, 같이 공유를 하면서 같이 고민하고 논의하면 어떨까 싶어서 이렇게 참여를 하게 됐습니다.
그래서 아마 이번 이 프로젝트에 공감을 해주신 것 같고요. 또 오늘의 주제가 청소년의 정신건강이 이번 주제인데요. 이 청소년기 정신건강이 특히나 중요한 게 성인이 되고 또 사회인이 되고 부모가 돼서도 이게 무의식에 남아서 평생 동안 영향을 끼친다고 합니다. 네. 근데 이게 또 한편으로는 이게 과연 합당한 주제인가 싶은 게 우리 대한민국 분들이라면 아마 다 보셨을 겁니다. 유세윤 씨의 중이.
그렇죠. 아주 잘 찾아오셨습니다.
다시 한번 시작이야.
갑자기 이런 생각을 해봤어. 내가 너무 많이 산 거 아닌가. 갑자기 세상이 캄캄하게 보이는 거야. 난 노래를 잘하고 싶어. 에이, 연습을 왜 많이 했을까 내가.
그 영상을 다 봤거든요.
데이비드 베컴도 봤어요? Who's that?
그때 어떤 마음으로 그런 영상을 찍으신 거예요?
그때 당시에 저는 형제가 없어서 외동아들이거든요. 그래서 친구들이랑 노는 시간 외에는 집에서 좀 외로웠어요. 그래서 나만의 친구를 찾았던 게 바로 그 셀프 비디오 카메라였던 것 같아요. 혼자 막 이렇게 놀고 다시 재생시켜보고 네, 좀 혼자 좋아하고 외로움의 그 결과물이 제 중2병 영상입니다.
아니 근데 그 어린 시절에 생각이 많고 음악 듣는 걸 좋아하고 그러다 보면 어느 순간은 약간 그 우울한 감정에 막 이렇게 빠지게
네.
될 때도 있잖아요.
그랬던 정도 분명히 있었죠. 저는 그때 당시에 부모님이 불화가 좀 있어서 사춘기 때 굉장히 조금 힘들었던 것 같아요. 네. 엄마한테도 반항도 해보고 아빠한테도 반항도 해보고 비록 짧은 시간이었지만 집도 잠깐 나가보고.
그래요?
네.
안 그랬을 것 같아요. 그러니까 뭐냐면 난 열심히 더 잘할 거야 하고 그냥 넘겨버렸을 것 같은 느낌?
주로 그랬는데 일부러 근데 실은 제가 가지고 있는 슬픔들이 드러나지 않도록 더 그랬던 것 같긴 해요. 내가 이 의식적으로 내 슬픔을 감추려고 웃고 밝게 지내다 보니까 그게 내 무의식이 돼서 진짜 난 밝은 사람이 되어 있더라고요.
요즘의 학생들이요.
네.
우울, 불안, 정신건강 문제를 겪는 친구들이 진짜
네.
많고 청소년들이 공황장애나 우울증 치료를 받는 횟수가 해마다 늘어나고 있답니다.
제 생각에는 무분별한 관계 때문에 오는 것 같은데 실은 요즘 세상은 친구들만 만나는 게 아니라 이런 웹 세상에서 웹 공간 안에서 수많은 관계들을 맺을 수가 있잖아요. 뭐랄까 걸러지지 않는 정보들이 또 걸러지지 않는 그런 컨텐츠들이 습득이 되면서 어느 순간 자기도 모르게 이런 정신의 노폐물들이 쌓여가는 게 아닐까. 저는 그렇게 생각해요.
아니 근데 사실 청소년들이 받는 영향은 어떻게 보면 성인들보다도 더 클 텐데요.
맞아요.
네, 극단적인 우울증, 공황장애까지 겪는 친구들이 있다면
네.
혹시 그 친구들은 어떻게 좀 극복을 하면 좋을까요? 형으로서, 선배로서 좀.
저는 아주 단순했는데요. 나를 사랑하지 않는 것들이 나를 괴롭히는 수단을 차단했어요. 그건 휴대폰이겠죠. 네. 조금이라도 나를 자극하는 것들은 차단해보자 해서 인터넷에 안 할 수 있는 공간에 머물게 하자 하면서 자전거를 타보고 또 등산을 하고 산에 올라가 보고.
그럼 이런 것도 혹시 거기에 속할까요? 휴대폰을 잠깐 집 책상에 놓고 문을 열고 나가서
네.
길거리에 꽃을 이렇게 바라보고 한 바퀴 싹 돌아온다든가?
당장은 괴로워 미칠 거예요. 그리고 아무 생각 없이 예를 들어 그래 전화 한 통만 하자 했다가 다시 시작되는 인터넷.
그러면 새벽 5시까지 그냥 그 손에서 못 놔요.
네. 그럴 때는 속으로 딱 5초만 생각하면 돼요. 5초 안에 내가 지금 이 시간이 낭비되는 시간이라고 생각을 했을 때 5초 안에 그걸 멈추는 거예요. 근데 속으로 카운트를 하는 거죠. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 오케이. 당장 5분만이라도 그걸 멈추고 다른 거.
이렇게 구체적으로 또 방법까지 제시해 주실 줄은 몰랐는데 5초 세고
네.
나를 괴롭히는 게 뭔가 한번 생각해 보는 것만으로도 어쩌면 조금 방향을 찾을 수도 있겠다는 생각이 들었어요.
오, 맞아요.
That's
it. That's Montclair.
네, 좋은 이야기들을 많이 나누고 있는데요. 이게 아마 또 저희 둘 다 이제 아빠이기 때문에 아이들의 문제, 청소년기의 문제에 대해서 더 안타까움을 느끼는 게 아닌가 싶은데요. 뭐 저희 아이는 뭐 아직 7살이라 뭐 이런저런 얘기들을 미주알 고주알 다 해요. 유세윤 씨 아드님이랑 소통을 잘하는 걸로
네.
아주 유명한데.
그래 유명해요?
예.
네. 데이비드 베컴도 알아요?
어떻습니까? 아드님이랑 지금 이제 아드님 고학년
네.
가잖아요. 여전히 소통 잘 하고 계시는 거죠?
자기 전에 얘기하는 걸 나도 좋아하고 아들도 좋아하는데
자기 전에 얘기해요?
네. 저는 그 시간이 제일 행복하거든요.
그러면 최근에 했던 재밌는 얘기는 어떤 얘기 하셨어요?
엄마랑 있었던 일 얘기해 주세요. 그럼 내가 엄마랑 연애할 때 있었던 일 그런 얘기 하다 보면 이런 얘기가 너무 좋은 게 하다 보면 너의 고민이 무엇이니라고 얘기하면 아무도 애들은 고민을 얘기 안 할 거예요.
그렇죠, 사실.
네. 결국은 얘기 못해서 더 힘들어서 그게 막 골마 터지게 될 때 그때 내가 얘기하라고 했잖아 라고 하면 거기서 이제 완전 멘탈이 더 아이는 날아가는 거죠. 대화를 위한 대화만큼 청소년들을 괴롭게 하는 게 없는 것 같아요.
우리 밖에 조금 지금 힘들어하고 있을 친구들에게 조금 멘탈이 회복이 될 수 있는 한마디를 좀 해주신다면 어떤 얘기가 있을까요?
고통의 이유가 도무지 뭔지 모르겠다고 하면 잠시 멈춰도 될 것 같아요. 그게 뭐가 됐든 간에. 그러니까
과감히
네.
그런 것들은
여러분들이 지금 느끼고 있는 고통의 이유가 명확하지 않다면 사람이 됐든 공부가 됐든 내려놓았으면 좋겠다. 인생엔 브레이크가 필요하다.
좋은 귀감이 되는 말씀을 해주시고 감사합니다. 오늘 인터뷰 하신 소감은 좀 어떠세요?
네, 아이들이 성인이 돼도 행복할 수 있는 세상으로 발전했으면 좋겠고요. 또 모든 분들이 건강하고 보다 나은 삶을 사셨으면 좋겠습니다.
오늘 좋은 말씀 함께 해주신 글로벌 셀러 데이비드 베컴이 주시하고 있는 남자 유세윤 씨와 함께 했습니다. AIA 라이브 프로젝트 채널 고정!
Well, during the pandemic and obviously the lockdown, we've been in the countryside, luckily enough. So spending time with the family, spending time with the kids has been very precious, and we've been walking a lot. So I've enjoyed that. So I've been keeping busy with the kids because obviously we've been homeschooling them. So that has kept us very busy. It's important to have kept the children in a routine. So they have enjoyed that. So that's been a really important part of lockdown. But I think that obviously being able to get out and walk and try and do as much fitness as possible with the kids and with our dogs has been very special. Well, actually, I've been very lucky because I asked the question of fans to actually give me some ideas of how I can keep busy around this time. So I've had lots of ideas, so I want to say thank you so much for that. So one of the blessings of obviously having this lockdown has been spending time with the kids, spending time with the family, Victoria, and also finding new hobbies. I've been doing a lot of gardening and a lot of beekeeping, so I've really enjoyed that. Well, I think it's been challenging for everybody globally. So I think that what we tried to do as parents, me and Victoria, is make the children
look back at this time as positive and as happy as possible. And I think how we've done that is, you know, making sure that they are in a routine which keeps their little minds active, and just doing things where we always said, me and Victoria at the start of this, that we want the children to come out of this thinking, oh, remember when we went through that lockdown, how great it was, how much fun we had, and the enjoyable times. Well, luckily my career took me into where I had to continue to eat the right things, to drink the right things, and to stay fit and healthy. But obviously since I retired, there's been different challenges. So what I've tried to do is stay as healthy and as fit as I can, but doing, you know, the little things that make a big difference. You know, trying to get more sleep, trying to drink more water, and just going for walks with the kids and with the dogs. And for me personally, that is what has helped me after retirement from football. I think one of the things that I've learned from this time, and obviously from being in the lockdown with my family, is things have slowed down a lot, and we've been able to take stock of the really important things in life. I've always tried to be positive in life and in my career, and obviously I went through some difficult moments where it could have been difficult for me, but I was always surrounded by the right friends, family, teammates, the right manager, and had amazing fans, so it got me through the difficult times. Now, it was very interesting speaking to Jose and spending the time down at Spurs, because I got to learn how he looks after players, how he talks to players, and how he encourages players to be positive. I think I was very lucky to be part of great teams with great teammates, great managers, great fans. You know, being at Manchester United, being at Real Madrid, being at AC Milan, being at PSG, being at the Galaxy, and of course playing for England. They were all big teams, and it was always a pleasure to be part of those teams. But now, I have my own team in my business, and also to be part of a family like AIA, for me, is very special. I'm very proud to be part of AIA and to be global ambassador, because when I speak to people that are part of this family with AIA, it's very inspiring. It's very inspiring to hear that all the ideas that you come up with to help people live healthier, longer, better lives. So lastly, I would like to say thank you so much for having me today. It's a real honour for me to be AIA's global ambassador, and my last words to be for us to all come together and to be kinder to each other, to live healthier, longer, better lives.
근데 헬스장을 왜 먼저 와요?
윤영빈 씨 어디 있어요?
오늘 제가 모처럼 친한 동생을 위해서 좋은 일을 한번 기획을 해봤습니다. 오늘의 희생양이 빨리 와야 될 텐데.
형님!
오, 어서. 아이고, 와주셔서 감사합니다.
형 또 밥 사준다니까.
저 개인 채널 오픈했잖아.
아, 진짜요?
오픈 기념으로 밥도 못 사고 그래서.
나는 밥 사주는 사람이 제일 좋아. 나 돼지고기 좋아해요.
돼지고기도 좋아해?
부대찌개, 나 부대찌개 좋아해요.
아하, 부대찌개.
여기요, 맛집?
요
이게 안에
건물.
있어요?
요 건물이야.
잠깐만, 여기.
아니, 여기 잠깐만 들렸다 가게.
형 뭐 아시는 분 있어요?
나 또 운동 쪽은 다 나랑 친하잖아.
근데 헬스장을 왜 먼저 와요?
아니, 여기 잠깐 저 안쪽에. 경치도 좋고. 여기 잠깐 들어갈까?
여기요?
들어가. 들어가.
형 안 들어가요?
들어가. 아니야. 밥을 먹으려면 운동을 좀 해야 돼. 아니, 이게 다 너를 위한 거야. 아마 좋은 일들 많이 생길 거야. 알아서 돌아와. 그냥 물 흐르듯이 가면 돼.
뭐 운동하라는 거야? 뭐야 이거?
안녕.
누구야?
나는 너의 몸과 마음을 케어할 바이탈리티 코치야.
어딨어?
자, 내가 준비한 체력 평가 5가지가 있어. 평가에서 통과한다면 무사히 나갈 수 있지만 기준 미달이라면 나와 함께 건강해질 때까지 여길 나가지 못해. 자, 그러면 그 중에서 3개를 한번 골라봐봐.
제가 배가 엄청 나왔어요.
아, 좋았어.
쉿업, 스쿼트, 백 익스텐션 할게요.
그러면 먼저 한번 해볼까? 스쿼트 자세로 버티기. 다리를 어깨 넓이로 벌려주고 엉덩이랑 90도 각이 이룰 수 있게 최대한 앉아주시면 됩니다. 좀 더 앉아야지. 아니, 그건 앉은 게 아니잖아. 그건 엉덩이만 뺀 거잖아. 똥 싸는 거 아니지? 그렇지. 거기서 시작이야. 시작. 4, 5.
이거 진짜 사나이인데요?
7, 8, 9, 10. 좋았어. 잘했어. 그거를 4번 할 거야.
윤영빈 씨 어디 있어요?
오늘 맛있는 거 먹으려고.
자, 다시 시작할게.
3번만
한다고? 아, 그럼 테스트에 통과하지 못하는 거로 하면 돼.
그럼 할게요. 빨리 할게요.
30초. 자, 스쿼트 자세 취해주세요. 시작. 6, 7. 탈락.
아니야.
탈락.
보고 있네.
첫 번째 동작 탈락. 미션 실패. 자, 두 번째 동작 바로 해볼게요.
뭐야? 실패하면 넘어가요? 오케이, 실패.
자, 다음 동작 한번 해볼게. 다음 동작 어떤 거 할 거예요?
쉿업이요, 쉿업.
오케이. 시작 한번 해볼게.
다 실패해야지.
이게 상복근 운동인데 버티고 있어야 돼. 버티고. 밑에 내려왔을 때도 버티고 있다가 올라와 줘야 돼요. 손을 앞으로 나란히 하고 올라온 상태에서 시작할 거예요. 자, 이 상태로 30회 한번 가능한지 해보도록 할게요. 시작. 아니, 거기서 시작. 시작. 하나, 둘, 셋, 넷, 여섯, 일곱, 여덟, 아홉, 열. 하나.
목 아파, 목.
실패. 지금 2가지 운동 둘 다 실패했고, 자, 마지막 운동.
백 익스텐션.
그렇지, 백 익스텐션.
이것도 유격체조에서 제일 힘든 거요.
백 익스텐션, 근데 이거는 혼자서 못해. 거기 있는 사람 중에 가장 무거운 사람한테 도와달라고 해야 돼.
저분! 뒤꿈치 좀 잡아주세요.
척추 기립근과 엉덩이 윗근육을 이용해서 일어나면 돼. 근데 내려왔을 때 가슴까지 다 닿으면 안 되고 배만 닿았다 일어나는 느낌으로.
오케이.
40회를 실시해 볼 거야. 지금부터 시작. 하나, 둘.
이거 언제?
셋, 넷, 다섯, 여섯, 일곱, 여덟,
아홉. 이 자세 틀려. 자세 실패.
안 해.
아무래도 다른 좀 조치가 좀 필요할 것 같은데 어떻게 생각해?
조치를 취해주세요.
좋아, 알았어. 그러면 나와 함께 운동을 한번 해봐야 되겠어. 내가 지금 글로 들어갈게. 기다려.
괜히 왔어.
아니, 운동을 그렇게 못해서 어떡하라는 거야? 아니, 이 정도밖에 운동을 못하면 어떡해요, 슬리피 씨. 네?
오, 몸짱.
해달라는 거 다 해줄게. 내가 오늘 너의 1일 바이탈리티 코치가 되어가지고 너의 기초 체력 테스트를 한번 해보도록 할게. 자, 그럼
오케이.
그쪽으로 이동할까요?
가시죠. 런닝머신.
가시죠.
유산소는 그래도 이거보다 나아요.
아, 이거보다 낫지. 자, 본인이 좀 느꼈지? 본인이 좀 쓰레기라는 거, 몸이.
안 해!
어?
인정! 이응, 지읒.
이제 앞으로 어떻게 하면 좋을지 좀 알아내야 될 거야.
도와주세요.
이제 런닝머신을 하면서 질문을 해볼게. 그리고 이 만보기를 차고 5촌보가 될 때까지만
흔들면 돼.
그렇지. 흔들면 되지. 걸으면서 할 거니까.
오, 이 2개 들었다.
그럼 다시 0 만들고. 흔들면 됐으니까. 허리 차고. 자, 그러면 우선. 아직은 조금이야.
여기 오늘 왜 좀 빨아놓은 것 같은데?
자, 제가 간단하게 한번 질문을 해보도록 하겠습니다.
네.
기상, 취침 시간.
근데 보통 새벽에 자고요. 좀 놀아요. 잠을 포기하고.
근데 너무 안 잔다. 잠을 좀 제때제때 자고 그래야 돼.
맞아요. 음악 작업할 때는 더 안 자요. 3시간씩 잤는데.
늦게 자니까 늦게 일어날 거 아니야.
아니야. 늦게 자가도 일찍 일어나. 오늘도 7시가 8시 일어났어.
그럼 평균 한 3시간 잔다고 보면 되는 거네. 삼시세끼는 잘 챙겨 먹나? 삼시세끼.
아침도 먹기 싫고 점심도 먹기 싫어. 그 저녁에 폭식해요.
그게 아주 잘못된 거야. 그러니까.
배만 나왔어.
안 돼.
그러니까 밥을 못 먹으면 뭐가 좋아요?
약간 선식 같은 거라도 먹고.
선식이 뭐예요?
율무차 같은 느낌의 그런 것들.
미숫가루?
미숫가루 같은
맞아,
거.
엄마가 미숫가루 맨날 싸줘.
그런 거라도 먹어야지.
근데 밥이랑 항상 국을 뭐라도 해요, 엄마가. 국.
근데 지금 좀 실만하지?
네?
좀 할만하지 지금?
아니야.
지금. 표정이 좀 좋은 것 같아서.
아니야.
조금 떼도 될 것 같아.
잠깐만.
이 정도는 뭐 떼도 돼. 자, 그럼 다음 질문. 술하고 담배는 얼마나 하는지?
술은 거의 끊었고요.
술 끊었고.
담배는 지금 과도기예요.
오케이, 알았어. 자, 그러면 평소에 즐겨하는 운동.
운동.
없는 걸로 봐서 좀만 더 떼도 될 것 같아.
잠깐만.
좀만
있어요.
더 떼어. 좀만 더 띄고.
운전.
운전은 운동이 아니지. 가장 나쁜 생활 습관은 뭐라고 생각해?
밥을 잘 안 먹고 잠을 잘 안 자고.
그럼 스트레스 해소 다른 걸로 어떤 걸로?
퓨리, 강아지, DJ 할 때.
DJ. 자, 지금 보니까 이 생활 패턴이 아주 최악이야.
맞아요. 인정.
만보기 한번 볼게, 만보기.
빼버려.
겨우겨우 5014 정도.
오케이. 5천.
와, 겨우겨우 5014 정도.
맞죠.
대충 이제 질문이 끝났으니까 본격적으로 이제 운동을 한번 하러 가자.
아니, 운동을 계속 하고 있는데 왜?
아니지, 이거 지금은 질문한 거고. 약간 워밍업 한 거고, 이제 진짜 제대로 운동을 해야지. 오케이? 오케이. 고고. 이 질문을 좀 해보니까 너무너무 안 좋아. 신체 나이를 좀 알아보는 우리 앱이 있거든?
네.
바이탈리티 앱이라고 있어. 거기서 신체 나이를 좀 알아볼게. 84년생이잖아, 그치?
83.
그치?
절대
근데,
말 놓으면 안 돼, 84는. 왜 반말해? 몇 살이야? 내가 오빠고 형이야.
여기 지금 들어가면은 앱에 여기 건강을 누르고 키 몇이야?
저 이제 한 88 되는 거.
88? 오케이. 몸무게?
76.
담배 피나?
지금 흡연하고 있습니다.
현재 흡연자. 오케이. 지금 신체 나이가 나왔어. 몇 살일 것 같아, 본인이 한번.
40 봅니다.
촉이 있네. 딱 40 나왔어.
정답! 정확해!
근데 이제 이렇게 살면은 오래 못 살아. 이제부터 운동도 하고 규칙적으로 조금 좀 살아봅시다.
오케이.
아까 이 질문을 해봤을 때 꼭 들어가야 될 것들이 있어. 수면 시간, 스트레스 해소하는 방법, 하루에 1시간 정도 운동하는 거, 삼시세끼를 챙기는 거. 자, 그러면 이제 올바른 생활 계획표를 한번 짜보도록 할게요. 자, 우선은 몇 시에 자요? 몇 시에?
보통 새벽 1~2시에 자요. 아니, 근데 7시간을 자야 되는 이유가 따로 있어요.
아무래도 이게 모든 질병이라는 게 다 잠을 안 자서 생기는 거거든.
그래서 기본 7시간은 자야 된다.
자, 그다음에 식사.
안 먹어.
먹어야 돼. 무조건 먹어야 돼. 그다음에 여기 활동 시간 아니야? 활동 시간?
네.
운동을 끝나고 와서 하기는 힘들어. 내가 볼 때 제일 좋은 시간은 이 시간이야. 꿀팁을 하나 알려줄게. 바이탈리티 앱에 걷기만 해도 미션을 성공하면 리워드도 줘. 자, 그러면 슬립 시에 건강한 생활 계획표를 공개를 하도록 하겠습니다.
매일 똑같이 할 수는 없겠지만 일이 규칙적이지 않으니까 여기에 최대한 맞추려고 해서 살아볼게요.
thank you so much for joining in on AIA Live. My name is Tarya De Silva from Sri Lanka, and I am a professional dancer as well as a fitness enthusiast. So just a little bit more about myself. I started dancing at the age of 13, and how I got into ballroom dancing was I went for this dancing competition, and I absolutely fell in love with the girls in their sparkly costumes. And when I saw them dancing to those Latin beats, it really got my heart pumping and my heart beating with joy. I knew instantly that ballroom dancing was my thing. So that's what inspired me to dance and take up ballroom dancing. And later, coming on to fitness, I went to the UK for my higher studies actually. And during that time, I saw the ballroom dancers that were there was so competitive, and the field of dance was so competitive. And I knew that I had to really up my game to compete with them. And that's what got me into fitness. Because to be honest, guys, I was always a skinny girl. I have an ectomorph body type, which means I'm always slim and I don't really gain weight that fast. So I needed to be fit. That's how I got into fitness, and overall a dance fitness enthusiast, if you like. For those of you who are wondering what body type you are, there are 3 body types. You can either be an ectomorph, endomorph, or mesomorph. As I said, I am an ectomorph, which means you're naturally skinny. An endomorph means you are a bit larger, and a mesomorph is someone who can morph really quickly. So you can either gain weight or lose weight really, really fast. So as long as you know what your body type is or you figure it out, then you can work out and set out a diet plan accordingly. Alright guys, let's talk diet, food and nutrition. As I said before, diet and dieting wasn't really a big thing for me because I was always skinny and I didn't really gain weight that fast. But what I realized is you are what you eat. So what you eat is so important because you may be a certain body type, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you're healthy. You know, I could be here with high cholesterol and you may not know. So I may not be healthy just because I look a certain way. So all I can say about eating well is you have to eat moderately. First, of course, understand your body type and eat according to that. And when you try to kind of deprive yourself from eating something that you really want, then what you do later on is you indulge, and that's the worst thing you can possibly do. If you're a person that is not that active and you don't do like a lot of fitness routines, or you don't have daily workouts, then you really need to watch out your diet and be careful about what you eat. But that's not to say you should hold back. Eat what you want in moderation, as I say. That's about it for diet tips. So health and fitness is very important, but also your overall mental well-being is equally important. And I feel like you always have to strike that perfect balance. You really need to get a good night's sleep, because when you sleep is where you repair and you build muscle. So there's no point in you working out and working so hard if you don't rest, because when you don't rest, you're not building anything. So number 1, sleep is very important, and also you need to keep your mind de-stressed and stay happy. And it's proven that when you work out or when you do some kind of activity, you release endorphins, which release happiness, and then you will be less stressed. Every time I dance, I'm just so happy. I just like block out everything, even if I've had the most stressful day, and I can zone into my dance or my dance fitness, and I just forget everything else. So overall well-being is really important, guys, and if you are not getting that through fitness, balance it with sleep, diet, and just try to stay happy and de-stressed. And now, since we have spoken about fitness and nutrition and overall well-being, I'm going to show you guys a little bit of the jive. which is one of the routines that I do during dance fitness. And as a ballroom dancer, it's the dance section that we do at the end of all of our dances. So it's a very energetic dance and you have to go all in. Let me just show you how the basic step works, okay? The jive comes from the rock and roll, so the music is very rock and rolly. Today I'm going to use a modern song, but just to show you a few steps, you start with, everybody can try this, all right? You start with your right leg back and you do a rock step, and then you go chassé to the side, chassé to the side. Again, rock, step, 1, 2, 3 or 4. Now you have to do this on the ball of your feet because you have to maintain that bounce, all right? And it's gonna pick up. So if you're trying it with me, try it. A rock, step, a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a rock, step. Second thing I'm gonna tell you guys to do is kick. Okay, so when I mean kick, just imagine, and this is what I always say, imagine you've got chewing gum stuck on the back of your shoe, right? And you need to get it out. So you're not gonna go like, I want you to kick, okay, with a little jump. So we're gonna go kick 4 times, kick, other leg, kick, and again, kick, okay? And we're gonna go down. So we're gonna go 4, 4, then 2, and 1. Okay, so let's get right into it. Try and follow me. Let's go, man. 5, 6, 7, and a rock step. A rock step, a 1, a 2, a rock step, go. A rock step, go. Keep going. Keep that bounce, 1, 2. Now, kick, 4, hey. 2, 1. One more. 2, 1. Now, back. We go around. Again, no 1. And up. Back to rock. Woo! Kick up those legs. 1. 2. Again. Woo! 1. Hey. And up. And up. Come on, let's go. Almost there. Kick. One. I really hope you guys enjoyed this session. Keep dancing and stay motivated.
Nice work. Okay. Yeah. Let's go down.
Okay, that's it. It's your home.
So the boys, they come to the meeting and we do it in the dressing room. Is better than any hotel. In your time, I believe it was paper, writing, put
On
in
the
there.
board, yep.
We do it here. So we put all the set pieces in here. Touch screen. Where is your number? You are David Beckham,
That's what
number
happens.
7.
Wow.
On the wall, defensive wall, where is number 7? Attacking free kick, you press, where is number 7? So no more pens, no more writing. So we finish the meeting and we go for the pre-match meal.
When you're talking about the Premier League, the best league in the world, and for players to perform at the highest level, everything has to be right, from
And the
sleep,
recovery
from the mental
period.
health, from the recovery.
Everything.
Has to be right, and the food is such an important part of that.
And here on the right is my office. Before the game, I win and I lose before I arrive here. The 90 minutes is for you, and I'm there just to give some little touches, you know, but the old-fashioned one that is screaming and screaming and screaming, forget it.
Congratulations on what you've achieved here. I thought I had it good, but I was just saying, walking around, it's just everything is perfect.
Well, they got all the right conditions now, you know.
This is a little bit of a small replica of what we have in the training ground. When we do strength and speed work on the pitch, we do always prevention indoors.
We used to never do any of this. The change is incredible.
I have to say again that you are lucky, because you are one of the few guys that I see after playing career and you look a player. The majority of the guys, they have problem in here, they have problem in the knees, they have problems in the ankle. You will see these guys when they finish their career will be different.
So all the players have done all of their preparation here. You guys, the staff, have done everything possible.
And now is your time.
And now it's our time.
Now is your time. And I always say something. If you don't enjoy walking there, I am in trouble.
I mean, even when I was here earlier, I walked out onto the pitch and even I got goosebumps.
When the game starts, you forget the facilities, you forget the pressure. I think everything goes back to the basics. We are too exhaustive on tactics and we forget the pragmatism of the thing.
Pass the ball.
We have the ball, we want to score. Your opponent has the ball. You cannot let them score. You know, and everything goes to the basic. And I think the fans, they go to the basic thing, which is the passion for the game, you know. Why is this the biggest game in the world? It's still an enigma, but it is.
And welcome to AIA's Live. I'm Ruhadanat from Cambodia. I'm so pleased today to share with you one of the most Cambodian famous dishes. It is very healthy, tasty, but also, has many elements that represent how Cambodians eat. Nutritious food has been helping us to prevent, protect, but also cure us from many diseases for many of years already. This dish is called Nong Bachok Samlo Khmer, or fresh Cambodian rice noodles with green fish curry. There are 3 different elements for this dish. So number 1 is the fresh Cambodian rice noodles that has a very long traditional process that we've been practicing for generations of Cambodian already. Nong Bachok មានលក្ខណៈធ្វើជាបែបប្រពៃណីជាច្រើនឆ្នាំមកហើយនៅក្នុងប្រទេសកម្ពុជាយើង And number 2 is our fish green curry, which is a combination of so many different kinds of Cambodian superfood right here. ហើយទី2គឺទឹកសម្លនំបញ្ចុក ទឹកសម្លនំបញ្ចុកគឺវាជាបន្សំរវាងគ្រឿងផ្សំជាច្រើនមែនទែនដែលផ្ដល់សុខភាពឲ្យយើង And the third element is so many different kinds of vegetable right here that will give us the crunchiness but also so many different kinds of flavors. ហើយផ្នែកទី3គឺបន្លែស្រស់ៗថ្មីៗដែលវាស្រួយហើយវាមានរសជាតិផ្សេងៗគ្នា So let's find out what the ingredients are. ទី1គឺគ្រឿងគល់ស្លឹកគ្រៃបុក lemongrass paste, which is a combination from lemongrass leaf, garlic, shallots, finger roots, turmeric, and kaffir lime leaf, or thinly sliced and then pounded in mortar and pestle or food processor. It has so many different kinds of medicinal benefits that help to boost our immune system, but also lower our body fat. ប្រហុកគឺជាប្រភេទត្រីផ្អាប់មួយរបស់ប្រទេសយើងដែលយើងប្រើប្រាស់អំបិលដើម្បីថែរក្សាវាទុកសម្រាប់ឲ្យយើងញ៉ាំបានពេញមួយឆ្នាំហើយនឹងគ្រប់ទីកន្លែងទាំងអស់នៅក្នុងប្រទេសកម្ពុជាយើង It's a kind of Cambodian fermented fish that use salt to preserve the fish throughout the year. It has been our source of protein to Cambodians. It gives us fishy and salty flavors. If you add Italian anchovy plus blue cheese, that would be the closest comparison in terms of its smells and its flavors. This is our pounded white Mekong river fish that we boiled and then we skin it out and we bone it out and then pound it like what you see here. This is our fish broth that has all the flavors and we will be using it in our soup as well. As you already know, fish give us protein, also very healthy and not so expensive. This is fresh coconut cream and milk. This will help us to soften the prahok and the fish flavors because they are very strong. But it's also help us to cure our dry skin as well as to remove harmful bacteria. បន្ទាប់មកទៀតគឺក្បាលខ្ទិះដូងហើយនិងខ្ទិះដូងខ្ញុំនឹងប្រើក្បាលខ្ទិះដូងហើយនិងខ្ទិះដូងនេះនៅក្នុងសាឡរបស់យើងដើម្បីជួយឲ្យរសជាតិរបស់វាមិនឲ្យខ្លាំងពេកដោយសារតែប្រហុកហើយនិងត្រីរបស់យើងវាមានក្លិនឆ្អាបហើយនិងវារសជាតិខ្លាំងដែរ So all our ingredients are already prepared. We will start cooking our soup by adding half a liter, which is half of this coconut cream in our pot. ដាក់ក្បាលខ្ទិះដូងប្រហែលជាកន្លះលីត្រនៅក្នុងឆ្នាំងរបស់យើងនេះហើយចាំរហូតដល់វាពុះ Yeah, and I'm keeping this much for now. We will be using it later. All right, so I will wait until our coconut cream bring it up to the boil. Our coconut cream is boiling right now. It's also time for me to add our minced prahok. And បន្ទាប់មកទៀតខ្ញុំនឹងដាក់ប្រហុកដែលខ្ញុំបានចិញ្ច្រាំហើយនេះប្រហែលជា2ខាំចាស្ដាប់ទៅដូចជាច្រើនបន្តិចក៏ប៉ុន្តែតាមពិតទៅយើងធ្វើសម្លនំចុកនេះច្រើនមែនតើ And yeah, I will cooking these two elements together and to mix it until these two elements become one. The reason I put the prahok first because I would like to cook it with the coconut cream, as I mentioned before, because I would like to soften our prahok flavor with the coconut cream. It smells amazing to me, but maybe it's a bit too strong for you. I don't know, but wait and see. Once we all have all the ingredients in the soup, it will be amazing. All right, so our prahok and the coconut cream already melting together. As you can see, it's become one texture right now. So it's also time to add our paste, lemongrass paste. ចាឥឡូវនេះប្រហុកហើយនឹងខ្ទិះដូងរបស់យើងបានរលាយចូលគ្នាជាសាច់មួយហើយអញ្ចឹងបន្ទាប់មកនេះខ្ញុំនឹងចាប់ផ្ដើមដាក់គ្រឿងបុករបស់យើងចាហើយយើងនឹងកូរវាឲ្យសព្វ Look at this. See this? It's so beautiful, colorful, and also very, very fragrant. I wish you can smell what I'm smelling right now. ឥឡូវបងប្អូនឃើញអត់ថាពណ៌របស់វាស្អាតមែនតើចាហើយបើក្លិនវិញគឺឈ្ងុយខ្លាំងមែនតើ I'll wait for it to cook together for about a minute. Look at the bubbly mixture. All right, it's now look at our beautiful texture of all our ingredients. It's also time for me to add our pounded white mekong fish flesh inside our soup as well. ក៏ជាដល់ពេលហើយដែលយើងនឹងត្រូវដាក់សាច់ត្រីដែលយើងបុកហើយនេះចូលទៅក្នុងឆ្នាំងរបស់យើងដែរបន្ទាប់មកអ្វីដែលយើងគួរធ្វើនោះគឺគ្រាន់តែកូរគ្រឿងទាំង3 4មុខនេះឲ្យចូលគ្នាសព្វម្ដងទៀតហើយនឹងទុកឲ្យវាពុះម្ដងទៀតទៅហើយប្រហែលជាត្រូវការរយៈពេល2ទៅ3នាទី So now I'm mixing our fish together with all other ingredients until it's become one mixture again. It smells so amazingly fresh. All the flavors, all the smells of our prahok, it somehow disappear. All right, let me show you how it looks like. Look at this. It smells so amazing. Okay, so I will let all these guys to cook together for about another minute or so. And while I'm waiting for them to do this, I will also add other additional flavors, ingredients, such as this is. Do you remember or not at the beginning that I mentioned to you about when it comes to Cambodian cuisine, it's very important that the flavor is balanced, right? So you remember that we have prahok and other things too. So now we are using Cambodian fresh palm sugar, scotnout, yeah, to balance the flavor a little bit. So I will be using about 2 tablespoons of palm sugar or scotnout here. ខ្ញុំក៏នឹងប្រើស្ករត្នោតរបស់យើងចាឈ្ងុយមែនតើស្ករត្នោតនឹងប្រើវាចំនួន4ស្លាបព្រាបាយ Again I think you might see that we use a bit of prahok but I think it might not enough so I will be using about 4 tablespoons of our fish sauce. So fish sauce, for some reason, it's the smell is quite somehow similar to prahok, but it's just like a bit softer and more gentle. So many Cambodians also use it instead of prahok sometimes as well. So I'm gonna be using 4 tablespoons of this. ខ្ញុំនឹងប្រើគឺទឹកត្រីរបស់យើងចា And to add more even creamy flavors, crunchy, but it's also, a bit of contrast to our soup. We'll be also using some of the freshly roasted peanuts. And this is about 200 grams of peanuts. For all of you who, somehow don't like peanuts or allergic to peanuts, it's very simple just to opt it out. So no worries about it. Just give it a stir again. It's just so amazing. All right, so like I mentioned before, this is our fish broth. And we'll be using all of these. This is about 2 liters of fish broth.បន្ទាប់ពីវាពុះហើយយើងនឹងត្រូវចាក់ទី1ទឹកស្ងោរត្រីរបស់យើងនេះចាចាក់វាចូល Final 2 amazing things here. This is again coconut milk, which is the press of coconut, but add a little water. Yeah, so I will be also using this as well. ចាបន្ទាប់មកយើងនឹងត្រូវចាក់ខ្ទិះដូងរបស់យើងប៉ុន្តែមិនមែនក្បាលទេ All the ingredients that we have prepared are already in the pot. So right now we have about, the total of about 4 or 5 liters of liquids, except that this half of liters will be serving at last. And we just need to wait until it boiled. And then add these final amazing things and that's it. So we wait and see. Our soup is boiling so beautifully right now, and this is also the time that we will do our final touch, which is adding the coconut cream. But before that, one important thing that we need to do is to taste the soup first. It's just so amazing, the smell. So, okay, here we go. Very nice, very fragrant, very well balanced. So, with this coconut cream, we're just gonna add it, give it one last stir, and then that's it. Okay, let's do it. ចាឥឡូវបងប្អូនឃើញអត់ថាសឡរបស់យើងពុះហើយគ្រឿងផ្សំទាំងអស់ដែលយើងមានគឺនៅក្នុងឆ្នាំងរបស់យើងរួចអស់ហើយអញ្ចឹងឥឡូវនេះយើងចាំអត់ថាយើងត្រូវធ្វើអីគេបន្តទៀតចាអត់មានពិបាកទេគឺគ្រាន់តែដាក់ក្បាលខ្ទិះដូងរបស់យើងនេះចូលម្ដងទៀតចុងក្រោយទៅដើម្បីឲ្យវាឈ្ងុយហើយស្រស់ផងហើយអ្វីដែលយើងត្រូវធ្វើគឺគ្រាន់តែកូរឲ្យវាសព្វម្ដងទៀតហើយនឹងបិទភ្លើងគឺជាការស្រេច ឥឡូវសម្លយើងរួចហើយ our soup is ready មើលនេះពណ៌ the color is just so amazing light green and បើក្លិនវិញឈ្ងុយខ្លាំងមែនតើចាឥឡូវយើងសាកឲ្យមើលថាបន្លែយើងមានអីខ្លះ the vegetable that I have collected this morning from our friends បន្លែដែលខ្ញុំរកចាខ្ញុំបេះពីតាមរបងខ្លះទៅរកអ្នកភូមិខ្លះទៅហើយនឹងមួយចំនួនទៀតគឺខ្ញុំបានទិញពីផ្សារ so this vegetable I've got from picking from the friends around our house, some from our neighbors, and also we got some from our local market as well. Yep, so you know បន្លែទាំងអស់នេះគឺវាមានសារៈប្រយោជន៍មែនទែនវាមិនធំតែជួយយើងផ្នែករសជាតិទេចាឥឡូវឧទាហរណ៍ថាដូចត្រសក់អញ្ចឹង cucumber it give us the crunchiness ចាដូចត្រសក់អញ្ចឹងវាស្រួយវាធ្វើឲ្យមានរសជាតិឆ្ងាញ់នៅក្នុងម្ហូបរបស់យើងហើយវាស្រស់ផងចាដូចផ្កាកាផ្លោកហើយនៅផ្កាស្នោនេះវាទន់ចាក៏ប៉ុន្តែវាក៏ឆ្ងាញ់ដែរហើយវាឈ្ងុយផង yeah so these two flowers are you know colorful and it's soft and there are so many more vegetable right here មានច្រើនមុខនេះចាដែលសំខាន់ដែលខ្ញុំចង់ប្រាប់បងប្អូននៅថ្ងៃនេះគឺថាបន្លែទាំងអស់នេះវាមានផ្ទុកសារជាតិដែលជួយខ្លួនប្រាណយើងជាច្រើនមុខមែនតើចាដូចជាពពួកពណ៌បៃតងនេះចាវាសម្បូរទៅដោយគេហៅថាពពួករ៉ែចាហើយនឹងពពួកដែកហើយនឹងមួយទៀតគឺបន្លែទាំងអស់នេះគឺវាមានផ្ទុកសារជាតិមួយក៏សំខាន់ដូចគ្នាដែរគឺគេហៅថាពពួកជាតិសរសៃដែលយើងហៅថាជា fiber yeah so these vegetable give us not only the flavors but it also provide us with fiber with minerals but also iron which is very useful and very needed for our body to function very well សូមអរគុណទៅដល់ AIA ដែលអនុញ្ញាតឲ្យខ្ញុំចូលរួមនៅក្នុងកម្មវិធី AIA Live ម្ហូបរបស់យើងឥឡូវនេះគឺនៅលើតុរួចអស់ហើយអញ្ចឹងយើងនឹងញ៉ាំជាមួយគ្នាបន្ទាប់ពីយើងដឹងថាម្ហូបរបស់យើងនោះធ្វើយ៉ាងម៉េចមិនអញ្ចឹងអី So thank you very much to AIA for having me to be part of this AIA Live all the food is on the table right now so we will be eating together after we already knew how to cook it I got my bowl We already knew how to cook dishes, so now let's join me to practice eating it too. Alright, so as you can see, we have a lot of vegetable, but for me, I would like to keep all my vegetable to stay fresh and crunch. So what I will do is to place these beautiful, fresh Cambodian rice noodles in my bowl like this. In one side, I will also take the soup from our pot to cover the noodles. So you can see, and I just leave one side of this bowl for my vegetable. So I'll put a bit of cucumber, thinly sliced butternut flour, bean sprouts, and also some flowers. Oh, there's so many things. For me, I would not consider num banchok smlok khmer as a dish without this amazing crunchy and fragrant vegetable. Alright កធុំថេតបងប្អូនទាំងអស់គ្នានេះគេហៅថាកធុំថេតចាចោលមិនបានទេហើយខែនេះខែភ្លៀងផងចាវាលាស់មកថ្មីហើយស្រួយមែនតើYep ឃើញអត់ចានេះគឺនំបញ្ចុកដែលយើងស្លហើយដាក់នំបញ្ចុកនៅខាងក្រោមដាក់ទឹកសម្លហើយនឹងគឺបន្លែទាំងអស់នេះនៅខាងក្រោមចាបន្ទាប់មកទៀតអ្វីដែលយើងនឹងត្រូវធ្វើគឺគេហៅថាច្របល់ឬក៏ជ្រុំចានំបញ្ចុករបស់យើងនេះឲ្យចូលគ្នាសព្វល្អជាមួយនឹងបន្លែចាអូយខ្ញុំឈ្ងុយហើយលើទឹកមាត់បដៅហើយ Here we go One bite of so many flavors, so many fragrance and texture. And you know, this is really represent how Cambodian eats. So please come and join me. Hello, hi. I also forgot to tell you that we have salt, fresh chili, and also lime right here. So for your preference, yeah, you can also add a bit of more salt. And if you would like to, to add the spiciness, a hot, quick surprise, yeah, you also can chew this directly. And also, sometimes when people like to have balance of flavors or things like that, yeah, lime never hurts to be in your bowl as well. Yeah, so everything from A to Z about this dish is already presented, and I'm really hoping that you all can cook this at home as well. So ខ្ញុំសង្ឃឹមថាការដែលខ្ញុំបង្ហាញនៅពេលនេះចាប់ផ្ដើមពីដំបូងបំផុតរហូតដល់ចុងក្រោយនេះនឹងអាចឲ្យបងប្អូនទាំងអស់គ្នាចាចម្អិនវានៅផ្ទះបានដូចគ្នាដែរ So ចាអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំក៏សូមអរគុណសម្រាប់ការចូលរួមនៅក្នុងកម្មវិធី live របស់យើងថ្ងៃនេះហើយយើងសង្ឃឹមថាជួបគ្នានៅកម្មវិធីផ្សេងៗទៀតអរគុណជម្រាបលា
Hi everyone, it's David here. As AIA's global ambassador, I've been very lucky to travel to so many amazing cities in Asia Pacific, seeing firsthand the incredible work AIA does to help people live healthier, longer, better lives. I've really enjoyed being part of this movement and meeting so many great people. Seeing this brings back so many great memories. Check this out.
Hello， 大家好，我係 Elman。今日好高興咧，收到 AIA 嘅邀請，教大家一齊做 yoga。我會教大家做幾個正念嘅瑜伽動作，大家齊 relax 下，又可以提升免疫力。咁啊，大家準備你嘅 yoga mat 啦，攞定杯水，準備開始啦喎。Okay. Stand tall with feet together, eyes looking forward, shoulders down. 我哋企直，拍住雙腳，望住前面。好啦 ，Inhale arms up， 手拉高向上。Exhale fold forward 接前。Inhale halfway up， 抬頭直背。Exhale step back to high push up， 平板式。Knees to floor， 膝頭掂地。Chin and chest down， 放鬆膊頭。Inhale come up to cobra pose。眼鏡蛇 ，exhale downward facing dog， 下九式，叉開手指，伸長雙腳，拉直個背部，放鬆膊頭背脊 Soften the shoulders and back. Relax the neck. Look forward, 向前望 step forward. Halfway up, 抬頭直背 fold forward, 接落嚟 Arms reach up, 手拉起 hands down to the chest, 手放胸前 Right, chair pose, 坐低落去椅子式 Drop the shoulders, 膊頭放低 心口拎起 Forward fold, 接前 Halfway up, 抬頭直背 High push up, 平板式 Knees, chin and chest down 衝前趴低放鬆背脊 膊頭 Cobra pose Downward facing dog 下嚿式 Left foot forward 左腳前 Right knee down Arms reach up 拉起 Hands to floor 手落地 High push up Knees, chin and chest Cobra pose Downward facing dog 下嚿式 Step forward 行前去 Halfway up Fold Chair pose And hands to chest Twist to the right side 扭向右邊右手推左手下扭個腰多啲 Left elbow press against your knee and twist Look up Forward fold Halfway up and fold 接埋嚟 Chair pose 坐低落去 Hands to chest 做第二邊 We do side two Right elbow left knee 右手踭左膝頭 Twisting on go Lift the chest Twisting from your tummy 令個肚轉上去 Forward fold Halfway up 抬頭直背 High push up 平板式 Lower down Cobra pose Downward facing dog 下嚿式 Right foot forward 右腳行前 Arms reach up Warrior one Warrior one 坐低少少轉正啲嘅背脊轉正啲嘅盤骨 Square your shoulders and hip Open your arms Warrior two 打開手 Look to the right 望住右邊 Turn your palms up 掌心向上 And take reverse warrior 反過嚟 Drop your knee more Look up 慢慢向上望 Come back to warrior two 兩個手攤開 Windmill your hands down 手撳地下 Kick your right leg up 右腳拉起 Bend your right knee 右膝頭曲住 Turn your navel up towards the ceiling towards the sky 將個肚轉右 Right foot down High push up Lower down Cobra or up dog Downward facing dog Left foot forward 左腳行前 Warrior one 轉正啲嘅人 Square your hips Open your arms Warrior two 打開手打開腳 Look to the left hand 望住個左手 Sit your hips lower Turn the palms up and take Goddess warrior 反過嚟 Upper arm close to the ears 左邊手臂黐住個耳仔多啲 And come back Warrior two Windmill the hands down Kick your left leg up 左腳拉起 Bend your left knee 膝頭曲住 Turn your navel to the side 肚臍轉向左邊 Left leg straight Left foot down High push up 平板式 Lower down Cobra or upward facing dog Downward facing dog Look forward Right foot forward 右腳行前 Warrior two Place your right forearm to the thigh Left arm reach up Left arm over the left ear 左手黐住個耳仔 Right hand on the floor Extend your left arm 右手放喺地下度放喺個腳外圍然後伸長 Twisting the left rib up 左邊嘅肋骨向上 Warrior two Straighten the right leg 拉直嘅右腳 Shorten the stand 收窄隻腳 Lean over Put your right hand to the shin Left arm up to the ceiling 右手放落嚟左手拉上去 Lean back 挨後 Open chest and lengthen the spine 打開胸部伸長腰骨 Inhale, come up，慢慢上翻嚟。Good。Okay, put your hands to the hips， 手放喺條腰度。Step your left foot in， 左腳行前一步。Inhale， 吸氣。Exhale, fall forward， 拉長個人。Put your hands to the floor， 手放喺地下。And rounding the spine。額頭點膝頭。Curl your spine， draw your shoulders back， 膊頭放鬆，背脊捲曲。Hold it, 3, hold it, 2, and change. Look forward， 向前望。Walk your hands forward， 將個腳行前。Left leg up， 左腳拉起。Look forward， 向前望。Bring your hands in front of your chest， 雙手合掌放喺胸前。3, hold it, 2, and change. Feet together， 雙腳合埋嚟。Halfway up, inhale. Downward facing dog. High push up, lower down. Cobra. Downward facing dog. Left foot forward， 左腳行前。Warrior 1. Open, Warrior 2. 打開。Two arms reaching， 兩個手伸延。Left hand on the side, right arm reach up。左手放落嚟，右手拉上去。Sit your hip low， 坐低少少。Left hand under the left shoulder, extend your right arm。將右邊嘅肋骨轉向上，右邊嘅手臂黐住個耳仔。3, 2, and come back. Warrior 2. Straighten the left leg， 左腳拉直。Walk your right foot in, lean to the left side. Place your hand to the shin, and right arm reach up。右手拉上去，挨個背脊向後。Two arms in a straight line。Lean back， 眼睛咧向天空望。Hold it， hold 住喺度下，拉長手。Come up to standing， 企翻起身。Hands to the hip， 手放喺個腰度。Step in， 行前少少。Square your hips。Draw your navel in， 收實個肚。And hands to the floor， 手放喺地下度。Rounding the spine，soften the shoulders， 膊頭背脊放鬆。Right leg strong, left knee bend， 右腳實直，左膝頭曲住。Look forward， 向前望。Walk your hands forward， 拎起個右腳 ，lift your right leg up。Now here, stay here， two hands, one at a time， 一隻手上嚟。Hands to the floor, feet together. Halfway up, inhale. Downward facing dog， 下狗式。Spread the fingers wide， 手指打開。Now bring your feet together， 雙腳拍埋嚟。High push up， turning to the side, reach your left arm up. Remember, if you can't do this one, the right knee stays on the floor. Do easy version. Left arm reach up, look up, suck the stomach in. Side 2， 第二邊。Right, feet together. Turning to the other side, left arm under， 右手拉上去 ，suck the stomach in， 收實個肚 ，and look up， 向上望 ，stay， hands down， downward facing dog， step forward 行前 ，halfway up and fall， reach your arms up and hands down. Okay, so do some balancing. Reach your arms up. Right arm under your left. Bend your knee. Right leg over your left. 右腳翹左腳。Sit your hips lower. 坐低少少。Bring your knees, elbow to the center line. 膝頭哥。手踭喺正中位。And come up. 慢慢上返嚟。So balancing. Left hand hold the hip. Right hand hold your foot. 右手捉住個腳。左手咧揸住條腰。Extend your left arm out， 左腳慢慢打開，右手拉開 ，open up the chest， 打開心口。Right foot bend， right foot touch your left thigh， 右腳放喺左大髀裏面。Squeeze your legs， arms reach up， 手拉高向上 ，drop the shoulders。放鬆膊頭 hands together, knee forward, feet together. Side 2, arms reach up, left arm under your right, 左手起底 and your knees, left arm over your right, 左腳翹喺右腳上邊 lift the chest up, 坐低少少 chest lifting, elbows line up with the knees, 手踭對齊膝頭哥上邊 now come up, 慢慢上返嚟 okay, left hand hold your left foot, right hand hold your hip, 左手擺住個腳嗰度，右手叉住腰 open your arm, 打開隻腳 and extend the leg, open up the chest, 打開心口 and then bend your left foot, place your left foot inside the left side, bring your hands together, reach your arms up, 3, 2, and 1, hands down, knee forward, feet together. Okay, reach your arms up, forward fold, downward facing dog, high push up, and lower down. And stretch your arm to the side, lift your arms up, legs up, arms up, chest up, look up, and lower down. Bend your knees, hold your feet, 揸住兩個腳腕 push the legs back and up, 將個腳推後，拉起 arms straight, 手臂伸直 look up, arch back, kick up, and lower down. And come back to child's pose. Forehead to the floor, 額頭放喺地下度。3, hold for 2, and change. Downward facing dog 去下九式。Step your feet up and to sitting. Extend your right leg out. Left foot touch your right thigh. Reach your arms up. Face your right foot. Hold your right foot. Bring your forehead to your knee, rounding the shoulders away from the ears. Kick your heel forward, pull your toes back. 個踭向前推，腳趾向後拉。捲曲背脊。Inhale, come up. Hands down, 手放返低 left hand behind, 左手喺後邊 reach your right arm up and take wild thing variation. 將個身體拱後，手臂黐喺耳仔嗰度，成個腰咬，伸延嘅右邊腰身 stretching the right side body. Come back, 翻返上嚟 right foot in, 右腳入嚟，左腳出去 left foot out. Reach your arms up, hold your foot. 揸住隻腳 rounding the spine, 放鬆膊頭背脊 soften the shoulders, 將你嘅背脊捲曲，將個肚收實，對正啲嘅盤骨，對正啲嘅膊頭 squaring the shoulders and hip, keep your legs straight and strong. Inhale, come up, 慢慢上返嚟 right hand behind, 右手喺後邊 lift up. 慢慢將個人推後，將個心口拱高，肚臍拱上 ，push the navel up, open up the chest. Inhale, come up, 慢慢上返嚟。好 ，straighten your both legs， 兩隻腳伸直 ，reach your arms up, hold your feet， 捉住個腳。This one is straight spine， 直腰嘅 ，and lean towards your feet， 挨向前面。And slowly come up， 好啦，慢慢上返嚟。And lie down on your back， 瞓低地下度。Drop the knees to the left side， 膝頭哥向左邊放低 ，eyes turn to the right， 頭向右邊轉。Then you come back， 慢慢翻返嚟中間 ，and cross to the other side， 另外一邊。Twisting very calming 我哋放鬆下個人，扭轉嘅時候。And then come back 翻返去中間 ，straighten the legs 伸直雙腳，攤平嘅人。So any length of time you want to stay, 1 minute, 2 minutes or 5 minutes。你喜歡留1分鐘、2分鐘、5分鐘都可以。And then when you're ready, bend the knees, roll to the right side。可以起身咧，就慢慢側去右邊。And come up to sit， 坐翻起身。And sit with your legs crossed。我哋坐喺度，俾個腳盤膝。Bring your hands together， 手合掌。Namaste。做完呢一套 sequence， 係咪覺得自己無論身心都好似輕盈咗、舒暢咗咁呢？正念瑜伽呢係一個持之以恆嘅運動，有幫助身體健康之餘呢，仲會喺你專注練習嘅時候，俾你認識到自己身體嘅能力啦，同埋聆聽你嘅內心。大家有時間呢，不妨多啲練習。希望大家中意我哋呢個 practice。拜拜啦！
Hello, greetings everyone from wherever you are sitting. This is my very first time giving a talk in front of this large audience while wearing a football shirt. Thanks to AIA, of course. Fortunately, I'm not wearing this specific item of clothing to visit my ex-crush's house because her dad's actually a true diehard fan of the rival team of the one I'm sporting right now. That would have been a disaster of an epic proportion. So yeah, thanks again AIA for letting me wear it. Talking about football makes me ponder when was the last time I played. I recall it was sometime before the pandemic. To be exact, I played futsal with my friends. That time I wouldn't have imagined there would come a time when we had to go through a rapid testing first in order to play futsal. I still remember how a few months ago I could fly in an airplane, hang out with friends or do anything. Suddenly we have to be constantly on guard and self-quarantine. I have no qualms about staying at home, but after a while, it becomes a burden on my physical and mental well-being. And we all know that to live a healthier, longer, better life, to see our kids grow up, we need to take care of our physical and mental well-being, especially during this pandemic. I'm thankful to AIA for giving me the opportunity to talk about this, so I can share my tips on what I've been personally doing to maintain my health and sanity during this pandemic in Indonesia. Okay, the first one involves exercising. I bought a dumbbell set, yeah? Even though it looks simple, we cannot underestimate it. See, this is what I do to maintain my fitness. Sometimes I use them so often that my arms feel numb. I can't even scratch my back. Such is the price of keeping a healthy lifestyle. In my case, I usually exercise while watching YouTube videos or playing with my phone. I would hold my phone on my left hand and a dumbbell on my right. Now I can feel my right arm is bigger than my left. So to summarize my first tip, exercise at home. Use a dumbbell set. Just remember, treat both of your arms fairly. Do not discriminate. My second tip is still related to health, using a treadmill. I happen to already own a treadmill, so I can already exercise and jog. Morning is the perfect time. Right after waking up, just go to the treadmill and set it at a walking or jogging pace. The challenge lies on how to keep it interesting. Because what you see is what you get. And sometimes that's not very encouraging early in the morning, especially when the treadmill's facing a mirror. My solution is to watch a film at the same time. And nothing is better paired while doing a treadmill session than Korean drama series. Watching them makes us lose track of time. Going through a single episode already gets you an hour. The key is picking the appropriate title. This is important. I make the mistake of choosing a title known for its tragic, sad story. And that got my wife really confused. I mean, imagine her exiting the bedroom and seeing me, her husband, running on the treadmill, almost out of breath, with tears running down my cheeks. It's extra hard to try catching your breath while sniffing. Not to mention, really, really gross. No spouse deserves to see that. To summarize, avoid sad stories. Horror movies may be better because for once, you can experience what the main character goes through by running all the time. Thirdly, I consult a personal trainer or PT via Zoom call. Before the pandemic, I have already had a PT and he made my exercising routine in the gym a lot easier. He showed me how to do something. I just followed and he'd correct my mistakes. He's also a Spartan trainer, so he'd reprimand me if I ever slacked off. The thing is, doing all that on a Zoom call is not that smooth. My internet connection is down at times. One day via Zoom, he told me to do a plank. This is a move where you support your body to stay off the floor using your hands to your elbow. And you need to keep your body straight like a plank for a period of time. He said, okay, do a plank for 30 seconds. So I went down, positioned myself, and waited for his signal to stop. Nothing. So I did a countdown myself to give me an excuse to stop. You know when you're in pain, you start counting down faster and louder? I did that. It's like 30, 29, 10 to 0, and still nothing. It felt like the longest 30 seconds of my life. I could no longer feel my arms. So I stopped, only to find out that the call was cut off. So make sure your connection is stable. To summarize, if you have the resource, especially stable internet connection, hire an online PT. My next tip is this. Follow a fitness tip video on YouTube. The thing is, I'm already 35 years old. Meanwhile, fitness videos on YouTube feature young, vibrant trainers who are mostly 20 years of age. So even though they help me learn new routines, I can't help feeling down every time I fail to copy what they're able to do easily. They do crazy moves while talking and still maintain steady breathing. While yours truly pauses the video many times and is still out of breath. So please, I beckon you, the older generation of YouTubers, to make fitness videos. Do simpler routines. Huff, puff, sweat lot, fall down even, just to make people like me feel a little bit better. To summarize, follow a fitness tip video on YouTube that you can actually do. I mean, if we just watch those videos with envy, that does no good to our physical health and bad for our mental wellness. Tip number 5, eat well. This is the most important because when we're cooped up at home, we eat a lot. On every chance we get while watching TV or playing games, when we hear good news and bad news, the key is scheduling our mealtime and reduce snacking. What you eat matters as well. Reduce sugar intake. I often request my wife to include veggies in our meal. After a while, she began to take it too far. And at times, we only have veggies all day and night. I'm still digesting my food as we speak. I mean, we need variations in our meal. Eating is supposed to be a good part of our life after all. My personal goal is simple. My weight must not exceed what it was before the pandemic. I notice how my belly has been sneakingly bulging after all these months. My wife is currently pregnant, so I don't want mine to be bigger than hers. Okay, those are what I've been doing to maintain my physical wellness. Now, I'm going to talk about something just as important, maintaining my mental wellness. We are constantly at home and mostly not doing anything. Most of us may feel down because of lack of productivity. My first tip on this is to increase our quality time with our loved ones. In my case, I play with my baby daughter very often. If you don't have kids, well, it's probably time to make one now. No, just kidding. If you don't have kids, quality time can also include other kinds of family members like your pet. And if you live alone, me time is actually quality time. Play with your toys or a hobby which you can immerse in. In my case, since I have a kid who's the epitome of cuteness, I play with her all the time. I used to dislike kids. I intentionally designed my home to have a lot of hazardous sections like holes, pits, and stuff, just so that if a friend came for a visit, he'd see them and think, my God, this is a dangerous environment for kids. I won't bring mine here ever. Mission accomplished. The joke's on me too, because now I have a daughter and she's at the age of exploring everywhere. I had to fill every hole and pit just so she could crawl away safely. What I love about my daughter is that I can talk to her about anything. Anything. My failures, my worries. And she'll just listen. She won't give unsolicited advice. She won't look down on me. I'm not that short, by the way. She'll just say, Papa, Papa. Other than that, I love reading her stories. I even read her Instagram captions. She doesn't understand anyway. She cannot read. She also loves to sing. I'll just pretend to be a judge in the voice, press the buzzer, turn my couch around, and praise her. You have great talent. I'd love to be your father. The second tip that I do to maintain my mental well-being is watching a series with my wife. Now, you've got Netflix, Amazon Prime, and so on, so you have a lot of choices. But I have to emphasize, stay away from scary series. None of that murder or ghost stuff. One time, when I felt stressed from getting so many projects cancelled, I watched a series with my wife with the intention to make me feel better, but what we watched was based on a true story about a missing person who was still not yet found at the moment. Not only was I still burdened with my cancelled projects, but my mind was also disturbed by thinking, where has he gone? Why did this happen to him? Spooky stuff is worse. Now that I have to work at home, I usually start even when the sun isn't out yet. And watching ghost series, especially about haunted house, only makes me paranoid. It doesn't help me at all. So my suggestion is to pick whichever genre suits you. If you feel uplifted by watching scary movies, well, it's your call. Just make sure your spouse shares the sentiment. Personally, I'm good with comedy, which helps me laugh and feel excited about things. My next tip is to play every game that you've bought, but maybe not yet played. I'm a video gamer, and I did buy a lot of games, yet I have not had enough time to play all of them. One of my favorite games is Stardew Valley. I'm a great farmer in it. I can ride horses, fishes, and do other farming stuff. I find it relaxing. The problem is, once my wife caught me playing it, and at that moment my avatar in the game, the person that I'm playing in the game, was marrying a woman who was clearly not her. And that made her mad. Afterward, it was not relaxing anymore, because every time I had an argument with my wife, she often talks back with, why don't you have your other wife do that in the game? She can make your meal and coffee for you. To summarize, play your games and hide them from your wife. This leads to my next tip. As best as you can, avoid your wife. Hear me out. We are stuck at the same place for a long time, and of course, we discuss a lot of things with our wives. We love our wives. The topic will get stale, and next thing you know, You'll be stressed out from thinking what to talk about. So let's just avoid that by avoiding each other. Make our less frequent meetings and talks fresher. For me, I have a personal workspace, and I can tell my wife that I'm going to work for a while. Please don't disturb me at all. I'll be finished in the evening. Looking forward to talking to you by then. I just said that to my wife. For me, even at home, professional and personal life should be separated. During this work from home time, many of our stresses come from mixing our professional and personal life. And one of the most effective ways to avoid this is to separate them into their own physical space. The last one is find your escapism. We all have our ways to escape daily routines, shopping, travel, exercises, games, and so on. But many of those aren't possible now. You have to find or create your own because we need it. Mine is making a virtual version of my family on a game called Sims 4. There's me, my wife, and my kid. So since now we can't travel, I just make my virtual family do it instead. They go for a picnic, shopping, and generally have a lot of fun. Since it is immersive, I can feel in some ways that I also experience that. Plus, I can also record and share it online for others to watch. So those are 5 tips on maintaining physical and mental well-being, since both are equally important to live a longer and healthier life. I know some of you might not relate to my tips. I'm sharing this because that's what helps me so far. I hope the rest of you can relate to them or at least get inspired to find what works. Thank you, AIA, for this opportunity. And just between us, AIA, you let me keep this shirt, won't you? Okay, thank you everyone and enjoy the rest of the event.
Hey guys, Jeremy Pang here from School of Wok, Covent Garden. This is my mystery box challenge session for AIA Live. Now, my team have set this all up. They've been given a list by AIA. I'm not going to lie. I have seen all these ingredients for the last 5 minutes, and I've made, in my mind, I've made up what I'm gonna cook, but I've only got 10 minutes. And I think all these ingredients come from your favorite ingredients from Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, all those lovely Southeast Asian countries, and Hong Kong as well. I'm gonna try and aim for 2 dishes in the next 10 minutes. Here goes. Okay, I can see this Gulag Melaka here, the Malaysian palm sugar. I'm gonna actually make a syrup out of that quite quickly. So I'm gonna get that straight onto with some hot water, and that's gonna come right. In fact, I'm gonna put that on here. It's a bit quicker to heat up. So high heat, that'll bubble away. Whilst that's bubbling away, I've got some pandan leaves here. Classic Southeast Asian, almost vanilla-y flavor leaf. I'm gonna make I've got a fish fillet I can see, so I'm gonna make a sort of pandan leaf fish. Usually you take the time to like wrap this in sort of little pockets of the palm of the pandan leaf. I keep saying palm leaves, a pandan leaf. But I'm going to sort of really baste my my frying pan here with the pandan leaves. Stop faffing around with that, Jeremy, because you need to get on with the cooking. I've got some lemongrass. This is what happens when you talk to yourself when you're actually cooking. I think those leaves actually need cutting a little bit more, and in fact I'm going to just move my pans around just to make myself a bit more comfortable. So I'm going to baste these leaves. Oh, I'm definitely going to make a mess on this kitchen, but that's okay. We can clean up later. So this goes straight over. I'm going to get that on a higher heat. This is going to be for, if I have time, I'm going to make a French toast, a Hong Kong French toast. But we'll see on time, see what happens there. I think I'm just going to move this guy over as well, because it seems like this is sort of overheating a little. Let's cool that down. Okay, so now my lemongrass is going to go into my blitzer over here, my food processor, along with some chili. I'm going to go for one small red chili, so bird eye, so Thai chili, really nice and hot, along with that lemongrass, and one large one, more for flavor than anything. So that I'm just helping to sort of start that chopping process before I put it into the food processor. And then a good bit of garlic, a couple of cloves should do the job. This is kind of going to make up a quick marinade for my fish. And that's going to go into my blitzer. Once I've got my fish on, I feel more comfortable that I've got a bit of time. So my garlic's going to go in. And then I'm going to pour a little bit of light soy sauce. And that's, thank you, Hong Kong. Thailand, yeah, fish sauce, a little bit of fish sauce into there. And then we're going to blitz that up into a quick paste. And let's hope this is... Whoa! 3 minutes. Okay, I've got 7 minutes to cook my fish. That's smoking hot, that's good. So my marinade is good. Now this is going to pour over this beautiful cod here. Like, ooh, look at that. That is lovely. So I have some healthy avocado oil here, which I'm going to pour over the pandan leaf. And then we'll take the fish, just sort of rub that over the top like so. And then straight over. And that's going to start to cook nicely. I put the pandan leaf so I get the flavor, but also so that it stops it from any sticking, so that's nice and easy. I want that pandan flavor from there. I'm going to use some of that gulag malacca for the cooking of my fish as well. And I'll just sort of maybe spoon a bit of that over the top. Look, it's nice. It's going to form a syrup, but that will work really well with the fish as well. And that saltiness from the... Whoa! That's going to cook that really quickly. I've got loads of time. 4 minutes. Now, look at that. Okay, so I'm going to clear my plate over here for now. And then I'm going to go for a Hong Kong style French toast, but a healthier version. Clearly, AIA has thought about this. I've got a nice healthy seeded loaf here. So my seeded loaf, terrible cutting. All right, let's cut that a bit nicer. There we go. And then I've got some, looks like, look at that, high protein peanut butter, I think. So I'm going to mix that, go that straight over the top. You want to slather it, make sure it's like full of peanut butter this for your French toast. And then I'm going to make a nice peanut butter sandwich, like so. Woo! Okay, and then I've got some eggs here. I know what you guys want me to cook. This is easy. Right, so I've got my eggs here. I'm going to whisk those up. Five minutes to cook a French toast. Calm down, Jeremy. You're good. Okay, so my French toast. Yeah, let's put it there. All right, give that a good mix. And then make sure I get this on a good heat. I want to go for a medium to high heat. I don't want to overcook it. I'm going to get some avocado oil into my pan. I might need a little bit more avocado oil, guys. If you find any, that would be great. I've got some oat milk here. I'm going to pour into my syrup. And that's going to go onto a higher heat. Just take the bottom. That's fine. Okay, so, woo! That's smoking hot. Whoa. Okay, so avocado oil. And I want to make this, just going to turn that down. Woo! Pour a little bit of water in there. There we go. Whoa! Okay. I'm really cooking now. That's steaming that fish away. And then I've got 4 minutes left. Wow, this is a lot of fun, guys. Thank you so much for putting me under this pressure and choking up the whole crew. Okay, so here goes. My French toast is cooking. Now, that fish will cook very, very quickly. Okay, now I've got that water in there. We are steaming away nicely. I'm going to turn that heat down because I don't want to overcook the fish, and I also don't want to start a fire in here. So we got your avocado oil cooking my French toast really well. Look at that, really simple cooking. This is bubbling away. I've got my syrup here ready. 3 minutes, time to clean up. Right, that French toast is ready. Take that out, switch that off, cut that into half like so. Ooh, that's looking nice. My syrup. Let's just move these out the way, and I can see I've got this really simple syrup here that I'm going to pour into and switch that fish off. We are good to go. You know what I need to do is switch on this extractor fan, because I think otherwise we're going to not survive this. Okay, now my fish, guys, ready. 8 minutes, 15 seconds. I have made a very messy kitchen, but my mystery box challenge, I have finished my dish, and I'm going to take this. Whoa, that is smoking hot. Okay, I'm going to take this dish here, and I'm going to start to serve up my fish. And you can see, once I turn this over, you've got a great color on that fish there with the pandan leaves. So, my mystery box challenge has choked us all up with the chili, but I have, in 10 minutes, been able to cook 2 dishes. Your lemongrass chili fish with pandan leaf and your Gulag Malacca Hong Kong French toast.
Hi guys, my name's Sean Harris.
Hi, my name's Anton Blackwood.
And we are the Tottenham Hotspur Development Coaches.
Welcome to AIA Live.
We hope you have a great day.
Let's get into it. So before our players train or play matches, we always make sure that they're prepared by going through a pre-game or training stretching routine. So with this routine, we try to incorporate lower and upper body movement and also static stretches. So we'll show you a few. So the first one is going to be opening the gates, which works the groin area. So we'll work with our right side first. So from here, it's just coming up and opening. And then we work onto our left, coming up, opening. We work through again, so coming up, opening. And again, up, open. Okay, so the next one, okay, we'll work our hamstring area. All it is just a kick out in front. So having a straight leg, we'll work our right side first. So from there, just coming up, straight leg, getting a nice kick through. Same on the left. So we work through again through the right, and then again through the left. Okay, so we try to work our lower body, all right, and it's also important for our goalkeepers and our defensive players that we also do upper body exercises as well. So the first one will just be opening for the chest, so from here just opening out, okay, then just coming back across. So same again, open out, and then just coming back across. So the last one we'll show you is a tricep exercise, a tricep stretch, which is great for goalkeepers. So we'll work our right side first, we just come across here, and this one is a static stretch, so we get a nice hold here, okay, and then we do the same on the other side. Brilliant, okay? So we challenge you to come up with your own 10-minute stretching routine incorporating dynamic and static exercises. This is something that we do with our footballers, but we believe that everyone can do this and add this to their daily routine. So it's just 10 minutes, okay, out of your day, and it's going to help you feel physically as well as mentally better. Over to you guys.
Hi, I hope you're all enjoying the day so far, or if you've just tuned in, welcome. Today is all about health and wellness, so my friends at AIA asked me about some quick-fire questions about keeping active, my favourite foods and how I like to relax. Let me know if you agree. Family time, you know, it's impossible not to say family time, to be honest. Meditation, because it's something that I've just recently found really works for me. A podcast, I think, especially if it's the right one, read by the right person. I'm going to have to say a podcast. Actually, I'd like a bit of both, which is pretty impossible because having 4 kids, it's pretty difficult to get asleep earlier and also wake up later, so take a bit of both. It has to be a home-cooked dinner, especially when it's my mum cooking. When my mum's cooking, then home-cooked dinner is always the one to go for. I do love a coffee. But I'm English, so I'm going to have to say tea. I know not many people like beetroot, but I like beetroot. I don't know, it was something that my mum always used to give me in my salad. So I'm going to have to say beetroot, even though don't drop it on your clothes because it stains. I do actually quite like running on a treadmill. I've recently found a love for my treadmill again, but I'm going to have to say walking my dog, so walking Olive. You know, I've only been able to do snowboarding in the last couple of years, obviously because I played and I wasn't allowed to. So my new love at the moment is snowboarding. I actually used to do a lot of Pilates when I was playing in Milan. They believed in it. It was a great thing that the players did, and it was something that I actually really got into. You know, downtime is important, but exercise for me is more important.
我的心住在大自然里，在海拔3000公尺的高山草原，倾听山林的呼吸，远眺合欢群峰层峦叠嶂。如此宁静，却如此盛大。我感觉自己从指尖开始融化，与树木泥土紧密结合。每一次胸膛的起伏，都是与万物的交流。那里或许没有最好的网络讯号。却有着一场又一场的磅礴盛宴，等着我们亲身体验。可能是百花，是冰雪，是明月松间照，或清泉石上流，是互相依靠而不卑不亢的那份从容。只要你愿意，它会带你看见。 把自己全然地交给大自然，然后闭上眼睛，让身体消失在湛蓝的海洋里。走在南澳的神秘沙滩，阳光洒在肌肤上，踏着火山岩堆积的沙，细数着画在岩石上的千古浪涛。风化的纹路痕迹，在每一个细节里峰回路转，千变万化。一个人也好，一群人也罢，静静地感受时光，感受夏天的风吹过脸颊，或奔跑、欢笑，拥抱那些冲撞与疼痛，那些美丽与温柔。写字、读书、唱歌、跳舞，都好。每个生命来到这世界，本是为了绽放，所以我纵身一跃，进入奥花瀑布的沁凉，放下身为人类的执着，感受自己成为大自然的一部分，即使只有1秒钟，那1秒钟是纯净的，是自由的。感受空气的味道和颜色，感受一花一草的温柔与浩瀚。河流如时光，时光如更迭浪潮，在浪潮之上，我们划着自己小船，不依不靠，平静自若。当丰沛的雨水形成百川，滴水能穿石，也能如利刃般不断向下侵蚀。与大理石经过100万年的相遇，鬼斧神工，刻出垂直耸立的峡谷，太鲁阁。在森林里，木质与草本相依相存，落叶侵蚀腐烂，与动物尸体一同化为泥土，泥土积成盐，盐裂为石，石磨成沙。在大自然里，没有所谓死亡，只有生命的循环。而生命起源于海洋。一只海龟宝宝只有1/1000的机会可以顺利长大。我们相遇在小琉球，优雅的身影在水中翱翔，即使只是一瞬间，刹那间即是永恒。 旅行，看见生活不同的面貌，因为爱而深深相信这颗星球上的美丽需要被用心守护。大自然就是我们的家。
Chào các bạn, mình tên là Uy và mình là một diễn viên hài độc thoại. Mình hay được người ta mệnh danh là con nhà người ta. Tại vì sao? Tại vì bạn bè mình hay gọi mình là con nhà người ta tại vì mình giỏi. Các cô, các chú, các bác hàng xóm hay gọi mình là con nhà người ta tại vì mình ngoan. Còn ba mẹ mình hay gọi mình là con nhà người ta tại vì ba mẹ không chắc. Bình thường á, thì khi mà mình diễn hài độc thoại á, thì nó khá là hên xui, đặc biệt là diễn online như vậy nữa. Nhưng mà nó hên xui là tại vì sẽ có ngày mình diễn tốt và có ngày mình diễn không tốt. Những cái ngày mà mình diễn tốt á, là do tâm trạng với thể trạng của mình tốt, còn những cái ngày mà mình diễn không tốt á, là do trí thông minh của các bạn. Cho nên á, mình muốn chia sẻ một cái chuyện là một diễn viên hài thì mọi người rất là hay bị phán xét. Rất là nhiều người nhìn mình và sẽ có những cái định kiến về mình giống như kiểu là đẹp trai quá rồi lại học giỏi nữa rồi mốt mà ai cua được. Cho nên là mình muốn chia sẻ với các bạn về một cái kỹ năng, đó là làm sao để mình hài hước và lạc quan hơn trong cuộc sống. Hôm nay mình sẽ chia sẻ với bạn phần lạc quan thôi, chứ còn phần hài hước thì nó do tài năng. Trước hết á, là các bạn phải nhớ đến những cái chuyện sau. Chuyện thứ nhất là mình phải thường xuyên tập thể dục. Thì tập thể dục nó không phải là một cái gì khó khăn cả, tại vì những cái thay đổi nhỏ trong cuộc sống của mình nó cũng sẽ giúp được. Ví dụ như là thay bình thường mình đi thang máy thì bây giờ mình đi thang cuốn, hay là bình thường mà mình order cà phê về nhà rồi là về công ty để uống thì mình có thể đi bộ thật xa để mà mình mua sữa tươi trân châu đường đen, nhưng mà nhớ là 50 đường thôi. Thứ hai là mình phải tập trung vô việc ăn uống. Ăn uống thì mình phải uống nhiều nước, ăn rất là đủ chất, đặc biệt là ăn nhiều trái cây để mà giải độc, hoặc là ăn năn để mà giải nghiệp. Nếu mình là đàn ông á, thì mình nhớ là ăn ốc thì phải đổ vỏ, mà nếu mình là trẻ em á, thì mình nhớ là ăn cháo xong đừng có đá bát. Cuối cùng á, là cái chuyện sống lạc quan, mình phải nghĩ lạc quan về tương lai. Tại vì sao? Bởi vì bây giờ là một cái thời buổi nó khá khó chịu, mình vừa có dịch bệnh rồi rất là nhiều người lo lắng về sức khỏe, rất là nhiều người lo lắng về cái chuyện thất nghiệp hay là không có việc làm. Thì mình phải nhìn vào cái khía cạnh tốt đẹp của cuộc sống. Ví dụ như là sự thật là những chuyện đó đang không xảy ra với mình. Và cuối cùng là các bạn phải nhớ là mình phải cười thật nhiều. Một nụ cười bằng 10 tháng thuốc bổ, cho nên mình hãy tìm nhiều cơ hội để cười trong ngày, càng nhiều càng tốt. Nhưng mà đừng có đi đâu cũng cười, tại vì người ta sẽ nghĩ mình là thằng điên. Cảm ơn các bạn.
During the lockdown, a friend of mine woke up in the middle of the night. He had some uneasy feeling in his throat. He got up, tried to drink some hot water, but the pain persisted. He checked with the back of his palm and he realized he was with high temperature. The thought occurred to him, maybe I have got corona. He tried to sleep, but as you can imagine, he couldn't sleep. He was imagining all the possibilities of getting sick, being taken to hospital, and put in the ICU unit, and he even imagined the unimaginable, and what would happen to his life, his family, and all that. So this is natural. Whenever we hear something dreadful, something uncertain, something dangerous, our mind is capable of creating so many horror stories. They become so real, and we forget we are the directors. We sit in the audience and we begin to cry. It is the same ability of our mind that we use to create beautiful pictures, beautiful stories about a desirable future. So today we are trying to figure out how can we use the same ability not to hurt us, but to go beyond that. Actually, a lot of scientists think that this is an ability we have acquired along the way in our evolution to connect the past to the present and project it into the future. Now, all these things happen from thoughts. Now, perhaps one day, if you remember that you were chased by a dog, you got scared, not necessarily to the dog, if you really think of it, to the thought that the dog might bite you and it might hurt you. So it is that thought that creates that fear. Now, look at how animals behave. You have seen on Discovery Channel and all these things how tigers chase deer. And if the tiger let it go, it doesn't follow all the way, and the deer looks around, tiger is no more, it gets back to eating. We can't do that. What will we do? We will keep thinking about it. Will this tiger come again? Can I put a fence? Can I put a CCTV camera? All these things will come to our mind. That's our ability. Now, this ability is useful, but it has its negative side effects. Now, this ability to keep thinking over and over again, what we call rumination, is the main cause to create stress. Now, when we are confronted with a situation which is a challenge is a situation where the resources you have, whether it is money, time, capabilities, people, is not sufficient to meet the requirement, then you feel it's a challenge. When you are challenged, that circumstance overwhelms you. And then you cannot get out of all these negative horror movies. You keep repeating them so much, then you think it's so real. So if you can break this cycle of keep repeating the same thought, probably we can get out of it. Actually, that is the way. Now, if you are carrying something heavy, what would you do? When it is too heavy, when you feel it is too heavy, you will drop it for a while, right? Take anything very light. It can be even a pen. This little flicker, if I keep holding it for a few minutes, it's okay. But 10 minutes, my arm will hurt. What should I do? I just drop it down. So can we learn how to drop some of these painful things for a while and gather momentum, gather energy, have some clarity, and move forward? This is like safety valves, if you can do that, if you can become aware. So very simple. If you can become aware that you are in this continuous thought process. About 20-30 years ago, it was very common in factories with very fast-moving wheels and things like that. Workers get caught to these machines and their hands get chopped away and all that. But now there are very sensitive, protective, sensitive stoppers. So if you have something like that, it will stop. So if you can become aware that you are caught in this chain of thoughts, probably you can stop that and say, I'm getting caught to my own movie. I'm the director. So that you can change the role and redirect the movie. So we are discovering today the simple process of mindfulness that you have been hearing all the time is the way out of this. You remember when these boys got trapped in that underground cave in Thailand, when people went to save them, they were not depressed. They were not stressed. Why? Fortunately for these children, their teacher knew how to practice mindfulness. So that is what we are going to learn today. Now, this works on a very simple principle. Thoughts always come one after the other. How much you say at any given moment is so fast, there's only one thought. So when you hear something, you build a negative horror story, and you keep repeating that, and the moment you become aware, I'm watching my own horror movie, if you can do that, then you are different to the person who is being driven by the thought. So then you are a person who is aware. It's like anger. When you are driven by the emotion of anger, you don't know what you are doing. But you have come across situations where people say, I'm angry. I know what to do. This is not the place. You see, he is a better person because he knows he is angry, but he knows this is not the place to react. So the moment you become aware, you are the person who is aware, not the person who is driven by the emotion, because it's a new thought. So we will learn how to use this simple ability to become aware for you to move and become free. So very simple. We learn to bring our attention to this moment. I am here right now. And then observe what happens without getting involved. Because the moment you get involved, you lose perspective. Right? For example, if I keep my hand like this, I cannot see anything. Even the hand I cannot see. But if I can stretch it, then I can see the hand and I can see everything. It's like that. So if you can create that little space, then you can have a better view. So how do you do that? This is through a process of learning how to do this. It's like a skill. Skill is a simple ability that can be improved by constant practice. So we will learn this simple practice of bringing the mind to the present moment and observe what happens through a simple exercise. So you know the skill, this is coming from mindfulness, is related to Buddhism, but there's a lot of scientific research that goes on to say how this benefit. So it is in a way secular from the benefit point of view. So anybody can practice it. So this is a skill, I said. Skills cannot be learned by listening. Skills have to be tried. So shall we try for a few minutes how to practice mindfulness? Wherever you are, bring yourself to wherever you are. If you are standing, leaning onto something, if you are listening this on the tube, lean onto a pole. If you are sitting, wherever you are, sit comfortably and listen to these few guide words that I give you. Gently close your eyes. Bring your attention inwards. Try to feel all the sensations of your body. From the bottom of your feet, the ankles, the knee, just see what are the sensations you can feel. If you are sitting, how do you feel the weight of your body? The trunk, the shoulders, hands, arms, all the way up to the top of your head. Just try to scan your body and feel whatever the sensations that you can notice. You will notice that some places have tensions, some places have pains. Gently ask that place to relax. And now listen to the sounds that you can hear in the environment. Don't try to identify them, but just notice. The sounds come and go. Keep watching the sounds. Listen to them. As you do this, you will find there's silence in between sounds. And now, pay close attention to your mind and see whether you can notice any thoughts that come to your mind. They will pop up. And if it is nothing to do with this moment, just let it be and say, not now. See how silent you become. And you might notice that you are breathing. See whether you can follow the breath without interfering. No control, nothing, just watching how the breath comes in and goes out. You are just a bystander, watching the breath coming in and going out. Sometimes you might wander on something else, become aware of that, and bring thoughts back to the breath. Let's keep doing this for a few seconds more. Okay, now take a deep breath. While exhaling, open your eyes. So what we did was, we learned how to bring the mind back to the present moment, what you're doing. So this you can keep practicing with your day-to-day things. Maybe when you are eating, see whether you can only be with eating. Interesting one is brushing your teeth. See whether you can brush your teeth and do only that. Or when you are driving, see whether you can be only with driving. Or when you're waiting for the lift, right? Maybe it's a good time to check whether you're breathing. How is your breath? Washing dishes. Anything that you do, you can learn to bring your mind to what you are doing. So once you keep doing that, then you will learn very quickly to notice what's going on. So once you master that, whenever you are worrying, you can start labeling, saying worrying, worrying, worrying. Or when you are thinking, 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 thinking. So then you can stop the whole process of worrying and come back to the moment and probably watch your breath. These are very simple technique, and if you keep practicing over a period of time, like any other skill, you can find far finer things discovering yourself. I call it a new mind operating system. You become aware of what's going on. You will notice your intentions, and you will learn to let go so that you become free from these worrying thoughts. And these things will give you greater insights about you. You know, we try to learn so much about others, we try to learn so much about the world, but the most important person to learn is yourself. So start this process today. And there are books to read on this, there are talks on this, but the most important book to read is yourself. The most important talk that you must listen is your inner chatter. Do that and get on for being instead of doing. We are, after all, human beings, not human doings. Enjoy the moment.
Well, during the pandemic and obviously the lockdown, we've been in the countryside, luckily enough. So spending time with the family, spending time with the kids has been very precious, and we've been walking a lot. So I've enjoyed that. So I've been keeping busy with the kids because obviously we've been homeschooling them. So that has kept us very busy. It's important to have kept the children in a routine. So they have enjoyed that. So that's been a really important part of lockdown. But I think that obviously being able to get out and walk and try and do as much fitness as possible with the kids and with our dogs has been very special. Well, actually, I've been very lucky because I asked a question of fans to actually give me some ideas of how I can keep busy around this time. So I've had lots of ideas, so I want to say thank you so much for that. So one of the blessings of obviously having this lockdown has been spending time with the kids, spending time with the family, Victoria, and also finding new hobbies. I've been doing a lot of gardening and a lot of beekeeping, so I've really enjoyed that. Well, I think it's been challenging for everybody globally. So I think that what we tried to do as parents, me and Victoria, is make the children look back at this time as positive and as happy as possible. And I think how we've done that is, making sure that they are in a routine which keeps their little minds active. And just doing things where we always said, me and Victoria at the start of this, that we want the children to come out of this thinking, oh, remember when we went through that lockdown, how great it was, how much fun we had, and the enjoyable times. Well, luckily, my career took me into where I had to continue to eat the right things, to drink the right things, and to stay fit and healthy. But obviously, since I retired, there's been different challenges. So what I've tried to do is stay as healthy and as fit as I can, but doing, the little things that make a big difference. Trying to get more sleep, trying to drink more water, and just going for walks with the kids and with the dogs. And for me personally, that is what has helped me after retirement from football. I think one of the things that I've learned from this time, and obviously from being in the lockdown with my family, is things have slowed down a lot, and we've been able to take stock of the really important things in life. I've always tried to be positive in life and in my career, and obviously I went through some difficult moments where it could have been difficult for me, but I was always surrounded by the right friends, family, teammates, the right manager, and had amazing fans, so it got me through the difficult times. Now, it was very interesting speaking to Jose and spending the time down at Spurs, because I got to learn how he looks after players, how he talks to players, and how he encourages players to be positive. I think I was very lucky to be part of great teams with great teammates, great managers, great fans. Being at Manchester United, being at Real Madrid, being at AC Milan, being at PSG, being at the Galaxy, and of course playing for England. They were all big teams, and it was always a pleasure to be part of those teams. But now, I have my own team in my business, and also to be part of a family like AIA, for me, is very special. I'm very proud to be part of AIA and to be Global Ambassador because when I speak to people that are part of this family with AIA, it's very inspiring. It's very inspiring to hear that all the ideas that you come up with to help people live healthier, longer, better lives. So lastly, I would like to say thank you so much for having me today. It's a real honour for me to be AIA's Global Ambassador, and my last words to be for us to all come together and to be kinder to each other, to live healthier, longer, better lives.
Hi guys, Jeremy here from School of Walk, Covent Garden in London. It is great to be part of AIA Live today, and this session is all about healthy swaps. I've categorized different foods just to talk you through all the different things that you could easily swap out to make your lives healthier, longer and better. The first section here is all about sort of good fats versus bad fats, and you know, for me, it's really important to look at it visually. You can see it from the off. You know, things like your pork belly, which is so juicy and got loads of succulent meat in there, not good for you. It's a saturated fat. You know, as you go through, if you get to leaner meats like chicken breast, easy swap out, take off the skin, super healthy. Even better, your nice oily fish, like a good bit of salmon here, or avocado oils where you've got unsaturated fats, much better for you. Try those, your lifestyle will feel much better. When it comes to your grains or your rice, you know, white rice is so popular in Asian cooking, but it's not great for you. A lot of hidden sugars, and it's highly processed in many ways, washed in different ways to make it sort of super bright white. It's easy to swap out with whole grains or more whole foods, so things like wild rice or your spelt here, fantastic texture as well as flavour, almost that nuttiness. Swap out your processed foods for your whole foods and you will feel better. If you fancy saying no to meat and still need that protein, there are other options and alternative proteins. So things like your peanuts or pumpkin seeds, tofu even. You know, some of these have higher protein levels than others, but they are great healthy swaps. And then comes the sugars, the evil here. You know, super refined white caster sugar, really not great for you. But there are more natural options like honeys or maple syrups, or really great from Southeast Asia, as you probably all know, your palm sugar, you know, which actually comes from a coconut palm tree, and it's taken from the sap and dried through. And that there has much lower GI, slower releasing energy, much better for you. It'll keep you going for longer. So don't forget guys, keep your cooking really healthy with simple swaps all the way.
Wow, what a day. We hope each of you and your families learn more about the little changes you can make to help live healthier, longer, better lives. I hope you've been inspired and motivated to think about the priorities in your life and to be kind and support each other. Thanks to my AIA family and all of my fellow ambassadors who helped launch this today. We hope to see you at future AIA live events too. That's it from me, so I'm going to hand over now to a special event taking place in Thailand to close out AIA Live. Hello to all my friends in Thailand, and over to you, Mark and Mickey. See you all soon.
สวัสดีค่ะ Hi everyone Say hi to every one of you from around the world. So welcome all of you to Thailand. This is the land of smile, and you are here with us at the AIA Live from Thailand. My name is Tasma Damdang, but that's too long. Just call me in short, ma'am. Okay? So for this section, I'm so glad to see everyone from around the world over here at AIA Live, and of course for this section, Thailand will present to you our special activities, really interesting, with our special guest. He is our AIA Thailand Vitality Ambassador. I hope you're ready to see him, right? Alright เอาล่ะค่ะตอนนี้นะคะเชื่อว่าทุกท่านพร้อมจะเจอกับแขกรับเชิญคนพิเศษของเราแล้วพร้อมหรือยังจ๊ะถ้าพร้อมแล้วขอชูมือหน่อยแล้วชูมือหน่อย Are you ready? Raise your hands and wave to me. Alright, I hope you're ready. เอาล่ะพร้อมแล้วไปเจอกันเลยดีกว่าค่ะ AIA Thailand Vitality Ambassador คุณมากปรินทร์สุภารัตน์
สวัสดีครับสวัสดีครับสวัสดีทุกคนนะครับสวัสดีครับทุกคนผมจำเขาได้ด้วยแหละคนนี้เสื้อสีฟ้าผมจำเขาได้นะฮะสวัสดีนะครับทางนี้ครับบกมือให้หน่อยสิบกมือให้หน่อยสวัสดีครับสวัสดีครับผมโอ้โหเยอะแยะเลยนะฮะ โอเคตื่นเต้นมากครับวันนี้สวัสดีครับ
สวัสดีค่ะ
ครับผม
เชิญคุณหมากด้านบนเวทีได้เลยค่ะ
ครับ
วันนี้แฟนคลับเพียบเลยนะคะจากทางบ้าน
ใช่ครับได้ข่าวว่ามีแฟนจากฟิลิปปินส์ด้วยจากแคนเบอร์เดียด้วยนะฮะผมก็ตื่นเต้นมากเลยครับตอนนี้ครับผม
ตื่นเต้นเนาะทุกท่านอยากให้เห็นอยู่ทางหน้าเราเนี่ยนะคะเป็นจอแบบประมาณ3 ล้านคนได้อะคุณมา
โอ้จริงเหรอครับสุดยอด
นะคะนี่ก็เป็นแขกจากต่างประเทศด้วยอยากให้คุณหมากทักทายอะไรสักนิดนึงนะคะกับผู้ชมของเราค่ะ
ก็ would like to say hello to Philippines fans นะครับแล้วก็and Cambodia fans นะครับผม thank you for watching us today I hope you enjoy this AA live นะครับ
ทักทายแฟนคลับชาวไทยบ้างดีกว่าทางบ้าน
ครับผมสวัสดีครับทุกคนครับได้เจอกันแล้วนะครับก็ไม่เจอกันนานเลยหลายท่านก็ไม่เจอผมนานเลยนะครับก็หวังว่าวันนี้ทุกคนจะมีความสุขแล้วก็ได้ประโยชน์จากการดูไลฟ์อันนี้นะครับผม
มีความสุขแน่นอนอย่างอื่นก่อนอื่นเลยนะมีความสุขได้เจอคุณหมากนี่แหละ
ครับผม
สบายดีนะคะ
สบายดีมากครับ
สบายดีวันนี้คุณหมากมีกิจกรรมพิเศษมามอบให้พวกเราทุกคนที่ AIA Live ด้วยใช่ไหมคะ
แน่นอนครับวันนี้อะไรล่ะของมาแล้วอยู่ข้างหลังเราเองครับผม
งั้นเอางี้ดีกว่าเดี๋ยวให้คุณหมากเดี๋ยวเรามาคุยกันอีกทีนึงเรื่องนี้แต่ให้คุณหมากไปเตรียมตัวก่อน
ได้
เพราะว่าได้ข่าวว่าวันนี้ไม่ได้มาคนเดียวด้วยนะ
ใช่มีแขกสุดพิเศษมาอีกคนนึงด้วยครับผม
อุบไว้ก่อนเดี๋ยวให้คุณหมากไปเตรียมตัวก่อน
ได้เดี๋ยวผมมาครับ
ค่ะระหว่างนี้นะคะเดี๋ยวให้คุณหมากไปเตรียมตัวให้พร้อมเพราะว่าทางด้านหลังนี้ค่ะทุกท่านค่ะเรากำลังจะมีกิจกรรมพิเศษเชื่อว่าหลายท่านทราบกันอยู่แล้วแหละว่าเราจะมีการสาธิตนะคะการทำคุกกี้สูตรพิเศษจากคุณหมากด้วยจะเป็นสูตรอะไรเดี๋ยวรอสักครู่เดียวนะคะ Please stay tuned alright you guys as you can see that a gentleman he is our amazing guy he is our special guest is our AIA Thailand Vitality Ambassador คุณหมากปรินทร์สุภารัตน์ and of course he is going to show us a short cooking class that he's going to show us how to cook a very healthy cooking recipe so please stay tuned alright but he's not alone here he comes with his friends too his friend is a coach like he's an exercise and sports scientist and he is going to share with us some information about the nutrition on the stage alright คุณหมากพร้อมแล้วนะคะตอนนี้เดี๋ยวเชิญคุณหมากขึ้นมาบนเวทีอีกรอบหนึ่งได้เลยนะคะ
ล่ะมาแล้วครับ
มาเรากลับมาเมาส์กันต่อดีกว่า
ได้เลย
เมื่อสักครู่บอกว่าเป็นคุกกี้อยู่ทางด้านหลังเป็นคุกกี้อะไรเอ่ย
คุกกี้เพื่อสุขภาพครับทานแล้วสุขภาพดีไม่อ้วนมากทุกคนทานได้
เดี๋ยวเราจะบอกสูตรทุกท่านนะคะมีกระดาษมีสมุดปากกาจดเลยนะคะเดี๋ยวรอเลยนะเพราะว่าคุกกี้นี้สุขภาพดีไม่อ้วนง่ายแน่นอนแคลอรี่ก็ไม่เยอะด้วยแต่ว่าได้ข่าวว่าเมื่อกี้เราคุยกันไว้ว่าไม่ได้มาคนเดียวใช่ไหมคะมีสุดหล่อมาด้วย
ถูกต้องสุดหล่อสุขภาพดี
ครับผมงั้นเราเชิญเขาขึ้นมาเลยดีกว่าขอเสียงปรบมือต้อนรับโค้ชมิกกี้อีกครั้งหนึ่งค่ะ
วัสดีครับ
สวัสดีค่ะ
คุณหมากครับคุณหมาก
เดี๋ยวเชิญทั้ง3ท่านเดี๋ยวขออนุญาตทางด้านหลังนี้นึงนะคะ ประจำที่กันเลยดีกว่าเนาะระหว่างนี้เนี่ยเดี๋ยวจะคุยกันไปเรื่อยๆเลยนะคะสำหรับโค้ชมิกกี้ก็จะมาเล่าเรื่องราวของว่าโภชนาการของแต่ละอย่างมันเป็นยังไงด้วย
ที่เราจะทำคือคุกกี้ธัญพืชนะครับผม
ค่ะ
นะฮะก็ส่วนผสมก็ส่วนมากก็จะเป็นถั่วเป็นอัลมอนด์อะไรอย่างเงี้ยนะ
จริงๆเดี๋ยวผมเป็นลูกมือถ้าให้ช่วยอะไรบอกได้เลยครับ
แล้วครับ
ช่วยชิมนี่ชอบเลย
มีอะไรบ้างทีละอย่าง
มีอะไรบ้างดีกว่าเดี๋ยวผม
อันนี้
เริ่มเลยดีกว่าคือส่วนผสมที่ตวงแล้วทั้งนั้นเลยนะครับอันนี้ก็คืองาขาวกับงาดำครับผมงาขาวกับงาดำเขาเรียกว่าสารอาหาร
ใช่ครับมันจะมีสารอาหารที่ช่วยในเรื่องของการเมตาบอไลซ์หรือว่าย่อยสลายคาร์โบไฮเดรตก็จะช่วยเวลาใครที่กินแล้วคาร์โบไฮเดรตไม่ค่อยย่อยมีงาดำบางทีจะสังเกตเห็นเขาจะใส่ไปในข้าว
ค่ะ
ครับงั้นขออนุญาตผมเริ่มทำเลยนะฮะ
ได้ค่ะผสมลงไปเลยนะคะ
ใส่
อย่าง
ลงไป
แร
เลย
ก
นะครับอย่างแรกคืองานะครับจดไว้ด้วยนะ
Black and white sesame health digestion
ต่อไปเป็นเมล็ดทานตะวันครับ
ครับซึ่งก็จะมีในส่วนของไขมันที่ดีนะครับแล้วก็เดี๋ยว
อันนี้เมล็ดทานตะวันอันนี้เมล็ด
เขาเรียกว่าฟักทอง
ใช่โอ้ยมันติดตรงเนี้ยคิดไม่ออก
คล้ายๆกันได้อยู่
นะครับ
เอาอันนี้ก่อนเมล็ดฟักทองอันนี้เมล็ดทานตะวัน
ครับผม
ช่วยอะไรบ้างคะ
ซึ่งก็จะมีในส่วนของไขมันดีที่เป็นโอเมก้า3นะครับเมล็ดฟักทองแล้วก็จะมีธาตุเหล็กที่ช่วยในเรื่องของเม็ดเลือดแดงนะครับแล้วก็มีเซเลเนียมด้วยช่วยในเรื่องของภูมิคุ้มกันของเราด้วยคล้ายๆกันกับเมล็ดทานตะวันครับ
Pumpkin seed and sunflower seed นะคะ
จริงๆส่วนผสมเนี่ยก็ถ้าใครชอบอะไรก็ใส่อันนั้นเยอะกว่าหน่อยก็ได้แล้วแต่ความชอบเลยนะครับ
ไม่อ้วนใช่ไหมคะ
ไม่อ้วนนะก็กินให้มันพอดีแต่ว่าถ้ากินเยอะก็กินได้แต่ว่าก็ต้องออกกำลังกายด้วยครับ
แน่นอนค่ะ
ต่อไป
ครับอันนี้ก็เป็นเม็ดมะม่วงหิมพานต์หรือว่าแคชชูนะครับหลักๆเลยเด่นๆเนี่ยก็จะมีคอปเปอร์นะครับหรือว่าธาตุที่เรียกว่าทองแดงนะครับก็จะช่วยในเรื่องของระบบประสาทของเราหรือว่า nervous system ของเราครับ
ค่ะแคชชูนัทนะคะ
ครับต่อไปครับ
อัลมอนด์สไลซ์
อัลมอนด์ครับ
ซึ่งมันผมเห็นสูตรจะมีอัลมอนด์แล้วก็อัลมอนด์สไลซ์ถูกไหมครับ
ใช่นี่มีทั้งเมล็ดทั้งสไลซ์แล้วก็เป็นแบบนี้ด้วยครับ
แบบกึ่งกับเขาเรียกว่าอัลมอนด์ละเอียดแล้วกันนะครับซึ่งก็จะมี
สับมาแล้ว
ครับผมก็มีไขมันดีเหมือนกันไขมันไม่อิ่มตัวเป็น mono unsaturated fat นะครับช่วยในเรื่องของหัวใจนะครับแล้วยังช่วยลดการอักเสบอีกด้วยนะครับแล้วก็มีวิตามินอ e ีช่วยเรื่องภูมิคุ้มกันอีกด้วยซึ่งประโยชน์เยอะมากๆครับ
ค่ะ almond slice and almond seeds
yes
that help for like heart health
yes heart health and immune system and reduce inflammation as well
ว้าวและนี่ล่ะคะ
ต่อไปเป็นบางคนจะใช้ลูกเกดบางคนก็จะใช้เป็นเขาเรียกว่าอะไร
แครนเบอรี่
ครับผม
เป็นแครนเบอรี่อบแห้งนะครับก็จะมีสารต้านอนุมูลอิสระหรือว่าแอนตี้ออกซิแดนต์นะครับที่ช่วยปกป้องเซลล์ของเรานะครับประโยชน์เยอะมากๆแล้วก็ยังมีกากใยอีกด้วยหรือว่าไฟเบอร์ที่ทานแล้วจะช่วยให้อิ่มท้องด้วยครับ
ค่ะ dry cranberry with high fiber
เกลือครับ
อันนี้รสชาติเพื่อรสชาติ
ครับใช่
แต่ไม่ต้องเยอะใช่ไหมคะ
ไม่ต้องเยอะแล้วแต่คนชอบ
เพื่อสุขภาพของเราเนาะเอาจริงๆคือวิธีทำไม่ยากเลยค่ะแค่ใส่รวมกันใช่ไหมคะ
ใช่ครับ
โอ้
ต่อไปครับ
ค่ะ
ไข่ขาว
ของโปรดเลยครับ
ไข่ขาวถ้าใครโปรตีนนะฮะครับผมฟองเดียวไม่พอ
นะครับแล้วก็จะมีในส่วนของวิตามิน B2 ด้วยไลโบฟลาวินนะครับที่จะช่วยในเรื่องของสังเกตดูเนี่ยจะช่วยในเรื่องของการย่อยอาหารที่เราทานหรือว่า break down nutrients นะครับเวลาเราทานเข้าไป
ครับ
เอกไว้นะคะจากนั้นน้ำ
เพิ่มรสชาติด้วยน้ำผึ้งครับใส่ลงไป
a little bit of honey and salt
ยังไม่ได้แก้
ว่าเดี๋ยวช่วย
ไม่เป็นไรครับ
นี่ไงคุณหมากทำเมนูนี้พิเศษเพื่อทุกคนด้วยเดี๋ยวมีเซอร์ไพรส์ด้วยนะคะได้ข่าวใช่ไหม
ครับผมใช่แล้ว
เดี๋ยวรอแป๊บหนึ่งนะคะเป็นคุกกี้ซีเรียลเป็นคุกกี้ธัญพืชเพื่อสุขภาพละค่ะที่อยู่ในจอขณะนี้ทางด้านหลังของเราเนี่ยก็จะเป็นส่วนผสมทั้งหมดเลยนะคะ
ครับเสร็จแล้วก็คลุกเลยพี่กี้เคยทำไหมครับ
คุกกี้อะครับ
เคยทำทานบ้างไหมครับ
เคยชิมของคุณหมากอย่างเดียวนี่แหละครับ
เอ้ยเดี๋ยวรอชิมเลยครับ
ได้เลยครับ
ค่ะ so we mix them all together all the whole grains for right now คุณหมากปริน he is show you how to cook the really healthy whole grain
ครับ
cookie recipes
เอาล่ะเรียบร้อยแค่นี้เองจริงๆก็เกือบเสร็จแล้วครับเราก็ตักใส่พิมพ์ตรงนี้เองพี่วิกกี้อยากช่วยลองไหมครับ
ตักใส่ในนี้เลยใช่ไหมครับ
แล้วเดี๋ยวเราก็จะเอาไปอบต่อ
ถูกต้อง
ค่ะอบนานไหมคะ
แล้วแต่เตาอบนะครับบ้านใครมีก็ลองดูครับก็สังเกตดูสีมันละกันก็ส่วนใหญ่ก็สัก20 นาทีอะไรเงี้ยครับผม20 นาทีไฟน่าจะอยู่ที่170นะ
ถ้าเป็นคนไฟแรงแบบเราเนี่ยจะประมาณ3 นาที
ลองดูใช่ใช่ครับแล้วก็กดนิดนึงพี่
นี่โปรมากจริงๆนะคะเมนูนี้พิเศษเลย
ทำคุกกี้ครั้งแรกนะเนี่ยครับ
จริงป่ะครับเย้
โค้ชของเราก็เก่งมากไม่แพ้กันนะคะ เพราะว่าจริงๆแล้วเนี่ยคุกกี้หลายคนจะแบบมีความฝังใจไงว่าแบบเฮ้ยคุกกี้มันต้องอ้วนแน่ๆเลยมันต้องเนย
มันต้องมันอย่างนี้นะน้ำตาลอะไรอย่างนี้แต่อันนี้
ใช่แล้วเพราะว่าคุณหมากคิดมาดีแล้วเพื่อพวกเราทุกคนเพื่อสุขภาพที่ดีชีวิตที่ดีขึ้นของพวกเราคนด้วยนะคะ
ทั้งหมดนี้ก็คือเขาเรียกว่าเป็น good fat นะฮะเป็นแคลอรี่ที่ดีนะ
แล้วก็ช่วยจริงๆหลักๆเนี่ยช่วยทั้งหัวใจสมองแล้วก็ผมชอบอย่างหนึ่งคือช่วยลดการอักเสบได้ดีมากๆโดยเฉพาะคนที่ออกกำลังกายประจำเพราะว่าเวลาออกกำลังกายร่างกายก็จะมีการอักเสบเล็กน้อยเป็น minor inflammation ก็จะช่วยได้
ค่ะ for this healthy whole grain cookie from คุณหมากปรินนะคะ the benefit of this recipe is that it helps you for heart health low cholesterol reduce inflammation carbohydrate metabolism and good amount of protein and of course high fiber from dry cranberry we have the special prize for all of you all the audience over here too so please stay tuned ถามคำถามดีกว่าหนูอยากรู้มากชิ้นหนึ่งไซส์เท่านั้นก็คือไซส์แบบที่เป็นโมแบบนี้เนาะ
ครับ
กี่แคลอรี่คะ
ซึ่งเห็นอยู่ข้างหลังเลยโดยประมาณเนี่ยคำนวณไว้ให้แล้วประมาณ89แคลอรี่เพราะว่าทั้งหมดนี้เนี่ยจะได้ประมาณ28ชิ้นนะครับเฉลี่ยออกมาแล้วเนี่ยก็จะอยู่ที่89แคลอรี่ต่อชิ้น
ครับผม
ซึ่งถ้าพูดกันว่าคุกกี้เนี่ยถือว่าไม่เยอะนะครับ
ค่ะนะปกติคุกกี้มันเยอะกว่านี้มากเลยใช่ไหม
ชิ้นหนึ่งเป็น
100 อัพ 200
ฮะ
เนาะ
เพราะเนยเพราะนม
ใช่แล้วนี้แถมยังมีประโยชน์อีกด้วย
ค่ะ For this healthy cookie, ladies and gentlemen, for one piece of this cookie, this type of cookie, it's just around 89 calories. Just that. It's amazing. Low calories. It's very healthy.
เราจะทำให้เต็มถาดเลยไหมครับหรือยังไงเอ่ย
ค่ะเพราะว่าดิฉันอยากจะเฉลยแล้วว่าค่ะคุณหมากเพราะว่าเรามีเซอร์ไพรส์ด้วยไงนี่คืออบอยู่นะเราคุณหมากจะเฉลยเนี่ย
ครับผมก็เราจะบอกว่าไงดีพอทำออกมาหน้าตามันก็จะมาเป็นแบบนี้นะฮะพี่กล้องไหนดีฮะ
กล้องทางด้านโน้นเลยค่ะ
จะรูปร่างเป็นแบบนี้นะครับแล้วคุณก็เอาเข้าเตาอบนะครับผม170องศานะสัก20-25 นาทีลองดูสีของมันครับนะก็เดี๋ยวผมจะฝากให้พี่ๆทีมงานเอาไปอบหน่อยนะครับแล้วก็
โอเคค่ะafter this would เนี่ยออกมาแล้ว
นี่รูปร่างหน้าตานะครับก็จะเป็นแบบนี้ฮะ
น่าทานมากเลยค่ะโชว์ให้พี่ช่างภาพนิดนึงนะคะแม่คุกกี้โลแคลอรี่แบบนี้เพื่อสุขภาพดี
เซอร์ไพรส์คืออะไรครับผม
บอกได้แล้วเหรอ
เราต้องบอก
จริงปะเนี่ย
เราต้องบอกตอนไหน
เดี๋ยวแอบดูสัญญาณจากคนอื่นก่อน
โอเค
ได้เอาอย่างนี้คือเอาเป็นว่าอยู่กับเราตลอดจน5 โมงเย็นเลยคือจบช่วงของเราทั้งหมด
ทุกคนอยากให้อยู่จนถึงจบนะเพราะว่าเรามีกิจกรรมดีๆอีกเยอะแยะเลยนะครับอย่าเพิ่งไปไหนนะ
เดี๋ยวให้คุณหมากโชว์อีกครั้งหนึ่งให้กับพี่ช่างกล้องทางด้านนี้นิดนึงนะคะนี่แหละค่ะคือคุกกี้ธัญพืชโดยคุณหมากปรินขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆด้วยค่ะ
ขอบคุณครับ
ไม่ใช่แค่คุณหมากเดียวนะคะขอบคุณโค้ชนิกกี้ด้วยนะคะให้ข้อมูลด้านโภชนาการกับเราเต็มที่เลยเดี๋ยวให้คุณหมากอยู่กับเราต่อแต่ว่าโค้ชนิกกี้เดี๋ยวพักผ่อนก่อนเนาะโค้ชเหนื่อย
จริงเหรอ
ดิฉันรู้คุณไม่เหนื่อยหรอกคุณเล่าต่อได้
ครับ
ดีใจเนาะที่เจอกับทุกคนที่นี่
เป็นไงฮะคนทางบ้านได้จดสูตรไว้ฮะ
อย่าลืมนะคะจดสูตรได้เลย
ใช่เอา
แล้ว
ไป
ก็
ทำได้เลย
ได้ข่าวว่าคุณเจมดีเจเจมคุณมีอะไรคะ
ครับ
ใช่ไหม
ค
คะ
รับคุณ
ไฮไฮ
สวัสดีครับ
สวัสดีครับพี่หมากครับสวัสดีทุกคนด้วยนะครับตอนนี้เราไลฟ์โกลบอลนะครับแล้วก็แฟนของคุณหมากเยอะแยะมากมายนะฮะเดี๋ยววันนี้เราจะมีกิจกรรมครับ Exercise Challenge ครับซึ่งผมไม่ใช่เป็นคนนำทีมนะครับผมขอมาแจมครับตอนนี้ทักทายทุกคนก่อน Hi Hi Welcome to Thailand Hi Dad Hi Mom Hi everyone เย่เย่เย่เย่เดี๋ยวเราจะมา Challenge กันนะครับซึ่งต้องบอกก่อนว่าการ Challenge ครั้งนี้นะครับผมเนี่ยจะสั่งโค้ชมิกกี้ผู้ที่สอนทุกคนนะฮะในการเทรนนิ่งต่างๆครับวิดพื้นได้30 ทีดูซิว่าตรงนี้ใครใหญ่สุดนะครับเอาแหละเดี๋ยวตอนนี้ครับใครอยากดูคนมิกกี้ของเราออกกำลังกายอีกรอบหนึ่งยกมือฮะยกมือครับต่อไหมครับต่อไหมครับแหมบางคนง่วงเหงาหาวนอนนะครับเอาแหละ if you happy and you know you clap your hand ไม่มีใครเล่นกับผมเลยอีกทีหนึ่ง if you happy and you know you clap your handดีใจมากๆนะครับบางคนทำอย่างนี้นะฮะเอาแหละเดี๋ยวตอนนี้นะฮะเราจะมาชาเลนจ์กันครับซึ่งผมไม่ได้อยู่คนเดียวผมมากับพระเอกของผมนะครับต้อนรับโค้ชมิกกี้สวัสดีครับโค้ชครับเมื่อกี้กางก็เยอะครับโค้ชมาแล้วครับเต็มที่เลยครับโค้ชครับ
ทำอะไรครับผม
เดี๋ยวเข็นบอกว่าจะมีเป็น exercise challenge กันซึ่ง challenge นี้ครับผมจะยืนดูอย่างเดียว
ผมว่าจะไม่ใช่อย่างนั้นนะ
เอาทำไมอะโค้ช
ผมเนี่ยจะเป็นคนดูเพราะผมออกกำลังกายไปแล้ว
ครับ
ทีเนี้ยผมจะดูคุณเจมเนี่ยทำ challenge
จริงเหรอ
ครับผม
จะทำ challenge เหรอ
เพราะเมื่อกี้เห็นคุยไว้แล้วน่าจะพร้อมแล้วล่ะ
ราคาคุยกับราคาจริงมันไม่เหมือนกันนะฮะ แต่อยากจะลองดูเหมือนกันครับเพราะว่าอย่างนั้นเนี่ยเราก็ต้องมีอุปกรณ์ด้วย
ต้องครับ
งั้นเดี๋ยวขอเชิญอุปกรณ์หน่อยฮะโค้ชครับนี่ฮะโอ้โหเฟิร์บไม่ยืดให้โค้ชยืดให้ผมด้วยนะครับ
เชิญวางได้เลยครับ
เชิญวางด้วยครับ
ครับผม
ครับผมเป็นทุกอย่างให้คุณแล้วนะครับผมด้านไหนครับโค้ชครับด้านนี้นะฮะโค้ชครับเฟิร์บผมต้องวางยังไงครับ
อีกฝั่งหนึ่งครับ
อีกฝั่งหนึ่ง
ความอีกฝั่งหนึ่ง
ต้องความด้วยไม่รู้เรื่องอะไรเลยนะครับครับโค้ชครับวันนี้ก็จะมีชาวต่างชาติเยอะด้วยนะครับแล้วคุณพ่อคุณแม่ผมก็อยู่ด้วยนะครับบอกพ่อแม่ว่าเราเนี่ยจะมาสั่งคุณมิกกี้แต่ในความจริงแล้วคุณมิกกี้
เรียกว่ามาแบ่งปันภาพดีๆแล้วกัน
แบ่งปันนะดูสิว่าเราจะทำได้ป่ะอย่างนี้ไหมคุณ
ได้ครับจัดที่คุณเจมคิดว่าชอบมุมไหนจัดมุมนั้นได้เลยครับ
ทำไมมี2 อันล่ะครับงั้นแสดงว่าจะต้องมีคุณมิกกี้1 อันแล้วก็มีผม1 อันใช่ไหม
ไม่ใช่ครับ
ไม่ใช่เหรอครับ
มีคุณเจม1 อันแล้วก็คุณหมากอีก1 อัน
เอาเหรอผมได้ชาเลนจ์กับคุณหมาก
ถูกต้องครับ
ตายแล้วได้คิงคู่กับคุณหมากดูซิว่าใครจะไหวกันนะฮะเอาเลยครับด้านบนพร้อมไหมครับ
พร้อม
ครับพร้อมแล้วนะฮะยังอยู่ตรงนั้นครับมันห่างไกลครับมาตรงนี้ดีกว่านะครับ
ยังจะบอกว่าบนนี้เนี่ยนะคะเรามีคำถามพิเศษจากผู้ชมทางบ้านด้วยค่ะ
ครับผม
เดี๋ยวกล้องนี้นี่ผู้ชมทางบ้านผู้โชคดีของเรา5 ท่านมีคำถามที่จะมาถามคุณหมากทางด้านของสุขภาพด้วย
ยินดีมากๆเลยครับ
นะคะก่อนที่เราจะเข้าสู่ช่วงของการออกกำลังกายด้วยกันนะคะเป็นการเซิร์ฟก่อนเนาะ so now it's time ladies and gentlemen now it's time for คุณหมาก to answer about the health questions from our 5 lucky winners okay for the first one เดี๋ยวขออนุญาตท่านแรกนะคะอยู่กับเราด้วยใช่ไหมคะตอนนี้สามารถขึ้นจอได้เลยไหมคะให้หนูอ่านได้เลยใช่ไหมคะอ่านเลยนะโอเค
เขาส่งคำถามมาแล้ว
ใช่คำถามจากคุณภูวิทย์บริธากรค่ะนะคะคุณภูวิทย์บริธากรถามว่างานผมเนี่ยต้องเดินทางไปต่างสถานที่ไกลๆหลายครั้งเจอปัญหาทานอาหารไม่ตรงเวลาบ้างไม่ค่อยได้ทานอาหารที่มีประโยชน์แล้วเขาก็มีข้าวกล่องไว้ให้เรากินเหมือนคล้ายๆอย่างเรา
คล้ายๆเราเนาะจริงๆก็คล้ายๆทุกคนแหละครับใช่ไหมฮะ
เวลาคุณไปถ่ายละครนะที่กองละครก็ต้องทานข้าวกล่องเหมือนกันอย่างนี้จะทำยังไงให้สุขภาพของเราเนี่ยมันยังแบบดีอยู่ทั้งที่เราต้องทานข้าวไม่ตรงเวลาแบบนี้
จริงๆมันก็มีหลายวิธีครับแต่ก็อยากจะแนะนำให้ทุกๆคนต้องรับประทานอาหารที่ตรงเวลามันจะได้ร่างกายมันจะได้ปรับให้เป็นนิสัยนะครับผมแต่ว่าถ้าเราควบคุมไม่ได้นะครับผมว่าการเตรียมอาหารไปที่กองถ่ายหรือว่าไปที่ทำงานเองก็เป็นสิ่งที่ดีเพราะว่าเราสามารถควบคุมได้ว่าอาหารที่นี่เราทำเองเราใช้ใส่อะไรลงไปบ้างควบคุมแคลอรี่ได้อะไรอย่างเงี้ย
ทำอาหารเองด้วยใช่ไหมคะ
ก็มีบ้างครับมีบ้าง
ช่วงหยุดโควิดเนี่ยทุกคนที่จะพัฒนาฝีมือการทำกับข้าวเลย
ถูกต้องครับทุกคนจะเป็นเชฟหมดแล้ว
นะคะก็ได้คำตอบที่คิดว่าทุกคนเนี่ยชอบแหละเพราะว่าหลายคนก็เจอปัญหาเดียวกันดิฉันก็เจอเหมือนกันบางครั้งเนี่ยก็ต้อง แบบเนี่ยต้องทำอาหารติดไปเอง
ทำเอ
ใน
ง
ข้าวกล่อง
อีกข้อหนึ่งก็คือก็ถ้าเลี่ยงไม่ได้จริงๆ ก็ต้องเลือกทานครับผม
ค่ะ
ก็ถ้าสมมุติว่ามีเตรียมมาให้แล้วอะไรเงี้ยแล้วเราก็อาจจะเลือกสิ่งที่มีประโยชน์เลือกทานเอาครับผม
ค่ะนะคะไอเดียนี้ดีมากเลยค่ะ ไปต่อกันที่คำถามที่สอง
ครับ
รู้สึกว่าผู้ชมทางบ้านผู้ชมของเราคำถามที่สองนี้อยู่กับเราด้วยไปดูที่จอกันเลยค่ะ ด้านหลังมาแล้วสวัสดีค่ะ
ใส่หน้ากากผมด้วยดูสิ ชื่อผมด้วย สวัสดีครับ
นี่ไม่ต้องบอกก็รู้เลยนะคะ ว่านี่แฟนคลับ หมากปรินแน่นอนอ่ะ
ครับผม
สวัสดีค่ะ
ได้ยินไหมคะ
ได้ยินค่ะสวยจังเลยค่ะพี่
สวัสดีค่ะ ได้เจอหมากแล้วดีใจ
ได้เจอกันแล้วเนาะ
ฟันสวยมากเลยครับ
อ่ะพี่ชื่อพี่อะไรคะ
สมชายค่ะ
ค่ะ พี่สมฉายนะ พี่สมฉายมีคำถามที่เกี่ยวกับสุขภาพที่เคยฝากไว้ให้คุณหมากด้วยใช่ไหมจำได้เปล่า
จำได้
จำได้งั้นถามได้เลยค่ะ เชิญค่ะ
จะถามว่าคือเราพวกเราต้องอยู่กับโควิดไปอีกสักพักใหญ่ ๆ เลยอะค่ะ
ครับ
ทีนี้หมากมีวิธีปรับตัวเองยังไง เพื่อให้เรายังคงมีสุขภาพที่แข็งแรงอยู่ แล้วก็เพราะว่าคนส่วนใหญ่จะชอบบอกว่าตัวเองไม่มีเวลาแล้วหมากแบ่งเวลากับตัวเองยังไงอะไรอย่างเงี้ยค่ะ เพราะหมากทำงานเยอะก็เลยอยากรู้
ได้เลยครับ ก็เป็นเขาเรียกว่าจะง่ายก็ง่ายนะ ผมแค่คิดว่ามันต้องเริ่มจากการที่อยากดูแลตัวเอง การอยากดูแลตัวเองเราก็ต้องตื่นเช้าขึ้น เพื่อมีเวลาออกกำลังกายมากขึ้น ผมอยากจะให้ทุกคนลองตื่นเช้าขึ้นเขาเรียกว่าอะไรนอนเร็วขึ้น
ตี 3ไหมคะตื่น
เช้าไปฮะ
เอาเหรอ
เช้าไปก็เอานอนให้ได้7 ชั่วโมง
อ่า
ให้ครบ7 ชั่วโมงแล้วตื่นมา แล้วก็พอมีเวลาตอนเช้าแล้วก็เอ็กซ์ไซส์นิดหน่อยอะไรอย่างเงี้ย
ค่ะ
เพื่อสุขภาพครับผมเริ่มต้นแค่นั้นผมว่ามันจะช่วยลำดับไปต่ออีกขั้นต่อไปเรื่อยๆอย่างเงี้ยครับ
ค่ะ
นะ
ปกตินี่พี่สมฉายออกกำลังกายด้วยไหมจ๊ะ
อ๋อค่ะ สมวิ่งค่ะ
อ๋อวิ่งด้วย
เยี่ยมครับ
เพราะฉะนั้นผ่านและข้อเนี้ย
ใช่
เนาะมีทริคอื่นอีกไหมคะ
ทริคอื่นอีกเหรอ ก็ผมว่าเวลาทำงานอะไรอย่างเงี้ยเราอาจจะต้องนั่งอยู่ในออฟฟิศอะไรเงี้ยครับผมก็อย่านั่งอย่างเดียว ผมว่า
ค่ะ
หาเวลาแบบสัก5 นาที เอาจริง ๆ ชั่วโมงละ5 นาทีก็ได้ 5 นาทีหรือว่า2 นาทีก็ได้ลุกมาขยับลุกมาส
ขยับ
ควอ
หน่อ
ต
ย
ลุกมาแบบยืดเส้นยืดสาย ผมว่ามันก็ช่วยนะครับ
ค่ะนะอีกสักครู่เดี๋ยวได้ขยับแน่นอน
ใช่แล้ว
นะคะ ขอบคุณพี่สมฉายมากค่ะ
ขอบคุณครับ
ขอบคุณนะคะ ไปต่อกันที่คำถามที่ 3 เลย ขึ้นจอเลยจ้า ใครเอ่ย นี่ สวัสดีค่ะ
สวัสดีครับ สวัสดีครับ
ได้ยินหนูไหมคะได้ยิน
บัง
แล้ว
ผมบังโอเค
ได้ยินไหมครับ
ได้ยินครับ
พี่ชื่อพี่อะไรคะ
หวันศักดิ์ครับ
ค่ะ พี่มีคำถามอะไรทางด้านสุขภาพมาฝากน้องหมากคะ
เป็นเรื่องเกี่ยวกับบอดี้ร่างกายมากกว่าครับ ก็คือซิกแพคครับ เป็นความใฝ่ฝันของหลาย ๆ คน
โอ้โหครับ
คิดว่าอยากจะขอคำแนะนำจากน้องหมากครับว่าต้องใช้ความมุ่งมั่นเบอร์ไหนครับ ถึงจะได้ซิกแพคมา เพราะว่าบางทีมันไปแค่2 แพ็คมันกลับมาเหลือ1 แพ็คทุกทีเลย
ผมว่าซิกแพคเนี่ยคนต้องมีวินัยจริง
อ๋อ
ๆนะเพราะว่าทุกคนเป็นคนชอบกินอยู่แล้ว ผมเชื่อ เวลาเจอของอร่อยเนี่ยเราก็จะเอาเข้าปากอย่างเดียวเลยเนี่ย
ค่ะ
คนที่มีวินัยก็จะค่อนข้างจะคุมตัวเองค่อนข้างอยู่นะฮะไม่
ค่ะ
ไม่ตามใจปากครับพี่ แล้วก็นะพวกขนมต่างๆอะไรเงี้ย
ต้องรีบกินก่อนเลย
เว้นบ้างเว้นนะฮะ หรือไม่ก็เอามาแบ่งทางนี้บ้างก็ได้
นะ
นะครับ
ไม่ตามใจ
ก็
ปาก
สู้ๆใช่ไม่ตามใจปาก
อืม
นะ ก็ต้องมีวินัยมากๆครับผม
ค่ะ ขอบคุณนะคะ ขอบคุณพี่
ค
ส
รับ
มรศักดิ์ค่ะ
ขอบคุณมากเลยครับ
ไปต่อกันที่คำถามที่ 4 ขึ้นบนจอเหมือนกันใช่ไหมคะอ่ะพร้อมแล้วไปเจอกันเลยดีกว่า สวัสดีค่ะ
สวัสดีครับ
ได้ยินไหมคะ ได้ยินไหมเอ่ย หนูยังไม่ได้ยินเสียงพี่เลยค่ะ
ได้ยินไหมคะ
ได้ยินแล้
ดีแล้วครับ
ว ชื่อพี่อะไรคะ
เป็นทิพย์ค่ะ
พี่เปรมทิพย์เนาะ มีคำถามสุขภาพอะไรมาถามคุณหมากคะ
เห็นน้องหมากค่ะ เล่นกีฬาอยู่หลายประเภทอยู่เหมือนกันค่ะ แต่ทีนี้ก็คืออยากจะทราบว่ามีกีฬาประเภทไหนหรือว่าแบบไหนที่ยังไม่เคยเล่น แล้วก็อยากจะลองเล่นบ้างไหมคะ
โอ้ เอาเป็นกีฬาเลยใช่ไหม
กีฬาหรือการออกกำลังกายแบบไหนก็ได้อะค่ะ
ผมคิดไว้เนี่ยผมอยากตอนนี้นะอยากต่อยมวยอยากต่อยมวยมากเลย
คุณไม่เคยต่อยใช่ไหม
อยากเคยแต่เป็นแบบเป็นการเอ็กซ์ไซส์เฉยๆเงี้ยแต่ว่าอยากแบบลองไปฝึกจริงๆไปเทรนนิ่งจริงๆอะไรอย่างเงี้ยครับผมน่าจะเป็นอะไรที่ได้เบิร์นเยอะนะฮะครับผม
โอ้น่าสนใจนะคะต่อยมวย
ใช่ใช่
ได้ยินมาเหมือนกันว่าเบิร์นเยอะมาก
ใช่แต่ก็ต้องระวังนะทุกคนก็ต้องระวังนะครับผม
ขอบคุณนะคะ
ขอบคุณมากครับ
ขอบคุณพี่เปรมทิพย์ค่ะมาถึงคำถามสุดท้ายพอดีว่าพี่เขาอาจจะไม่สะดวกที่จะไลฟ์เข้ามาขออนุญาตอ่านเลยแล้วกันเนาะคำถามสุดท้ายจากพี่นุการดาเสรีรัตน์นะคะคำถามคือพี่เขามีแฟนที่ชอบสรรหาของกินอร่อยๆเหมือนเราเลยอะนึกออกใช่ไหม
นึกออกครับ
แล้วอย่างนี้เราจะทำยังไงให้เราสามารถที่จะใช้ชีวิตแบบอย่างมีความสุขกับแฟนได้ด้วยกินอร่อยๆแต่ก็ยังคงสุขภาพดี
ก็วิธีก็คือก็ถ้าเป็นคนชอบกินอยู่แล้วผมว่านะก็กินไปเถอะแต่ว่าคุณก็ต้องออกกำลังกายด้วยนะเข้าใจไหมมันก็ต้องเอามาหักล้างกันนะเนาะผมว่ามันก็ต้องทำให้ร่างกายเบิร์นสิ่งที่กินเข้าไปออกให้หมดนะเนาะครับผม
นะคะขอบคุณนะคะสำหรับคำถามทั้ง5คำถามน่าสนใจมากๆเชื่อว่าหลายท่านคงแบบคือทางด้านนู้นคือรอแล้วพร้อมจะออกกำลังไปกับเราแล้ว
ครับผม
คือจะบอกว่าช่วงถัดไปเนี่ยจะเป็นช่วงที่เราได้แบบกระโดดแล้วออก
ใช่จริงๆอยากแนะนำคนที่ดูเราอยู่นะถ้ามีพื้นที่นะครับทำตามเรานะครับทำตามพร้อมกันเลยก็ได้นะ
เดี๋ยวผมขออนุญาตสรุปเมื่อสักครู่นี้สักนิดนึงนะคะ Okay you guys so I will wrap up a little bit about our question section so everyone asked Kun Mark Barin about his tips and tricks about how to stay healthy while he works so hard every day like this so he said that it's not just about exercise because that you love exercising, but it's about nutrition, about your food. Please choose the kind of food that is good for your health, and of course, sleep tight.
Yes.
Sleep not late at night, 7 hours, and then wake up, exercise in the morning. That is the best from him. Thank you นะคะขอบคุณค่ะเอาล่ะตอนนี้ exercise challenge ด้านนู้นพร้อมแล้วแหละคุณหมากพร้อมปะ
พร้อมมากเลยอยากไปขยับแล้วเนี่ย
โอเคเดี๋ยวเรา2คนขออนุญาตไปเจอกับโค้ชมิกกี้นะคะแล้วก็ดีเจ
มาเลยครับ
สวัสดีค่ะ
ดีจัดที่ให้กับคุณหมากและพี่แหม่มด้วยนะครับคุณหมากครับ
ได้ครับ
หมากต้องนี่เลยครับมาร์คเลยครับมาร์คเลยครับ
มาร์คผมชื่อผม
พี่แมมต้องนี่พี่แมม
ทำไมเราต้องอยู่ใกล้ๆด้วยเหรอ
เพราะว่าเราต้องมีโซเชียลดิสแทนซ์ประมาณนึง
โอเค
แล้วก็ที่เหลือเนี่ยเดี๋ยวผมจะสั่งแล้ว3คนลุยเลยนะครับ
เดี๋ยวใจ
พร้อมกันคุณพร้อมกันเลยจ้ะ
คือคุณเกิดมาเนี่ยเหมือนคุณจะเป็นคนสอนเลยนะครับคือสอนไหมคะ
ไม่ได้ครับต้องให้คนพิกกี้ครับผม
เขาชำนาญ
นี่โค้ชสวัสดีค่ะสวัสดีโค้ชอีกรอบนะคะล่ะค่ะทุกคนค่ะวันนี้เนี่ยถึงช่วงเวลาสำคัญและ Exercise Challenge แต่ว่าก่อนที่จะเข้าสู่ช่วงแรกเนี่ยรู้สึกว่าเดี๋ยวเราแบบสักทักทายเซฮายกันหน่อยมะ
ได้เลยครับ
เซฮายมาไฮ
ครับใครจะชาเลนจ์ไปกับพวกเราครับเซฮายหน่อยครับ
ไหนครับ
Hi everyone right now is
time เตรียมเสือเตรียมพื้นที่ก็เรียงเลย
ครับผมใครใจวัยรุ่นยกมือหน่อยฮะโอ้โหพอบอกนี้ยกมือกันเต็มเลย
Alright, now it's time for the exercise challenge. We are going to exercise together. So if you have enough space at your home, please be ready.
ครับ
โอเคค่ะเดี๋ยวเรามีพี่ๆจากพี่ๆที่เขาออกกำลังกายกันเป็นกลุ่มด้วยค่ะน่ารักมากใช่ดิฉันแบบแอบโทรศัพท์คุยกับเขามาเขาบอกเขามาร่วมงานกับเราด้วยเดี๋ยวขออนุญาตเอาภาพขึ้นจอหน่อยได้ไหมคะ
แหมมาพูดเป็นกลุ่มแล้วผมจะ
ใช่เขาบอกสวัสดีค่ะ
สวัสดีครับ
ครับโอ้โห
มาเป็นแก๊งเลยนะคะ
ครับ
สวัสดีค่ะชาวแก๊งมีชื่อแก๊งไหมคะพี่เขาได้ยินเราไหมสวัสดีค่ะ
โอ้
น่ารักมากเลยอ่ะพี่เขาได้ยินหนูไหมพี่ได้ยินหนูไหมคะ
ได้ยินค่ะ
ไหนแก๊งเราชื่อว่าอะไรจ๊ะ
AIA
น่ารัก ปกติเนี่ยคือเราชอบออกกำลังกายด้วยกันบ่อยๆอยู่แล้วใช่ป่ะคะ
ใช่ครับ
แปลว่าแข็งแรงเฮลตี้แน่นอน
ซึ่งเขาจะทำพร้อมกับเราไหมอันนี้
พี่ทำพร้อมกับพวกเราป่ะ
แน่นอนครับพี่มา
แน่นอน
เยี่
ยมครับเยี่ยมครับสู้ไปด้วยกันครับ
แม่พูดขนาดนี้แล้วผมขอถอนตัวก่อนนะครับอย่าเพิ่งโอ้โหดูพี่เขาเอาจริงจังมาก
มาคุยกันหอมปากหอมคอแล้วสู้ๆลุยนะคะพี่ๆเอาโบกมือ
ชอบมากเลยครับใส่เสื้อแหมโดดเด่นมากเลยครับยืนกันห่างกัน3 เมตรผมยังเห็นพี่เลยนะฮะ
ละค่ะเดี๋ยวให้โค้ชเลยดีกว่า
ได้เลยครับก็จริงๆแล้ววันนี้ออกกำลังกายจะเป็น challenge นะครับซึ่งแน่นอนว่าคุณหมากกับคุณเจม
ครับผม
ต้องคอยดูไงครับ
เอาเหรอ
คอยดู
คุณแข็งแรงที่สุดนะครับ
ไม่ได้ผมต้องคอยดูความปลอดภัยของนัก
ได้เลยครับ
ซึ่ง challenge เนี่ยจะมี3ท่าท่าละ1 นาทีนะครับแต่มีทั้งหมดเนี่ย3 ชุดคือมี3 challenge ครับ
ต้องได้เหงื่อกันบ้างอ่ะวันนี้พี่
ครับผมแนะนำอย่างหนึ่งคือหาเพสตัวเองไม่ต้องรีบแต่ต้นบางคนรีบแต่ต้นล่วงเลยค่อยๆรักษาเพสไปเรื่อยๆนะครับ so we got 3 exercises today for 1 challenge and we got total of 3 challenges we're gonna do 1 minute for each exercise and we're gonna do them back to back นะครับทำต่อเนื่องกันเรื่อยๆ3 ท่าครับแล้วผมจะเป็นคนให้สัญญาณอันนี้ก็จะเป็นท่าที่1เดี๋ยวผมจะทำให้ดูก่อนนะครับ
ได้ครับ
so I'm gonna demonstrate all the exercises for challenge number 1 okayเป็น squat flat thrust นะครับเราจะยืนขากว้างประมาณหัวไหล่นะครับอันนี้เป็นส่วนของต้นขาด้านหน้าด้านหลังนะครับ so the first one is going to be a squat we're going to get the legs in the front and the back of the legs we're going to do open hip stance squat down touch the floor ย่อไปจับพื้นเฉยๆแค่นี้เลยแล้วก็ขึ้นแค่นี้เลย like picking up something pick it up stand up pick it up stand up so 1 minute keep going for 1 minute 1 นาทีครับทำให้
ตรงๆครับเมื่อกี้ขึ้นลง2 ทีหัวใจเต้นแรง
ตื่นเต้นใช่ไหมครับ
ตื่นเต้นครับ
เราจะทำให้ได้จำนวนครั้งมากที่สุดครับ so we're gonna try get as many reps as you can in 1 minute for this ครับแล้วก็อันต่อมาครับอันนี้ง่ายครับ Superman you're just gonna reach your arms out pull the arms in อันนี้จะเป็นในส่วนของหลังนะครับโน้มตัวมองไปที่พื้นยืดแล้วดึงโน้มตัวให้อกขนานกับพื้นยืดและดึงนะครับเกรงหน้าท้องไว้ so you're gonna get the arms on this one and the back stretch out your arms pull your arms back to your body get your core engaging 1 นาที 1 minute as well
โอเค
ครับ
ทำไมหายใจฟ่อๆล่ะครับ
หัวเข่า
ติดเร็ว
ประมาณปลายเท้าได้นะครับ knees over the toes okay out and in and the last one hand plank นะครับอันนี้ง่ายกว่าเดิมอีก
ง่ายกว่าเดิม
ครับผมอันนี้
plank เหรอฮะ
โอ้โห
ไม่ใช่แล้วครับอันนี้ไม่ใช่
ไม่ใช่
นะครับโอ้ง่ายไป
เราจะอยู่บนแขน just hold a hand plank ไหล่อยู่เหนือข้อมือนะครับ keep your shoulders over your wrist ครับ and just hold the plank for 1 minute แค่อย่าให้หลังแอนหรือว่าอย่าให้หลังโก่ง
เอาล่ะ
ดักเราทุกทางแล้วดักเราทุกทางแล้ว
เอาล่ะ
ผมจะคอยดูครับ
จัดท่าให้ด้วย
คอยดู
คือแพลงนี่ทำครั้งละ10 นาที
1 นาที1 นาทีพอ
คุณเติมเลข0
ผมก็เกือบเชื่อ
คือโค้ชหนูทำเองที่บ้านนะ1 นาทีนี่คือแบบสั่นแล้วสั่นอีกร้องไห้
ใช่ครับ
เชื่อว่าทุกคนพร้อมแล้ว
ทุกคนพร้อมแล้วนะฮะ
อ๋อเหรอยังไม่พร้อมเหรอคะเขาบอกคนทั้งบ้านยังไม่พร้อม
ผมตามคุณหมากเลย
พร้อมดิ
คุณหมากไม่เลิกผมก็ไม่เลิก
พร้อมแล้ว
ชอบที่อย่างนี้
โอเค
เดี๋ยวเราจะนับถอยหลังนะครับ you guys ready to do the challenge อันแรก squat ธรรมดายังไม่ต้องอันแรกเป็นเสือนะครับ so in 5 4 3 2 and 1 we're gonna do a squat นะครับ1 นาทีนะครับลองนับด้วยว่าทำได้กี่ครั้งนะครับคุณแหม่มจอยด้วยนะครับสักแป๊บหนึ่งคุณแหม่มเสียง
ลองด้วยกันเลยครับลองด้วยกันฮะ
เยี่ยมครับ
คนที่นี่ก็ลองด้วยกันก็ได้
นะครับคนที่ดูอยู่
ลอง
5 วินาทีกี่ทีแล้วครับคุณหมากครับ
เอาลืม9โอ้โหคุณหมากทำได้15แล้วนะ
คุณหมากดูไม่เหนื่อยเลยนะคะเนี่ย
30 seconds we got 30 more seconds นะครับไปเรื่อยๆเชิดอกขึ้นเกรงหน้าท้องไว้ขึ้นหายใจออก breathe out when you come up
แล้วถ้าเกิดผมแข็งแรงล่ะครับ
โอ้โหมีกระโดดให้ด้วย
โอ้ยปวด
ให้กำลังใจ
อีก20 วินาทีครับ you got 20 seconds left almost over you got 15 seconds left 15 วิสุดท้ายครับย่อลงมาเชิดอกขึ้นหัวเข่าตามปลายเท้านะครับ
เยี่ยมมากครับเท่าไหร่แล้วครับคุณหมาก100 กว่าแล้วครับ
เหนื่อยไม่รู้แต่ท่าสวยมีชัยมากเลยอ่ะ
ผมไม่ได้นับเลยเนี่ย
4
มีใครนับ
3 2 1 โอเคครับเรียบร้อยครับเดี๋ยวมีท่าต่อมานะครับซูเปอร์แมน
เดี๋ยว
เจมส์ไปไหนครับ
เดี๋ยว
ท่าอะไรนะ
อีก
อะไรนะ
ยังไม่จบ
ผมไปตามผู้บริหารมาด้วยเราจะเล่นคนเดียวไม่ได้เราต้องแบ่งปันสุขภาพ
ใช่พื้นที่เรามีอีกเยอะนะครับผมต้องไปตามมาช่วย
แล้วต้องทำต่อเลยไหมครับหรือ
ต่อเนื่องเลยครับ
ต่อ
1
เนื่
นา
อง
ทีนะครับเดี๋ยวผมนับถอยหลังให้ยื่น
โอเค
มือแล้วดึงมือเข้าหาลำตัว
โอเค
นะครับ you guys ready 5 4 3 2 1 ไปครับยื่นมือครับแล้วดึงเข้ามาหาลำตัวนะครับอันนี้ทำเร็วได้นะครับโน้มตัวไปข้างหน้าให้อกขนานกับพื้นนะครับ so your body is gonna be parallel to the floor stretch out your arms pull your arms back to the body 1 minute try get as many reps as you can okay 45 วิครับซูเปอร์แมนครับซูเปอร์แมน
โอ้ย
เยี่ยมเยี่ยม
พี่
เยี่ยม
จ๋า
เยี่ยม
พี่
เยี่ยม
เอ
เยี่ยมหัวท่าสวยมาก
ค่ะ
ครับท่าที่ถูกต้องนะครับ หลังตรงนะครับไหล่โน้มไปข้างหน้านะครับ this is a perfect posture right here ผมอยากอุทานจังเลยครับ
อยากใจเย็น
ว่าคุณพระช่วย มันดีจริงๆยืดออกไปให้ได้จำนวนครั้งมากที่สุดนะครับ ให้ตัวนิ่งที่สุด
ใครที่ทำตามอยู่อย่าเพิ่งหยุดนะครับ ไปพร้อมกันนะครับ
คุณหมากแข็งแรงมากเลยอ่ะ5 วิครับ last 15 seconds let's go 15 วินาทีครับ ยืดแล้วดึงยืดแล้วดึงครับ
อันนี้ให้เราโฟ
แป๊บ
กัส
เดียว
ที่หลังดู
5 ที่หลังครับ 4 3 2 1 โอเคครับ เรียบร้อยครับ
เหงื่อผมออกแล้วตอนเนี้ย
ร้อนใช่ไหมครับ
ดีฮะ
ยังไงขับรถกลับบ้านนะพาผมกลับด้วยนะครับโอเค อีกอันหนึ่งผมอีกอันหนึ่งนะครับ hand plank ค้างไว้เฉยเลย so the last one is going to be a hand plank just hold the hand plank 1 minute พร้อมไหมครับ
พร้อมครับ
เดี๋ยวผมจะนับถอยหลังนะครับ พร้อมนะคุณเจมส์พร้อมครับ พร้อมครับ ผมตามคุณหมากเลยครับ พร้อมแล้ว 5 4 3 2 1 ไปครับค้างไว้หนีบหลังไว้นะครับ ยกสะโพกขึ้นมา hips up โคไทย 1 minute นะครับ โอ้โห ต้องไปทางนู้นแล้วล่ะผมว่า
โอ้โหโชว์เหนือด้วยอ่ะ
เราพยายามอย่ากดตัวลงนะครับ ยกตัวขึ้นมานะครับ เกรงหน้าท้องไว้เยอะๆนะครับ นี่เขาเกรงอยู่เยอะมากครับผมโทษครับผม20 วินาทีนะครับ เกรงไว้ 1 นาที 1 นาที ครับผม ไหล่อยู่เหนือข้อมือนะครับ keep your shoulder over the wrist and we got 30 seconds left ขอพูดประโยคนึงได้ไหมครับ
ว่าไงครับ
ใครว่าเวลาผ่านไปเร็ว คุณลองออกกำลังกายดูสิครับ ผมนับทุกวินาทีเลยนะครับ เกรงหน้าท้องไว้แล้วก็เกรงก้นไว้นะครับ
ครับ
squeeze
ผม
the abs and squeeze the glutes 15 วินาทีครับ ครับผม อันนี้นั่งได้ไหมเนี่ย ไม่ได้9 8 7โทรศัพท์เข้าป่ะครับใช่3 2 1 โอเคครับผมลงได้เยี่ยมยอดมากครับ เยี่ยมยอดมากตบมือให้ตัวเองหน่อยครับ แต่ยังไม่หมดนะครับ อันนี้1 challenge 1มี challenge 2 และ 3
โอ้โห
ผมไม่กลัวครับ ถ้าผมมีอะไร ผมเป็นลูกค้าของ AIA ครับ
เป็นยังไงคะคุณหมากเป็นยังไงบ้างยังดูดีอยู่เลยนะ
ครับผม
แปลว่าปกตินี่
สบาย
ออกกำลังกายประจำอยู่แล้วคุณหมาก
ครับผม
ค่ะ
ดูเลยครับ ต้องแข็งแรงแบบนี้ครับ อันนี้คือพยายามจะแข็งแรงครับ
ครับ อยากให้ทุกคนแข็งแรงครับทำไปด้วยกันไปพร้อมกัน
พร้อม challenge ที่ 2 ไหมครับ
เดี๋ยวให้พักผ่อนดื่มน้ำก่อนเนาะ
คุณหมากครับ ดื่มน้ำครับ
พี่ โอ้ยน้องวันนี้
Okay, stay tuned. You guys, we still have 2 more exercise challenges. This is the first set.
Yes.
Right? Okay, so please stay tuned.
ทางบ้านเหนือออกไหมครับ
ค่ะ คิดว่าดูจากพี่ลองหันไปดูนะคะ หลายท่านนี่นั่งอย่างนี้เลยค่ะ แล้วว่าชิลกำลังแบบ
ไหนมีใครทำตามบ้างยกมือให้ดูหน่อยได้ไหมครับ
ไหนใครทำตาม
ไหนใครทำตาม
บ้าง
มีใครทำไหมครับเสื้อเหลืองทำตามเสื้อแดงก็ทำตามนะฮะนี่ก็ทำตามนี่เก่งมากครับเก่งมาก
Okay, let's do exercise together.
เยี่ยมครับ เข้ามาแล้วอย่านั่งเฉยๆนะครับทำไปด้วยกันนะ แข็งแรงไปด้วยกันครับ
โอเคค่ะ
สังเกตไหมว่าผมเงียบแล้ว เงียบเลย
ดิฉันก็ว่าทำไมมันแบบเหงาๆอ่ะ
มันทำให้เรามีสมาธิขึ้นครับ
เหรอคะไม่ใช่ไม่ไหวใช่ไหมพูดไม่ไหวแล้ว
ไวมากครับ คุณหมากไหวผมไหวฮะ
ก่อนจะเข้าชาเลนจ์ที่ 2 เดี๋ยวเราเซฮายกับทางผู้ชมทางบ้านกันหน่อยดีกว่าเดี๋ยวมีขึ้นจอด้วย สวัสดีค่ะ
สวัสดี
ครับ
สวัสดีค่ะหุยเป็น AA runner
สวัสดีครับ
ด้วยอ่ะ
สวัสดีครับผม
เป็นไงครับ
เข้าแล้ว
สวัสดี
ครับ
ค่ะ
เหนื่อยหรือยังเหนื่อยหรือยังครับ
ยังค่ะ ยังได้
โเค
อีกเยอะ
เยี่ยมมากครับเยี่ยมมาก
พร้อมไหมครับ
พร้อมค่ะ
ได้เลย
เอค่ะ พร้อมแล้วนะคะอ่ะ
ครับ
งั้นเดี๋ยวเราไปด้วยกันต่อนะคะ เชิญ
ครับ
โค้ชเลยค่ะ
มีใครขาสั่นไหมครับ ครับ ได้เลยครับ เดี๋ยวเราไป challenge ที่ 2 กันนะครับ
ครับ
เดี๋ยวผมจะโชว์ท่าให้ดูนะครับ รอท่าแป๊บ
ได้ค่ะเล่าให้คร่าวๆก็ได้ชาเลนจ์ที่ 2 มันมีอีก 3 ท่า
3 ท่าเหมือนกันครับ ครับจะเหนื่อยขึ้นนิดหน่อยเราจะทำท่าละ1 นาทีเหมือนกัน
ค่ะ
นะครับ แล้วต่อเนื่องกัน 3 ท่านะครับ ท่าที่ 1 เราจะทำเป็น squat hinge hop เมื่อกี้เรา squat ธรรมดาใช่ไหมครับ ทีนี้เนี่ยผมให้ squat กระโดดขากว้าง squat กระโดดขากว้าง squat นะครับ squat แล้วกระโดดขากว้างนะครับ
ลองสิปึ๊บ
แล้วกระโดดขาเข้ามา
ปึ๊บ
แล้วก็ squat กระโดดขาเข้ามา
นี่เหรอครับ
นะครับ
ปึ๊บนี้
ต้องครับ
อ๋อ
so we're gonna do a squat plus a hop นะครับ hop นะครับ hop squat hop squat นะครับ hop ไม่ใช่หอบนะครับ hop hop นะครับไม่หอบ
ไม่คิดว่าหอบเหมือนกันค่ะ
นะครับอันนี้ท่าที่ 1 นะครับ เราจะทำ1 นาทีท่าต่อมายืนแล้วเราจะดันลมดันขึ้นตรงๆนะครับ แต่ว่าเราพยายามทำให้เร็วที่สุดนะครับ ดันขึ้นให้เร็วที่สุด
ให้โฟกัสตรงไหนครับ
หัวไหล่ครับอันนี้เป็นหัวไหล่
นะฮะ
นะครับ so the next one gonna be shoulder press but it's gonna be air it's gonna get the shoulders นะครับ the whole shoulders just press up as quick as you can in 1 minute นะครับและสุดท้ายเราจะลงมาไม่แพลงธรรมดาเราจะทำ shoulder tap แต่หัวไหล่นะครับ so the third one's gonna be shoulder tap we're gonna be in the plank and we're gonna tap a shoulder right and left อันนี้เดี๋ยวสาธิตให้ดูนะครับแต่หัวไหล่
1 นาทีเหมือนกัน
1 นาทีพยายามให้ตัวสายน้อยที่สุดนะครับ so try to keep your core as stable as you can without swinging the core 3 ท่าละ 1 นาทีเหมือนกัน สังเกตดูมันจะยากขึ้นนิดนึง ครับผมครับ
ไม่อยากจะคิดถึงเซต3เลยครับ
อาจจะง่ายลงก็ได้
ได้ดิทุกคนทำได้อยู่แล้วง่ายๆเอง
พร้อมไหมครับ พร้อมครับคนทางบ้านจะทำด้วยพร้อมนะครับ
พร้อมครับ
พร้อมนะครับ เดี๋ยวผมจะนับถอยหลังนะครับ you guys ready ให้ทำยังไงนะกระโดดขาออกปึ๊บกระโดดขาออกนะครับกระโดดขาออกเวลาออกจับพื้นนะครับออกจับพื้นครับนะครับโอเคไหมพร้อมนะครับ you guys ready ถูกเวลา we got 5 4 3 2 and 1 we got hinge hop squats and hop keep your back straight keep your core tight we got 1 minute try to get as many as you can พยายามทำให้ได้จำนวนครั้งมากที่สุดนะครับผมเป็นมากเลยทำไปยิ้มไปกางเกงหลุดครับแอบปลดกระดุมหรือเปล่า 1 นาทีนะครับ we got 40 seconds left อีก 40 วินาทีครับว้าวโอ้ทางบ้านก็ฟิตมากครับผมว่านาฬิกาคุณไม่เร็วเท่าของผมนะ 30 วินาทีครับครึ่งทางแล้วครับ halfway
พร้อมกันมา
30 วินาที
ไปครับอย่าเพิ่งเลิกครับผม
หัวเข่าตามปลายเท้านะครับ knees over the toe we got 20 seconds left 20 วินาทีครับ20 เร็วขึ้นได้ไหมครับคุณเจมส์ครับเร็วขึ้นครับเร็วขึ้นเร็วเหมือนตอนวอร์มได้ไหมครับครับผม we got 10 9
10 วิมา
8 7 6 5 4 3 2 1โอเคครับผมหายใจก่อนเป็นไงครับคุณเจมส์
นี่เก่งมาก
ผมว่า
ดีครับ
หายใจดีกว่าให้ผมพูดนะครับ
ต่อเลยใช่ไหม
ต่อเลยอันที่ 2
ต้องทำต่อเลยมา
เครื่องติดแล้ว อันนี้ดับแล้วพร้อมนะครับอันที่ 2 นะครับยืนตรงๆขาคู่กันประมาณหัวไหล่ย่อลงมานิดนึงนะครับให้มั่นคงแล้วดันขึ้นตรงๆเลยดันขึ้นตรงๆนะครับ
เร็วเท่าที่เร็วได้
โอเคโอ้โหโอเคพร้อมไหมครับเดี๋ยวผมจะนับถอยหลังให้นะครับ you guys ready I'm gonna count down in 5 4 3 2 and 1 let's go 1 minute as many reps as you can เยี่ยมครับดันขึ้นให้ได้จำนวนครั้งมากที่สุดนะครับดันขึ้นตรงๆนะครับดันขึ้นตรงๆนะครับยิ้มหน่อยครับคุณเจมส์ครับยิ้มหน่อยครับยิ้มหน่อย45 วินาทีครับ45 seconds left this one's gonna work the shoulders and the core ยิ่งทำเร็วยิ่งได้เกร็งแกนกลางมากขึ้นนะครับครึ่งทางแล้วครับครึ่งทางสุดยอดมากครับ พยายามดันให้เร็วที่สุดนะครับครึ่งทางแล้วครับ
พี่ๆบนจอ
นาฬิกาเดินช้านิดนึงครับ เพิ่ง 30 วิเองครับคุณเจมส์
พี่บนจอเก่งมากเลยค่ะ อีกนิดเดียวอีกนิดเดียว
20 วิสุดยอดมากครับเยี่ยมยืนเท้าติดพื้นนะครับอีก15 วินาทีนะครับอย่าเพิ่งเลิก15 วินาทีไปต่อเครื่องเริ่มสโลว์แล้วคุณเจมส์8ทำได้ทุกคนทำได้6 5 4 3 2 1โอเคครับผมพักก่อนเหมือนจะร้องไห้อันนี้เหงื่อหรือน้ำตาครับเหงื่อหรือน้ำตา
เข้ากันมาครับ แต่ผมบอกที่ผมไม่หยุดเพราะว่าคุณหมากปรินไม่หยุดครับต้องมีกำลังใจต้องมีตัวอย่าง
นี่เวลาใจในการสังเกตดูเราจะบิ้วกันเองดีครับ
ระหว่างนี้เพื่อการเสริมหล่อนะคะมาบริการหน่อยค่ะนี่เชิญค่ะ
เยี่ยมเลยเดี๋ยวครับเราต้องพักไม่นานถูกไหม
ไม่นานครับต่อ
ไม่นานคุณต้องต่อเลยนะ
เข้าออกกำลังกายแบบ
คุณหมากถามคุณเจมส์ก่อน
โอเค
เฮ้ยผมได้เลย
โอ้ยอย่างนี้ก็โอเคครับ
ลูกค้าอยู่เยอะไงผมต้องได้เลย
ไหล่หัวไหล่ shoulder tap ในท่าแพลงนะครับ so the last exercise for this one is going to be shoulder tap tap โอเคไหมครับต้องในใจนะจังหวะนี้เลยนะ tap
จังหวะนี้เลย
จังหวะ
เร็วเหมือนกัน
คุณหมากครับตอนจังหวะผมคุกเข่าเนี่ยผมรู้สึกว่าเหมือนมันลดตัวลงมาเองอะ
พร้อมไหมครับเดี๋ยวผมนับถอยหลัง you guys ready we got last one here
ทุกคนพร้อมไหมครับโอเค
พร้อมนะครับ
มาเพื่อสุขภาพที่แข็งแรง
พร้อมแล้ว5 4 3 2 1แต่หัวไหล่ครับขวาซ้ายนะครับไปเรื่อยๆครับไปเรื่อยๆครับไปเรื่อยๆเยี่ยมโอ้โหหมากเร็วมากคุณเจมส์อย่าไปยอมครับคุณเจมส์ไม่ได้บัฟนะครับอย่าไปยอมโอ้โห50 วินาทีครับเร็วอยู่2 วิเอง50 วินาทีครับ45 วินาทีครับเกรงหน้าเกรงหน้าท้องไว้เยอะ45 วินาทีครับ
ไหนทำตามไหมฮะมีใครทำตามไหมเนี่ย
อยู่ที่บ้านสามารถทำตามได้เลยนะครับเหลืออีก30 วินาทีครับสู้ๆครับเกรงลำตัวไว้นะครับ if you at home you can follow the challenge we got 25 seconds left
พี่เจมส์ทำท่ามีความสุขมากเลยอ่ะ
ยิ้มหน่อยครับ20 วินาทีครับเยี่ยมมาก5 วินาทีครับ
พี่เจมส์เก่งมากสู้ๆค่ะ
เยี่ยมครับ
โหนี่
นึกซะว่าเรามีแก้วในทีหลังนะครับ
มา
last 5 seconds 5 4 3 2 1โอเคครับลงได้ครับ
โอ้โห
หายใจก่อนตบมือตัวเองหน่อยครับ
เก่งมากค่ะ
give yourself a hand clap
อันนี้จบหรือยังคะ
เยี่ยมมาก
เหลืออีก1 challenge ครับ
อีก1 challenge นะ
ผมภูมิใจในตัวเองมากเลยครับต้องมีตัวอย่างถ้าคุณหมากเลิกเนี่ยผมกลับบ้านเลยครับ
พี่เจมส์สุดยอดมาก
ครับผม
สู้
กำลังใจดีครับแล้วก็มีเหล่าบรรดา
ใช่หลายคนตามด้วยเราก็มีกำลังใจนะ
เราต้องมีตัวอย่างที่ดี
เหลืออีก1 challenge
คุณหมากฟิตมากเลยค่ะปกติคือทำท่าพวกนี้อยู่แล้วทุกวันปะ
ก็อาทิตย์ละ2 ทีอะไรอย่างเงี้ยครับออกกำลังกาย body weight นะครับครับผมดังนั้นก็จะเป็นวิ่งก็สลับกันไปครับ
วิ่งนี่คือแบบวิ่งบ่อยไหมอาทิตย์หนึ่งเนี่ยวิ่งประมาณสักกี่วัน
เอาอย่างน้อย2 วัน
2 วัน
ทำให้ได้2 วันครับผม
นี่ขนาดทำงานหนักขนาดนี้
ขี้เกียจยังไงต้องปลุกตัวเองขึ้นมาแล้วก็ไปที่ฟิตเนสก่อนใช่ต้องไปให้ถึงที่ก่อนแล้วมันจะมีแรงมาเองครับ
เนี่ยรู้สึกไหมเราเนี่ย
รู้สึกไหมเดือนหนึ่งผมก็วิ่ง2 ครั้งเหมือนกันวันที่1กับวันที่16
เหรอ
ครับผม
อันนั้นวิ่งอะไรวิ่งหวยหรือว่าวิ่
งมาราธอนนี่แหละครับ
โอเคทุกท่านค่ะยังมีอีก1 challenge เนาะแต่ก่อนที่เราจะไปสู่ challenge ถัดไปเดี๋ยว say hi อีกเหมือนกันจะมีพี่ๆขึ้นมาบนจอด้วยเดี๋ยวเราต้อนรับพี่ๆกันดีกว่า
พี่หมากคุยนานๆหน่อย
ยังไหวกันอยู่ไหมครับยังไหวกันอยู่ไหมครับโอ้โหจอใหญ่เลยสวัสดีครับ
สวัสดีค่ะ
ครับผมเหงื่อออกยังครับ
นิดหน่อยค่ะ
ยังไหวเนาะ
ไหวค่ะ
อ๋อเยี่ยมมากครับ
นิดหน่อยนะครับเขาผมเรียกได้ว่าไม่มีคำว่าพื้นที่แห้งแล้ว
ผมว่าถอดตัวนอกไหมพี่
ตัวนอกโกหน่อยเสื้อจากสเปอร์โหภูมิใจ
ชาเลนจ์สุดท้ายแล้วชาเลนจ์ที่3พร้อมนะคะ
ทำอย่าเพิ่งเลิกนะครับ
เยี่ยมมากค่ะ
สุดท้ายแล้วครับ
รู้สึกเบา
ไม่มีแจ็คเก็ตตัวเบา
เอาเลยใช่ไหมโอ้นี่หนักแจ็คเก็ต
แจ็คเก็ตครับคุณห
โอ
มาก
เคครับ อันสุดท้ายนะครับ เดี๋ยวสาธิตให้ดูก่อน
ครับ
เราจะทำเป็น squat rotation นะครับ ซ้าย 1 นาที ขวา 1 นาทีนะครับ so we're gonna do squat rotation 1 minute on the left and 1 minute on the right นะครับ เราจะ squat ย่อเหมือนหยิบของนะครับ หัวเข่าตามปลายเท้านะ แล้วก็เอี้ยวตัวขึ้น 45 องศา ย่อหยิบ สามารถยกส้นเท้าและบิดตัวขึ้นได้ ยกส้นเท้าและบิดตัวขึ้นได้นะครับ ซ้าย 1 นาที ขวา 1 นาทีนะครับ ใช้แกนกลางเป็นเกลียว
ให้โฟกัสตรงนี้
แกนกลางนะครับ นึกซะว่าเรากำลังหยิบของแล้วจะโยนออกไป
โอเคครับ
1 นาทีซ้าย 1 นาทีขวานะครับ 1 minute on the left and 1 minute on the right and the last exercise going to be squat hold นั่งเฉยๆเลย
โอเค
1 นาทีครับ
อันนี้แหละ
นะครับ
อันนี้แหละสุดแน่นอน
ครับอันนี้ยังเป็นนักกีฬาเล่นเวกบงเวกบอร์ดยังได้ไง
อันนี้ก็นักกีฬา อันนี้ก็นักกีฬาน
อนครับ
นอนเก่ง
นอนเก่ง
ครับพร้อมไหมครับ
พร้อมครับ
1 นาทีซ้ายก่อนนะครับ ซ้ายก่อน
ซ้ายก่อน
ซ้ายก่อนนะครับ so
ขึ้นมา
squats down rotate up 45 degrees squats down rotate up 45 degrees
โอเค
นะครับ บิดเท้าตามได้นะครับ
ครับผม
โอเคนะ you guys ready we got the
Ready.
last challenge I'll be counting down in 5 4 3 2 and 1 and we got squat rotation 1 นาทีนะครับ 1 นาทีนะครับ
สู้ๆค่ะ
1 นาทีครับ 1 นาที ผ่านไป
เก่งมาก
50 วินาทีครับ
ทุกคนระหว่างทำให้หายใจด้วยนะครับ
เป็นพอยที่ดีมาก ๆ เวลา
อย่า
อ
ลื
อ
ม
ก
นะ
แรงหายใจ
ใช่ฮะ
ออกนะครับ ออกแรงหายใจออกเอี้ยวตัวเกรงหน้าท้องบิดลำตัวไว้นะครับ จะครึ่งทางแล้วครับ เยี่ยมมาก 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 ใช้หน้าท้องเป็นแกนกลางเป็นเกลียวนะครับ halfway 30 วิครับ we got 30 seconds left เกรงหน้าท้องเยอะๆนะครับ คุณเจมส์เหมือนแบบหยิบของวางใช่ไหมครับ
จินตนาการว่า
20 วิครับ 20 วิ
จิบลูกโบลิ่งวางอยู่ครับ
โอ้ยหนักด้วย นะครับ อีก 15 วินาทีครับ we got 15 seconds left พยายามทำให้เร็วที่สุด อย่างขึ้น 45 องศานะครับ 45 degrees diagonal up 3 2 1 โอเคครับผม ซ้ายแล้วต้องมีขวาเจมส์ทางนี้ครับ ทางนี้ครับ
ทางนี้
ทางนี้ ซ้ายแล้วต้องมีขวา
ขวา
พร้อมขวาไหมครับ
ขวา อย่าหยุดฮะ
พร้อมนะครับ
มา
พร้อม you guys ready we got left and now we go for the right นับถอยหลังครับ 5 4 3 2 1 ครับ ขวาครับ เอี้ยวคุณหมากส่งต่อให้คุณเจมส์ส่งต่อครับ
เยี่ยม
เยี่ยมเยี่ยมเยี่ยมเยี่ยมเยี่ยมคนทางบ้านก็สุดยอดครับ เอี้ยวตัวเยอะๆเกรงหน้าท้องก็เยอะครับ ลองดูว่าได้กี่ครั้งนะครับ นับด้วยนะได้กี่ครั้ง 10 11 12 คุณเจมส์อย่านับแต่เลขคู่นะครับ3 4 40 วินาทีครับ เยี่ยมเยี่ยมเยี่ยม we got 30 seconds left halfway 30 วินาทีครับ ไปครับให้ถึง100ครับ 25 วินาทีครับแป๊บเดียวอีกแป๊บเดียวหมดแล้ว
มาใครเหนื่อยส่งเสียงออกมาครับ
15 วินาทีครับ15 วินาทีใกล้หมดแล้วใกล้หมดแล้ว แรงเนี่ยใกล้หมดแล้ว10 9 8 7 6 5 4 3 2 1 โอเคครับ โอเค และท่าสุดท้ายครับ ท่าสุดท้ายพร้อมครับ ทางคุณเจมส์โอเคนะครับ
โอเคมากเลย
โอ้ฮาร์ดเรท
นี่
มา
กี่นิ้ว2 นิ้วแม่นๆเลยครับ
โอเค
อันนี้1 นิ้วครับผมตอนนี้เยี่ยม
พร้อมไหมครับ ท่าสุดท้ายแล้ว อันนี้ไม่ต้องทำอะไรเลยนั่งเฉยๆครับโอเคไหม
ครับ
แต่สังเกตอย่างหนึ่งเวลานั่งเนี่ย อย่าให้หลังโก่งนะครับลำตัวตรง
ครับผม
เห็นไหม so when you do a squat so just sit in the squat position and keep your body upright use your core use your legs พร้อมไหมครับ อันนี้เดี๋ยวผมนั่งด้วยอันสุดท้ายแล้วผมต้องทำด้วย
คุณบากนั่งแล้วโค้ชนั่งแล้ว
ต้องนั่งด้วย
พร้อมไหมครับ
พร้อมนะครับ
Guys ready last one promise พร้อมนะครับ นับถอยหลังครับ 5 4 3 2 1 นั่งครับนั่งย่อลงมาเฮ้ยถ้าคุณเจมส์ยืนนี่ผมนับเวลาใหม่เลยนะ
ทุกคนยืนนะยืนนับใหม่เลยครับผม50 วินาทีผ่านครับ50 วินาทีผ่านเพิ่งรู้ว่าเฮ้ยมันดีมากจริงดีครับดี45 วินาทีแล้วครับอีก40 seconds left ครับคนที่อยู่ทางบ้านนั่งค้างไว้ด้วยได้นะครับครึ่งทางแล้วครับสุดท้ายแล้วคุณเจมเหงื่อไหลแล้วครับเหมือนเจ้าเข้าไหมครับ30 วินาทีครับ halfway นั่งได้นั่งลงมาแฟนขับคุณมาอยู่เยอะเราต้องทำให้ได้
เรามาช่วยกันไหม
20 วินาทีครับ20 วินาที20 วินาทีสุดท้ายแล้วอย่ายืนนั่งลงมา15 วินาที15 วินาทีอีก10 วินาทีครับโอ้ย8 7 6 6 ล้าน2 1โอเคครับ
โอ้ยเก่งมาก
ปรบมือให้ตัวเองหน่อยครับ
ทุกคนปรบมือให้ตัวเองหน่อยค่ะเยี่ยมมากทุกท่านค่ะเรามาคุยกับผู้ชมทางบ้านดีกว่ามี2ท่านอ่ะเดี๋ยวขอท่านแรกเลยค่ะสวัสดีค่ะเป็นยังไงบ้างฮัลโหลได้ยินไหมจ๊ะนี่สาวสวยของเรา
สวัสดีครับโอ้หน้าตาสดใสอยู่เลยอ่ะไม่เหนื่อยเลยเหรอครับ
ยังไม่ได้ทำตามเลยค่ะพี่เหนื่อย
ไม่เป็นไรเอากลับไปทำที่บ้านได้เนาะ
จำไว้แล้วเอากลับไปทำครับ
ได้เลยค่ะขอบคุณที่ร่วมสนุกกับเรานะคะ
ขอบคุณมากค่ะ
ไปต่อพี่อีก1ท่านนะคะ ผู้ชมทางบ้านของเราอุ้ยสวัสดีค่ะลูก
สวัสดีครับเขิน
สวัสดีค่ะ
ใครเนี่ยคุ้นเคยสวัสดีค่ะคุณแม่
สวัสดีค่ะ
สวัสดีครับ
ตัวเล็กไปไหนแล้วอะคะ
มาก่อนน้องชอบพี่เทียนมากเลยค่ะ
โอ้ขอบคุณมากครับเอาไม่คุยกันหน่อยเหรอ
ไม่เป็นยังไม่รู้จักเลยไม่เป็นไรค่ะเดี๋ยวคุณแม่คุยเองค่ะ
ครับผมขอบคุณมากที่ร่วมกิจกรรมเรานะครับผมก็อยากจะให้จดสูตรคุกกี้นะคุณแม่ได้จดไว้ไหม
จดไว้เรียบร้อยแล้วค่ะเดี๋ยวจะทำเย็นนี้เลยค่ะ
ครับผมดีมากครับ
ค่ะขอบคุณนะคะขอบคุณคุณแม่มากค่ะเอาล่ะเดี๋ยวเราขออนุญาตขยับมาทางด้านหน้ากันดีกว่านะคะถึงช่วงสุดท้ายของ
ชุ่มฉ่ำมาก
การเดี๋ยวระหว่างเดินมาได้พักผ่อนตาปัทยาสายด้วยโอ้ยทุกคนค่ะจะบอกว่ากิจกรรมนี้เนี่ยดีมากๆจริงๆนะคะAIA ของเราก็ตั้งใจนะคะสร้างสรรค์ดีๆกิจกรรมดีๆแบบนี้
ใช่ครับหวังว่าจะเป็นเขาเรียกว่าแรงบันดาลใจให้ทุกคนได้ออกกำลังกายแล้วก็รักษาสุขภาพนะครับ AIA Vitality อยากให้ทุกคนมีสุขภาพดีครับ
นี่นะคะคุณหมากฝากเรียบร้อยแล้วเดี๋ยวขออนุญาตโค้ชมิกกี้ค่ะฝาก
ได้เลยครับก็อยากให้ทุกคนออกกำลังกายทุกวันนะครับวันหนึ่งเนี่ยไม่จำเป็นต้องนานมากประมาณ30 นาทีและไม่จำเป็นต้องต่อเนื่องอาจจะ15 นาทีเช้า15 นาทีเย็นก็ได้
เอาที่ตัวเองไหวถูกไหม
ต้องครับ
ค่ะเพราะฉะนั้นนะคะก็มาช่วยกันเนาะออกกำลังกายเพื่อสุขภาพของเราเองไม่ใช่ออกกำลังกายอย่างเดียวแต่ว่าการทานอาหารก็สำคัญเหมือนกันนะคะ
การนอนก็สำคัญครับ
ใช่แล้วนะคะก็ขอบคุณทุกท่านที่มาร่วมกิจกรรมกับเราทุกท่านที่เป็นคนไทยอย่าเพิ่งไปไหนเพราะว่างานของเรายังไม่จบ
ถูกต้อง
ชมกันต่อในซูมมีแจกรางวัลอีกมากมายนะคะ
ใช่ฮะ
Alright you guys thank you for joining us in the AIA Live from Thailand so thank you for always being supporting with us over here and we hope that you will have healthier longer better lives thank you bye bye และที่แน่ๆเลยเดี๋ยวให้คุณหมากยังคงอยู่กับเราอยู่ตรงนี้แล้วก็โค้ชมิกกี้เหนื่อยแล้วแน่นอนหนูรู้ว่าพี่